It's that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. It's fucking cold, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Sorry, I was on IG sending links out. We do have some people waiting in the wings. We're going to let them through. We do have the one and only, YouTube's only Mal, the one and only Mr. DVH, Dr. Von Hoot from the Spiral Dimension is in the house. And no, we're not going to talk about neighbors, so relax, everybody.
I can't promise that, but how you doing? All right?
Yeah, doing well, mate. Doing well. We do have one other person waiting in things. One of my new favorite people in the thing, and he's a very kind-hearted man. Always looks after me. It's Dave from Still Only 35 Cents.
Hello. How are you both?
Yeah, really well, mate.
DVH.
Yeah, it's the first time I've spoken to you. Can I just say your coverage of Heroes Con was great. Like I watched a lot of it in bed because I work nights, hence the Mal thing, and it's I'm never on my phone, so I can never leave a message and stuff like that. But I'm watching it. It was cool. I really enjoyed it.
I think everyone was putting out really good content that week, so it was just a plethora of like digging through. Circumstances was one of my favorites because the amount of effort he went into to making sure he mentioned everybody that was there. That was one of my favorites. Just like, how did you do that? And he did that within 3 days, I think. It was crazy. But yeah, it was good. It was a really good time. So yeah, thank you very much. And as I say, great to meet you because I've been seeing you on other streams and stuff. So
yeah. Well, cheers.
Once he's in the get up, then he'll jump on as many streams as he can. If he's not in the get up, you will not see him. You'll just see him.
Yeah, that's the general rule of thumb.
Yeah, I wondered about that when I first started. Should I mask up?
Yeah. And you'd be surprised the amount of people that maybe just like have the camera facing whatever they're showing or talking about first, or it's just hands or something like that. Because a lot of people are nervous in front of the camera. Like I was the same, but I went straight in front of the camera, very nervously. But yeah, you sort of, and then some people turn it around, some people stay behind the camera. So each to their own. So, but I know JVH, he does it for work purposes more than anything else. But
well, I mean, that's not entirely true. I've always wanted to create a character. I think a character is much more interesting than me, and I can maybe do something with a character. And I like the idea of like branding something as well, and just creating something from the start. Now, the kid, on the other hand, she's she's a prop. Like now, especially because I'm not very good at just talking to nothing. But if she's there, I can talk to her, and she happened to actually want to do it. Well, she started that way. It's a bit sometimes now, but yeah. I'm just not that, like, off the top of my head. I'm a bumbling Englishman at the end of the day, is the gist of it.
I think we're all bumbling. We just hide it better.
That's it. Like, and it's funny that you say that, because like I'll occasionally go back and watch some of my original videos and go, oh my god, that was fucking horrible. Like, serious, like the amount of, like, I know Simple Simon makes the joke, and actually my boss, because he's on YouTube, but he does musical stuff on YouTube, and he actually wanted to make a compilation of all my ums and ahs that I said in my early videos, because I'd be like, here's a comic, there's yeah, and then, like, he just wanted to I'm like, no, you can fuck off.
It's funny. The best thing with Premiere is that I go in and I literally now just pick out the ums and ahs and just edit them out, because you don't even need to. You just cut it and away it goes.
All right, let's say hello to the chat. We have Atlas Crucius as usual in extremely early, about 4 hours ago, as he usually does. Kev, Entropy into Comics is the same. Thank you for joining us. Carlito was also nice and early, or that was only about half an hour ago. Mr. Couch and Slouching with Seabizzle. Hope you're doing well, brother. I saw John lurking active on Instagram, so I sent him a link, and he's like, how did you know I was lurking? I'm like, because it says active now on Instagram. So I'm just like, I'll just send him a link and see if you jump on. Well, boy, hope you're doing well. Splash Page Monty, hope you're doing well, brother. Now that is a guy who's got an absolutely tremendous collection. Like, that guy is just above and beyond. He doesn't do a lot on YouTube. He mainly jumps on G-Man's channel, Comic Book G-Spot, Comic Book G-Man now. But yeah, he's got a fantastic collection. Dan Blue Hellion, hope you're doing well, brother. Yes, a very international panel. We have no Americans on the panel yet. Surprise, surprise. It's usually everybody and then just me. That's a get up. Who knew? Elegant masked person on YouTube.
There you go.
DJ is yet the. If I have been involved where he has actually, like, not purposely, but like the camera's been knocked or something, and you actually get to see his face quickly. So he actually has seen.
No one's seen all the burns and the scarring. It's just terrible.
But you actually have, if you had the time, obviously you'd be able.
DJ's like the Doctor Doom of the industry, right?
Yeah, you'd be able to find it. Rob's obviously watching wrestling. So
that's why there's no Americans.
Yeah, it's Money in the Bank right now, so they're all watching that.
I'm surprised you're not watching a DVH, because you're a big wrestling guy.
I don't tend to watch WWE that often, like every now and again.
You've given up on the comedy show or the bad acting stage or whatever you want to call it.
I've got no problem with the bad acting, but it's the repetitiveness of WWE that kills me, basically.
So
I watched it.
You're more an AEW
guy. Yeah, AEW is my thing, but there's so much content that I can't do both. It just doesn't. So I pick the one that I actually want to watch rather than
just stick to it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, it's me. It's Murphfest so far. Well, if it's Murphfest, jump on then. Tate, hope you're doing well, brother. Mr. E-Man, what to do? DVH, hoot.
Hey, do you know what's funny? They just mentioned 2 Aussies and 1 Brit. It's actually one Aussie,
2 Brits, isn't it?
A half and half Brit, half and half Aussie, half and half Brit, and a Brit.
Yeah, a full Aussie, a full Brit, and a mongrel breed.
I get to choose which nationality I want depending on what's happening.
Yeah,
nice.
So if it's cricket time, if the Aussies are winning, I'm an Aussie. If it's
always. When it comes to sport, my fellow birth people from Britain hate this. Is that I'll always back the side like Aussie.
Yeah,
and they sort of go, "Wow, why can you do that?" I'm like, "Well, you can."
Love how we're literally the opposite ends of the planet to hang out, and that's the world of YouTube, and
Yeah, it's awesome.
and we love it. So, and Mr. Digger Jim, hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, so yeah, no, it's good YouTube for that. You know, like quite often it is usually just one Aussie and like 9 Americans, or sometimes it's one Aussie, one Brit, and 8 Americans, but it's all still multicultural and it's awesome.
DVH, I do have a question for you in a minute, but I just need to grab something quick.
Yeah,
go for a second.
As long as it's not neighbors, that's fine. Actually, I should actually being both. I'd actually be interested to find his
stance.
What is your stance on neighbors, Dave? You've been on both sides of the fandom, I suppose, being in Australia and in England, because obviously it is quite huge.
I think it's more beloved in the UK,
and
because it was very much informed a lot of people's youth.
Yeah,
so I think that's why I was never that much into it, but it's a cultural phenomenon in the UK, but it's less so here.
I mean, it certainly was back in the early days, the Kylie and Jason Donovan days. They were like that. I heard the statistic. There were 20 million viewers for Scott and Charlene's wedding at Neighbours,
and 18 of them were in the UK.
That's like everybody. Like everybody in the UK watched it.
And it was like you'd rush home from school to watch it, because it was about, I think it was 5:30 in the afternoon. So you, depending on where what time you finished school, you'd rush back to get to what, like the time slot for it was perfect. Like, yeah. And then they moved. I think that was when it lost all its viewership. They moved it to midday or something.
Well, it originally aired just at like lunchtime, and then so many kids were watching it when they were off sick that they moved it to 2 showings. So the 5:30 one was the big one.
Yeah.
And then after that, it moved from BBC to Channel 5. And that's when they lost a lot of their viewership, because people just didn't migrate over to Channel 5. And it went down quite a bit. Neighbours history, everybody.
There you go. I've still not been to the set, the street in Melbourne, to have a look at it.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can, because there's 2, because the actual stage, like the Channel 10 stage where it was mainly set, not the actual street itself, but everything else is in Nunawading, which is literally a stone's throw away from my place. Because I've driven past there like a billion times. But the actual street itself is in like Richmond. So closer to the city sort of thing. So, but we do have somebody else.
Considering where I am, I'm like, oh, I could just literally pop on the train and get there. It's in like 10 minutes. So, but I've never done it. I've been here like 13, 14 years and still not done it.
We do have finally we do have a US correspondent dialing in. It's one of my favorite people, Caroline, Lady Fantastic. Hope you're doing well.
Things are going all right down here.
I suppose I should have said correspondent, shouldn't I?
Just as dumb as ever. Sorry. Yeah.
So I did. Hey.
4 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, no, you can have that. No thanks.
So my question for you, DVH, Marvel UK stuff. Do you collect any of that? Do you do any of the UK? I mean, what's your stance on that piece, given you're from the
reprint stuff? Are we talking about, or the?
Well, it's funny. They're not reprints anymore. They're not just reprints. That's what I've dug up with my interviews with Alan Murray. They were essentially an extension of the US office. So yes, there's reprints, but there's a whole bunch of new material that the US office, that Marvel US did for it. So I'm sort of like on the fence now about where they stand from if you think about comic collecting,
it's probably a pretty untapped source, but at the same time, it'd be a nightmare to get them in good condition, just because the way those books were used by kids is, it's not like in the US. It really, like, they were junked quite often. I mean, I've got the only real experience I have with it is the Transformers stuff, because the Transformers series was bi-monthly here, and because of that, we had reprints in some of them, but also
new stuff,
ongoing stuff that was completely new quite often, which is a lot of the best ideas and stuff came from the UK's version of the Transformers book, in my opinion. I mean, it's
that's an interesting one. So up until 1979, it was US. They would have mostly US content coming in, and then the US would do new stuff. Then when Dead Skin came along in 1979, it flipped, and they started doing UK stuff in alongside the reprints, to your point. And in instances like Doctor Who Weekly, they just actually had brand new content, which actually went to the US like a year later. So it's I'm starting to really dig deep and get into that. But it's I think you're right. It's no one's necessarily realised. Like other markets are all you're right. They're just reprints, whereas these were very much new material or new material created by the US team.
Because a lot of the Captain Britain stuff was original to the UK, wasn't it? Like it didn't.
Yeah, but it was created in the US. So
created in the US, but exclusive
printed
to the
in the
UK.
UK though.
Yeah,
It's
printed in the UK, and then then it never. I don't think it's ever been reprinted in comic form. Oh, actually, tell a lie. It has. But
I've gotten some Thundercats that are like that.
Yeah,
they were UK printings, but and it's original material, but it's US written.
Yeah, that was a similar size to the scale of the Transformers run.
Oh, exactly. That's exactly what it was, just like that.
Yeah. Doctor Who's the one I've found out about recently. So it was John Wagner and Pat Mills doing scripts. You got Dave Gibbons on art, and Stephen Lloyd as well. It was. I mean, you think about that from a pure history standpoint. Like Dave Gibbons, one of the team behind the Watchmen, and it's again. I feel like a lot of that stuff is undervalued at the moment. It's just.
I think it's probably completely undervalued because just people don't know about it. I mean,
and think about how many were printed versus like normal US stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's even the same as just the price variance alone, even though it's exactly the same book. Like I've made this comparison before with, like, say, New Mutants 98, like, what was it, 2 million copies or whatever it was printed in the US for Deadpool's first appearance. But you look at like the Australian priced variant, there was only like 200,000 printed. UK probably would have been close to the same or maybe a little bit more, but there was nowhere near it. So it's actually a lot rarer.
For sure.
On those ones.
I think it's got a lot better, the understanding of the pence variants now, that people understand that they're essentially the same book because they were printed at the exact same time in the exact same place.
Sometimes, so there are like basically UK, like I'd say UK version is just a UK version. Like it's got a pence versus, if it's Marvel, it's got pence versus, cents. But like there's also things that are unique to the UK that have been that was material that was created in the US, but then like came out at a different time or was compiled differently for the UK. I don't know. There's a lot of different types.
There is. It's where's all my
Aussie? That's my Aussie price variant.
That's sweet.
It's I mean, I wish it was a 9.6 Halo slab originally, and then I got it sent for cross grade, but it dropped to grade. But I'm still like these.
Mine's actually an Aussie. Mine's actually an Aussie thing as well. When I finally got one. Watch out! We got a senior citizen in the house.
Is it Old Wolf?
Yeah,
this bastard.
There you go.
We got to be nice to him.
Why?
Because he's old. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you first of all got to ask him what he's drinking.
He's a baby.
I'm opening this up. I bought this yesterday.
Old fucking bourbon. Oh, good fucking bourbon.
Good fucking bourbon.
Good fucking bourbon.
Well, I hope it's good because
Me too.
I mean it's a bold statement. Let's put it that way.
I got some. I got these. Tell me which. So I got some of these clear things.
Oh, they're great.
And I
Oh, the
kind of
clear,
like
clear
them.
backing boards.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
clear
they're
backing
cool.
boards.
They're so heavy though.
So look. Here's the thing. It's a double-edged sword. For me, the firmness. I like that for my books.
Like the
The density and the weight in terms of having to carry, won't like it.
You
But
like them? All right, so you don't like them dense, but you like them firm.
I like them. I like some support. I like a
Yeah.
little back into. You got to have some in that backing board. They can't just be.
I've never even seen them here. Have you ever seen them here for sale, Dave?
No, so then I had to ship them from the US. So basically, I bought a load at a show, and then that's why I mentioned the weight, right? Because I put them in.
That would screw.
And I was like,
they're very
what is
heavy.
going on?
And so I ended up finding some on eBay. They were like some off-brand, and it was like $18 for 25. And so I got like 100 of them, and they had plastic on either side, that you could remove so it wouldn't get like particular or whatever. But I like them. They're nice, but they're just not economical.
Yeah, they don't sound cheap. Even over there, they don't sound cheap. Like,
No,
they're close to being like $1 each almost.
Yeah. It's so. But the ones that I have done is my older ones and the ones that I like. Like I just got this in the other day, but like I kind of like putting my older ones in there so you can see like the backs. I love seeing the old school, backs or whatever. I love the cat.
I mean, wouldn't that be why you use them, is for the older ones or something?
I would say that's.
I've been using them for it's the
wraparound variant.
Or if you got
wraparound covers.
Yeah.
So I use them primarily for the Marvel official guide to the Marvel universe, because you get those amazing covers, and you can and then I've also I use it on my signed copy of Fumetti book, because that's front and back. But I don't know the value. I toyed with putting on older books, but I just don't know if I like the ads as much. Anything that's
okay.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes like older books, like sometimes they present well, but then if you see the back, you're like, oh my God, this is shit. So you kind of like having that whiteboard. It's the illusion of grandeur, but I don't mind.
I just picked up a copy of DC 100-page Spectacular 4, the one that Bernie writes.
Oh yeah, the black one, the black and white. That's the back of the front and back. Yeah, you got
it. Front and back. So that's a perfect candidate for that.
You have to. Absolutely have to. Oh, there's one I'll show you that I had. It's an older one.
Oh, what's he got there? House of Mystery.
Yeah, I picked up two. They're a little beat. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so it's like a front.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly the sort of thing. Yeah. That's where I really see value of those.
I love it. Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah.
Oh, show us. We want to see.
Yeah, they just came in the mail today. They're a little beat, but
I don't care. House of Mysteries are good.
Yeah, you just pick them up when you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you do.
So that's 223, and this is 241.
Nice.
That's a nice cover. I like that cover.
Yeah,
for a DC book.
I love those books. They're amazing. Like all the horror titles are just bang up my street.
I'll have to show you guys something cool. Just happen to have like.
I just got a Bernie Wrightson signed House of Mystery or something from. I can't remember which number it is. Hasn't arrived yet. I'm like so happy to get that. So I'll get that JSA.
Because Bernie was another one that used to sign inside the books instead of on the front of the covers, didn't he?
But it's so rare to find him if he signed, he just rarely signed.
He rarely signed. So I was like, I don't care what it is. I don't know what grade. I just want the signature.
Yeah. I got a plop number 1.
I found,
that he did work in, and this was before he died. But he signed it for me. That's the only thing I have is that plop.
What's that one that he did? It was
this
like
is good fucking bourbon.
There
it
you
was
go.
like Tor. It wasn't. It was not Tor, but it was like. Let's see. Hold on. It's not Korg. Right. It was like DC, not like Beowulf, but like
Warlord. No, that wasn't him.
That Bryson did?
No, Krull was
That
Marvel.
was Marvel.
Krull,
Is it a racing book you're looking?
a certain book. Yeah, but anyways, I found it has an orange cover and it's got the guy, it's like a barbarian kind of thing. But anyways, he did the cover and I found it and it said to Ed, Bernie Wrightson. It was signed by Bernie Wrightson.
Nice.
And like I was showing that on a show and Roscoe saw it and he like loved it. And Roscoe's like, my name is Ed. Like Roscoe's name is Edward. And so I sent it to him. And so now he's got a Bernie Wrightson personalized straight
That's
from
amazing.
Isn't that crazy?
You're a legend for sending it to him, but it fits. Like,
You have to.
Yeah.
That's the rules. Just like when I had an Evil Knievel like comic and I saw Digger Jim's eyes like light up, like I had to send it to him. There's certain things like they don't belong to me. They're for other people.
I just picked up a Dave Stevens as well, signature signed one.
Picked up a Dave Stevens signature.
Yeah, it cost me like $75. Alien Worlds 4. No, was it Alien Worlds 4? No, it's Alien Worlds, but the 3D one.
Oh, Alien Worlds 3D.
Okay. And it's custom. It's personalized for a guy called Alan. Oh, nice. There you go.
My name's Alan.
Oh wait, hold on. Hold on.
Now, your name's Old Fart.
Well, it's like Alan.
Here, I gotta show you. I just set these up, so I have like.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Dave.
Oh, that's
when did that come through?
And these
are they signed by him? Were they actual signed or were they printed?
No, they're prints. And so they were Rocketeer.
Yeah.
Almost
I've
like
got a Dave
like
Stevens.
card.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
postcards. But they look like lobby cards.
Oh, sweet.
And then this is my friend Tacoma gave this to me.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm looking at that one at the moment. Trying to
not a real imperfection, but hell, like a free fucking. Oh yeah, let me just pull that FF52.
Yeah, I was going to say she's a big Black Panther fan, Sue Bizzle, so you'd have to pry it out of her dead cold hands.
This is what I found recently. I don't know if I showed this last week or not because I can't remember things, but like I found a bunch of newsstand variants for Black Panther.
Yeah, I think you showed them to us last week. I think. Yeah, no, gorgeous covers.
I just like you hardly ever find those. Let's see. I have a bunch of the older House of Mist, or not the olders, but the later ones. Like, let's see.
Yeah, look at that cover.
Oh wow!
Some of the covers were just amazing. And just,
they were, yes.
Like that one, I need to get that one. That one's cool.
Yeah, these are just two, and then this one I've got it. So did I show you guys this one on the inside?
I think you might have.
This one's on Mark Jewelers.
All right, okay.
Yeah, that doesn't worry me or faze me.
Oh, Mark Jewelers, I still am struggling with with why that is so. Like, I sort of get it. Like, it comes back to your point, DVH. Like, no one's recognized the fact that the UK price variance is so expensive, yet they're fascinated by this Mark Jewelers thing. It's what? What?
It's all about what you love. It's all about like collecting your thing, and everybody has their own little niche, right?
But they're rarer. Like, they're rarer than the Mark Jewelers.
Look,
it's so weird.
It's some people like titty books, and they're not rare at all, but like they want the titty books.
A good titty.
Surely the reason the Mark Jewelers are sought after is because they're rare rather than being cool. I mean, like they're just
cool.
It's like a catalog inside a.
Yeah, like I don't see the value. Don't see the value. I love the idea of the reason why I love the Marvel UK not reprints, but the variants. Is because it's actually historically a change of the plate. So it's like the same comic, but it is a true variant. because they actually had to change production. They just stuck an extra insert in the Mark Jewelers.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's got
It's that Frazetta.
Yeah.
That's very clean for a square bound book.
Yeah.
It's not split.
That's nice.
Cool. Yeah. Like Frank.
Oh, hang on. I've got a Frazetta to show you, actually.
Oh, sweet. People started whipping out their Frazettas and shit got crazy.
Yeah, Tate and I have talked about this. Like, yeah, like I'm not fussed about Mark Jewelers direct versus newsstand or priced variants or whatever like that. I just want the book for the book. I don't.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if it's the same book, I don't care.
Oh,
I like the star stamp, and so the star stamp's important. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah,
It is,
creepy.
it is
Frazetta.
in
What number?
absolutely beautiful condition, and yeah, really early. Number 7, creepy, super early creepy. So that's going in for grade.
I have like a creepy 15 of Frazetta. That's like beautiful.
I'm trying to think if there's another Frazetta cover here that I've got. No, that's it. It's just that one. In high grade, anyway. That's going in. We've got that one as well.
Oh, look at you, bro. That's sweet. That's awesome.
Super happy with that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hard to find those as well.
Yeah. I've never seen number 1 in real life.
There's also this one, which is again ridiculous to find because of that.
What number is it?
That's 22, I think. No, 24. Sorry, is it 24? Yeah, 24. But it's so hard to get in high grade because of that black. Cover.
Yeah, that's nightmare fuel. Trying to track that down.
Ridiculous.
I got this in. It's super campy.
Hey, Rich.
Super.
Oh, I want to get one of those. I want a copy of that.
Oh, Super Cups?
Yeah.
Earlier, the only one I have, but now I'll be getting all that I can.
Yeah, you've just I think I managed to get on board with creepies and eeries very early.
Some of the Red Circle comics are fun. Like this is a 70s one. Yeah, the Super Cops.
Look at those porn stashes.
I love it. Look at this pimp right here, dude. It's like fucking, and these guys that got the Batman. What is that? Like, what's that about? I don't get it.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah. And then
was it Sword and Sorcery?
This is not Sword and Sorcery.
No, the one you were talking about was a Ryson book that you had that was signed.
No, it's Bernie Wrightson. DC one bar.
Oh, the one you Thrall or Thrug or Cull or Cog or whatever the hell you were trying to do.
Yeah. It's like Korg or Crawl or a Kong.
Did you say Conk? I don't think that's ever been
Tor.
Roscoe.
Congo. I can't. Roscoe. Is Roscoe here?
Yeah.
Roscoe.
Yeah.
What was the name of that Bernie Wrightson book I sent you? He can answer it.
We probably need to start our own title, like do a homage to 1970s sort of fantasy. Call it Conk.
Here we go. We got somebody else in the back. It's Monty.
Trouble.
Hello, guys. Y'all were showing some Frank
Like
stuff.
Oh, we're all starting to pop up. They must have all got sick of the wrestling. Because there's Rob as well.
Oh, there he is.
What was that?
I got sick of the wrestling.
I know I got sick of the commercials, so I decided the old days of pay-per-view, you just watched an event. Now with their premium live events, you don't have to pay to watch them, but they put commercials throughout the damn thing. So I'll just go back and watch it later when I can fast forward through them.
Is it? When is the Mike Tyson one?
Oh, that thing's like now been delayed to like November, I think it is.
Are they serious? This is some bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, it got delayed because Mike had he was traveling. He had some medical condition that came up that caused the doctor to require a delay.
Well, that's fine. I mean,
I think it's more to do with the fact that Logan Paul's going to need to be in some form of shape.
I just can't see. Like, look, is he 58? He's older, but do you see that man punch still? Like,
No,
I wouldn't want to be in front of that.
I think there's a very good chance Tyson could murder him.
he could kill a man. One hit, like Tyson could kill me with one of those punches.
Yeah.
If Tyson were to land some of those, it's very good chance that yes, he has that puncher's chance. It takes one punch, and Tyson has that power still to do that.
Well,
however, you still have fact that because of the age difference and the stamina difference, if he can avoid those the early knockout, the longer the fight goes, the more you assume it favors the younger man.
I remember when Tyson was fighting, right? They would sell tickets. You know, like you would go someplace at a club, and their pull was the Tyson fight be on a big screen, and you paid for it and everything, right?
They're done in 73 seconds.
No, I saw that. I was like, well, let's get a drink, because I mean it was done.
That's why people got pissed off paying $50 for a pay-per-view, and what you paid to watch was done in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Kong the Untamed. Yeah, that's what it is. So look in the back, MadSpidey. Just click on that link. It gets a random.
Yeah, I did have a look at that. It does look vaguely familiar now.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, I picked up a couple of more Rysons.
Show us. Oh yeah, go to old wolf.
Old fart.
Old fart. Love it. I can't get enough of those Bronze Age horrors.
Just can't go wrong buying those.
No, you can't.
Here's one, but this was the
Marvel. The Chambers of Darkness are great, bro.
They're all reprints, but they're good.
Tower of Shadows is too.
Number 7 was his first one for Marvel. I got that in the box.
Is that a Wrightson cover, that one?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I've got that book, but I was like, oh.
Doesn't it smack of Kirby? The monster face really smacks of Kirby for me.
I did not know that was Wrightson. Holy
Number
cow.
7. Did you have number 7?
Yeah, I've got that one.
That's his first work for Marvel, if I remember correctly. And then they have this one.
Oh yeah.
That's
These are
cool.
just.
And then I picked up this Neil Adams here.
Yeah, that's 91. Or isn't that the one right before Swamp Thing? It's 91.
Yeah.
92 is
closest I'll ever get to it. Thank you very much.
right. Same.
You'll get one eventually, Tone.
Yeah, I think I got the facsimile.
Same.
Oh, you mean
there you go.
Yeah.
I'll show it off if you got you want.
Love it. That's beautiful cover. I mean, it's a beautiful copy you got though.
It's not bad for a 4.5.
It looks nicer than a 4.5, honestly.
It is in the glossy. Oh, let's take it out properly. So you can see it in its.
Oh, Louise. I love Wheezy.
One day I'll have one of those. It's gonna happen.
It's a great book.
I want to meet Louise Simonson before I die, or before she dies, before both.
She's gonna be a Terrificon with her husband.
Yeah, I need to meet her and Walt because I'm such a fan of his Thor stuff, and such a fan of her with X Factor and Power Pack. She's so cool. I love Wheezy.
They're really nice as well. In terms of cost, they just ask for a donation to Heroes Initiative, and I've got sketches from Walt.
They're just sweet people. They're
just so nice.
People that love what they do and they love each other, and that makes me happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to finish this off. I've only got 2. I've only got the first 6 issues of Chamber of Darkness. I have to get 7 and 8. God damn it!
Yeah.
And the thing is, no one picks that book up because they think it's just a pure reprint title.
Tower of Shadows.
I love picking up all those. The Marvel ones are the monster books are the ones I really enjoy.
Let me make sure I wasn't
It's all about the covers, really, isn't it? For those, because they're new covers. So
they're brand new covers. Yeah.
This is a portfolio of Frank Frazetta in 1976. His portfolio. This is the envelope it comes in, of course.
Yeah.
This is the unopened version.
And where'd you find those white gloves?
These, I don't know where I ran across these. These are old. These were picked up years ago.
70s, right?
Yeah, 76. And this is part of the what came with it.
So I've seen those online, and they go for a couple hundred.
They're hard to find, and they're super expensive.
And this is his first plate.
Oh man, that's gnarly.
Gorgeous.
I love it.
That's gorgeous.
And let's see, we got a
Mastering, like, the
second
human
plate
form.
here.
Oh, I love it.
And we got a third plate. I seen y'all talking about Frank, and I thought, well, these don't get out very often, so I'll just pull them out.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got one that's not even opened.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
love it. He and Kaluta can remind me of each other. Oh, that's great. Some 50s noir.
That's gorgeous.
Hmm.
Like he's in the alley over in England somewhere and waiting to get jumped. Okay. The alley that Jack the Ripper moseyed down one day.
Oh, yeah.
Some of his earlier stuff. And then
Rosetta was
here's
fine. Like, he was built. Like, a lot of those pictures that he drew of the younger guys, it was like he was drawing of himself.
that's what consists in that portfolio right there.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
But I like to collect one, then collect another one that's not open, so that way it's
we have the same collecting view. Get
All
one you can enjoy, get one you can just keep.
I'll show you some little Frazetta. These are just a few little Frazetta things that I have. So I have this Viking Heroes, and that's actually Frazetta.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's a nice dagger.
And then this is reprints, but colored reprints of Frazetta love stories.
Oh, cool.
Like it says, Frank Frazetta's classic romance tales finally presented in a quality full color edition. And then we've got Thunder Tales in color. Fantagraphics. This is Frazetta. And then these have got some saucy. Baby, you're really something. And these have got some good girl Frazetta art in it. And then finally it was that.
If you're a Frazetta fan, you have to have this in your collection.
Oh yeah, I've got my magazines. I've got my Frazetta magazines, but
it's the last full strip by Frazetta in here. So
when did he pass? What year did he pass? 80s? 90s? I don't know much. 90s.
I got some other portfolios if you want to see. This is one.
2010, May 10th.
Oh, okay. 28, 70.
Ooh, I can
pretty good life.
Let me open this one up. It's pretty nice. It's a lot bigger.
He was my grandma's age.
See, this is got a color.
Ooh.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's Frazetta?
No, this is who is this? This is
it's like Sword and Sorcery though.
Stephen. I can't even. It's in
Seagal.
FAB. I can't. It's in
Fabian.
Weird writing. Let me open it up here and see who it says. Well, we got all these certificates here. You think it'd say right off the bat who it is. It's even signed by Stephen F. Fabian.
All right, Fabian.
Yeah, let me get these here. Got to be real careful with them. This is the cover redone of the.
Oh wow, Stephen Fabian.
And then we got. This is one of my favorites. A lot of background action going here.
Oh god, there's a lot going on there.
Like I like to.
That's a lot of ink, man. That's a lot of ink.
Yeah, A lot of background noise. That's what I like to call it, background noise. And then I hope you can show this over in Australia.
Showing nudie bits.
Yeah.
Just flash it quickly.
Ooh.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. The shadows.
Okay. Okay.
Now, you're not monetized anyway, so it's like it doesn't.
That's art. What the Frazetta Good Girl stuff looks like in that book that I had.
Yeah, it's art.
A little saucy, but nothing.
You're showing art, not porn.
Exactly.
Then we have page 3
thanks, Proxy Remy.
Like it.
That's gorgeous.
That's good. I like that one a lot. How is that background noise? What did you call it again?
I call it background noise. A lot say they're busy covers, but I call it background noise because it's all filled in. It takes your eye and you wander around the whole thing to get the big picture.
Is it shade? How does that artist achieve the shading there? Is it all stippled or is it just
ink?
It's just ink. Okay,
yeah,
so
it's just ink.
It's probably a lot of cross hatching in there, I'd say.
No, it looks like. Oh, that's what I was asking because it doesn't look like cross hatching. It looks more like it's ink, but just.
This is another one of my favorites right here.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's good too.
No, I sent him a Kong the Untamed.
A Kong?
Yeah, I Kong the Untamed.
Look at the private chat.
Oh, okay.
Signed by Bernie Wrightson, and it says for Ed.
Oh, that's really nice.
On the cover.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's on the cover in ballpoint pen.
If you look at this one, she's a ghost. You can see through her bottom half.
Why would you want to look that close? Are you curious?
No, look at his arm and everything. The guy behind him, she's fading, getting solid on top. Then she's fading and she's coming up out of the boat.
I like it. I want to see some monster dong.
Don't we all?
Then he murdered everybody and he burnt their boat.
Like savages do.
He says, you're not leaving. Your soul will not leave the island on that boat. So that's those.
Gorgeous. All right, I'll be back on it to get another coffee.
Mr. Fat Stacks, have you gotten anything cool lately?
Stuff that will be shown like on Monday.
Okay.
I've got a big pile like you, Rob, sitting here that I'm refusing to show because I'm waiting for Monday. So.
Thoughts on Hoot?
Hang on.
Don't feel like I'm putting you on the spot.
No. I have some packages just next to me. I don't know what's in them.
Live
We don't either. We don't either.
Well, wait till he comes back though to make you big.
Well, I'll open it and.
There you go.
Don't slice open your owl wing.
Yeah.
You don't need a mal, a hurt mal on the show.
Yeah, that would be bad.
I'm still loving this.
You better get that into Mylar. Show some respect on that LeMay auto.
There you go.
Put it in Mylar.
Still,
I'm gonna put it in.
available.
I should put it in the clear see-through one.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I did that with my backer board, with clear back boards.
There you go.
I was discussing this earlier with them, Mr. Fat Stacks.
Although I probably need to change out this bag. I don't like this is in a really thick, heavy Mylar right now, so I have to use lots of freaking tape to hold it shut, which I hate. So I may switch it back to one of my other ones with self sealers that look really good. But this is a 4 mil Mylar, just because I'm trying to. When I keep handling it to show off on camera and stuff for promoting it, I want it to be.
How many do you have left now?
I don't have the inventory, but because DJ has all the inventory, but I don't think there's that many of the Comics Curing Cancer art books left. I think the biggest thing we have the quantities of still are the Sonic the Hedgehog, because we had more of those to begin with. So But we're moving through some of them now that we had we put that promo together, so people could buy the 2 of them for $40.
I'm giving mine to.
What are the chances?
Look at
that. That's literally what I've just unboxed.
Is that
Really?
really?
You just unboxed?
No way. Hey, well, let's just, Rob, get yours up. Come on, let's just do it.
Twinsies.
Yeah. Mine's not signed. I'm sorry.
Triplets.
I'm surprised that's not signed, given.
No, I because I think I have another copy that's signed, but the one that I've just kept out here has been the plain one, untarnished.
I'm gonna give this to Simon, Simple Simon, because he was
there you
like,
go. Yeah.
So he's gonna get that.
That's cool. He's gonna like that.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, I'm into Sonic." Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I picked up 2 copies of it, but they're both at CGC right now, just because I want to make sure I have at least 198, since it's with the Comic Screen Cancer logo on it and stuff for myself, for my PC, since I was involved in it.
So the question on that is, can we send it? Because I think everyone that did the art who was at the booth at the time signed it. Mm-hmm. You have to do it JSA, right, rather than go.
The JSA won't do more than 2, and most of those people aren't going to be in their database. So
no. All right. No.
So that's one of those things where it's like if you want one that you want that done, you'd have to get one that's unsigned. Really?
Well, couldn't you do it? Can't they send it in on your behalf, and then you just keep sending it from the
only if they're registered with CGC.
Okay. Damn it.
Here's something that comes straight from Marvel office out of New York. It was sent out to the TV stations in September 25th, 1979. It's a news letter, and it states the upcoming promotion of the Marvel superheroes. And the letter explains that if you go ahead and accept this, they will send out the characters in costume to your TV station to promote it. And they sent stills, black and white stills of the costumes, people in costume.
Oh, that's sweet.
To show up for the promotion of the cartoon. That's one of them. And it explains down at the bottom. And here's another black and white of all the characters that could show up. And it's going to be on the cartoon.
What happened to Hulk's head? Looked like him with a shovel or something.
Yeah,
those costumes were pretty. Yeah. That's in the Fumetti book, that Hulk outfit as well, with Stan's wearing it without the head.
Yeah, it's the lineup of superhero characters, which is the Hulk, Spider-Woman, Spider-Man, Green Goblin, The Thing, and Captain America. And this was only sent out to the TV stations.
Speaking of press packs, I got this one, which I did a video almost last year on it. This is the pack they sent out to promote Captain Britain.
Oh wow, that's nice.
From Marvel UK. But your press stuff, it's got that press release, and then this beautiful coffee stained Stan Lee biography.
Is that actually a stain from Stan Lee?
Who knows? I don't.
It could be.
Who knows?
Yeah, there's no way of knowing.
That's right.
But yeah, I mean, I love this sort of ephemera that you can pick up and just throw out there. But that folder's great. I'd love to get more of those because they were so well produced. Look at that. It's like,
yeah.
So I've literally just unboxed this. Embiggen me for a second because I have literally no idea what this is. This could be cool. It could be just the usual trash. Oh, it's so yeah, sort of trash. But yeah,
nice.
She's rather fetching, Art Jam.
Rather.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it, but it's not as exciting as a press pass. They're really cool.
Depends on
my reading list.
Started.
Oh, you got it too.
Oh, you got it as well.
Yeah. Everything in here is to be read.
I'm gonna head off in a minute and get some breakfast. I haven't had anything yet. I'm starving.
Breakfast. It's almost lunchtime.
I know.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, almost lunchtime. I haven't had anything to eat yet.
It's all right. I'm on my second cup of coffee. That'll do for the moment.
I have to contemplate what to cook for dinner.
I'm stir frying some chicken.
I'm having a bread in a glass.
Oh,
Bread in a glass. Right.
Yep.
would that be Foster's?
No.
No, we don't talk about that crap.
Did I tell you? This is some good fucking bourbon.
Well, we get the joke, Tony. Yeah.
And I know I'm gonna play it all night because like I
If you
bought it
still
this
want
way.
to come back, I'll try and join back in again.
All right.
Good to see
Yeah,
you all.
I'm gonna, huh?
Enjoy brunch.
Yeah, see you soon.
Have a good one, bud.
Now I gotta navigate this 20 latches on this box.
Like, what possible reason could they have for putting duct tape like on bits of the book that aren't on anything? It's just
Because they're
ridiculous.
idiots.
Like, it serves no purpose whatsoever.
Well, back then it was probably not figured to be worth anything in the future. It was, and I left some out. Dadgummit.
language.
That wasn't that fucking bad.
Oh, well, fucking. Did I tell you about this fucking bourbon?
Oh, oh God. God. Isn't the cookout coming soon, Rob?
Yes, the 20th.
20th.
Oh, what do you do for the cookout?
Every year I do a large cookout. Although it's gotten scaled down a little bit, so we'll do a couple of briskets, a few pork shoulders, a couple, probably about 30 pounds of chicken, and I got 15 pounds of linguiça.
Nice.
And we got a keg of beer and a keg of root beer.
Wait a minute, linguiça.
Yep.
How about Charisse?
No, I like linguiça. I live in Santa Clara, which is like the home of like all the people who used to live on the Azores. They
Yeah.
all live here in Santa Clara, and we have some of the best fucking linguiça around.
Yeah, my family's from the Azores, St. Michael's, and like I live in Massachusetts. There's basically on the East Coast. There's Fall River and there's New Bedford. Fall River is the Charisse, and New Bedford is the linguiça. They never seem to meet. It's always you go to Fall River, it's Charisse.
Hey, Pops.
You go to New Bedford, it's always linguiça. So I'm like, linguiça, really? What about
Yeah, no,
you smoke, right? You smoke. Yeah. I bought a smoker. I've done a brisket, but you do the whole brisket. I always end up with the flat.
Yeah, I do whole brisket.
Oh man, you're throwing away the best part. The dadgum burn ends you can make out of the other end, man.
I've done everything.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you're depending on where you're shopping, you may only be able to get the flat. But if other places, like sometimes I can get them at Costco. They'll oftentimes have prime grade whole briskets,
Right.
but sometimes they only have the packer briskets. But I also have some butcher shops and stuff that I'll go to get the whole briskets if I need to.
Oh, that book looks.
I recognize that book.
I know this guy that's crazy and just sends this type of thing to people.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's really, really great. I love it. No, yeah. This is a treasure.
Who would do something stupid like that?
I don't know.
Some crazy Bay Area guy that
Somebody like that probably stacks a giveaway box full of fucking keys.
Yeah,
and just gives them
like
fucking
that.
shit away.
Oh,
Someday
sweet.
West
Now you
Coast-
now you start pulling them out.
Well, I forgot I had them just next to me. So
I'd rather have the Daredevil.
I mean, I love that Daredevil, like, but I also love this. It's 1A and 1B.
Yes, I had that one too.
It's really cool, and it's really hard to get in a decent grade at a good price. And this is really not bad. Like, and I only spent
so we can be twins.
I bought it, I don't know, about a year ago and got it for about 15 quid, and now you can't get them for 60 quid.
That's crazy. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna pull one.
I love it. It's such a cool cover.
That's one thing that I do need to dive into is get some more early Daredevil books, because they are like, even over here they're semi-reasonable priced.
They're great as well. Daredevil's got some great.
Yeah, the earliest one I have is a 7, and I was so happy to get that one.
Nice.
Yeah, Daredevil was one of my favorite characters back in the day. I love Daredevil.
Try to find as clean a copy as I could.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I don't even know what the earliest Daredevil book I have. I don't think I have. I definitely don't have a sub 10. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was so happy to get a 7. It was already slab.
Yeah, the earliest I've got is 12.
I just want to let you know, Rob, my slabs were all screwed up because of you. Just want to let you know.
Oh, I appreciate you prepping.
Yeah. I got. Look, I don't know if you can see this.
Nice.
I pulled them all out.
Nope, wrong box.
And so then these are stuff I didn't pull out. And
believe you me, every time I show up on somebody's show and I'm showing off slabs, I have the same problem, except I have a few more boxes.
Yeah, I ended up getting a 7, but I was so happy to get it because it's like the earliest one.
Yeah, I need a sub 10. I've only got 12 as my earliest one with that Kazar cover.
Yes.
That's
Stanley signed DD number 1 just submitted to CGC for grading. All right.
Any of you guys reading the Santos sisters? Have any of you guys heard of the Santos sisters?
Yeah, is that an Archie thing?
Is it a what?
An Archie thing?
It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's a indie comic that's sort of it's in that style. Yeah.
I've seen the covers. It looks pretty cool because it's sort of like wrestling adjacent. So
really, so yeah, it's super funny. And like I can't so it's super campy, like if just finally a comic for Generation X. But it's just really it's very tongue-in-cheek, and I love the little sayings at so this one it says science-free comics. On this one it says the internet was a mistake. On this one it's like the world is a vampire.
Thank you, Smashing Pumpkins.
God is love. So love is God.
World is a vampire.
Brilliant and disposable. And hope floats, witches don't. But like this is the greatest. It's so funny. This is a very, very tongue-in-cheek. So one of the bad guys in this, she was a fidget spinner. So her name was Bridget Spinner. And you see her thing is a fidget spinner. It's hilarious. It's campy. It's stupid. And I love it. Oh, hey, Sheena. I'm trying to get these people into Santos Sisters. Because it's stupid and funny. Anyways.
To be honest, I've nearly pulled the trigger on getting some Santos Sisters many times, but I always talked myself out of it. So I'm pretty close. It's
very cheeky. I like it.
When were they done, Caroline?
They first came out, like I want to say a year or two ago. So 20.
Oh, so they're only a new property.
Yeah, they're really new.
Yeah. So the newest one's supposed to come out in July. In this July. So number 6 recently came out. But it's once every few months. And they had the Halloween special. But yeah, it's super campy, super sassy, maybe a little adult, but definitely very funny.
Yeah, because the way it looks very like 70s ish.
It's drawn that way, but it's just kind of a nod to that genre, but a very like I said, tongue-in-cheek version of it. So it's more like an underground, playful kind of thing. That's it's the best way I know how to define it. Without having and I wanted to show you these Doc Von Hoot because I think these are what you were talking about. Not that, but these.
Oh yeah. So, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, the UK.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah.
Are they magazines?
Yeah.
That was the standard size for comics over here, like our comics. Yeah. So they're not reprints.
Are they black and white or are they colored?
They usually color. Yeah, that was in the 80s.
Matsushiro.
Yeah,
they're in color.
I can remember going to my friend's house as kids and just reading all his comics.
I think there's
looking at a lot of the pictures because I was very, very lazy as a kid, but they are really nice.
As opposed to now, where you're a super active individual.
Oh yeah, I'm yeah.
At the peak of fitness.
Now I can read is sort of my point.
Oh okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Baby steps. Okay, we'll get there.
Yeah.
Have any of y'all ever gotten into this volume of Doctor Strange?
I have a few of those.
I think it's considered volume 3.
I might have an odd book here or there, possibly.
Maybe like 88, I want to say.
Yeah, I think I got quite a few of those.
Some of those are getting, I'm just saying, like,
they're getting what though?
There's some good stories in here and some good materials. And I'm starting to hold on to them and gather them because I don't know.
I think I ended up getting more of the sort of mid-90s run where they changed the trade dress again and get a lot of foily stuff in there and things like that. Yeah. So, but I may have an odd book in this volume.
Also, I have like a ton of the Amy Grant ones. I have like 4 of them.
Oh yeah,
I love the original volume stuff with like the Frank Bruner covers and stuff like that.
Oh, Brunner is just a killer. I don't have enough.
Yeah, that 90s propaganda war with
propaganda. They called it propaganda, but it really
they tried to do everything they could to pull money out of every corner of the world they could for all those covers and
they ended up getting dinged for it legally.
Sure did. That's when I left Marvel the first time.
The funny thing is, Mr. White Gloves, I was obsessed with Amy Grant as a little kid, so I have to have that cover for very different reasons. 16.
I was driving to the town nearby, and I can't remember the name of the song. Belinda Carlisle come on, and I was like, really? I hadn't heard this song in forever. Now I don't even remember what it was.
19. Yeah, I have a lot of these earlier ones and a lot of them in Newsies, and I'm kind of excited about them because some of the stories are really fucking fire. And like, so this one I'm just going to straight up tell you. This is a good one. Issue 34 is like, what if Doctor Doom became the Sorcerer Supreme?
Yeah, I think I have those.
Like, it is a great story, but there's some really fun stories in here.
You sure that's volume? That's not 3 though. You sure that's volume 3?
I'm not sure if it could be volume 4 considered, but see, volume 1 I would say would be the Strange Tales. Volume 2 I would be considered like the Doctor Strange with like the Frank Brunner, and this would be volume 3. So I think that's what volume. I think this is volume 3. I don't know if I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
There's one way to find out.
You could be right, and I'm just don't know what the hell I have.
So I've just realized I do have a press back next to me. That's
You do have a press?
Oh god.
Oh, look.
I don't know whether I should be highlighting this, but
in America we call them records. No, vinyl.
See, the Doctor Strange book originally 169, and Doctor Strange come out in 68.
Yeah.
Then it stopped at 183, which I guess it went over from Strange Tales.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Then in 1974, Volume 1 come out.
Mm-hmm.
And then it ran all the way to 1987. Then it knocked off and came back in 99.
No. But what about
No,
this?
this is Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay.
Though. So
Then we got
what's
Doctor
really
Strange Tournament, Marvel. Then we got Doctor Strange Classic. Doctor Strange Sorcerer Supreme, Marvel 1988.
That's it.
Yes.
So it'd be multiple volumes in between there. I mean,
I have some of those. I was
So
like,
is it is it like considered volume 1 since it's Sorcerer Supreme?
I think so because
since it's like there's Spider-Man, but then there's Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. It's kind of like one of those things.
Yeah. What number would that be? What number is that in?
What?
The Doctor Strange you had.
The one you got there.
Number 1.
Number 1. Yeah, November 88.
I don't have that one. I started number 10. I'm gonna fix that.
Oh, I don't have number 10. Mine goes from 9 to 11.
That's the first appearance of Victor Strange.
That's why I don't have it, because it's fucking hard to find. So.
Yours goes all the way up to 11.
No, I go past 11.
Oh wow, you're really a rocker.
Mine ends with issue 61, and it's actually signed. It's got a little gold siggy. I don't know. It came from with this recess.
Yeah, that run went to 90.
Yeah, I think the highest I found of it is 89. And this is actually Strange and Dracula. This is like the Tomb of Dracula and the Doctor Strange issues. Tomb of Dracula 14. No, Doctor Strange 14 and Tomb of Dracula 44. It's these two issues. Reprinted.
I might have to find them.
Yeah, Pope Addicts, it's volume 3.
See, that's what I say. I call it Pops. I call it volume 3.
Yeah, you're probably right. It just doesn't show up on CLZ. So
it's known as volume 3, Doctor.
Yeah, because they sort of do it like if it's got to be exactly the same words on CLZ. So if it's called Doctor Strange and it's only been called Doctor Strange, even if it's in the 90s, that'll be volume 1. But if it's like Sorcerer Supreme, it will be
unique
different.
And like I know. But yeah, I like that.
Hey, other Rob.
Yeah, but then sometimes they really screw
Rob,
things up.
Get on here, brother.
You had Invincible Iron Man started off, but they only called it Iron Man short term. So that's volume 1. But then later on, Invincible Iron Man again comes out, but it's a different volume because it's a different title now. Because now they're going to use the Invincible as part of their cataloging. It doesn't always make sense.
Yeah, if somebody could direct me to that person that did all that, I would really have a stern. Let's put it this way: a stern talk to them. Because that's ridiculous.
Because they also do that with Spectacular Spider-Man as well, too, where they one volume they use Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, one volume they don't.
Yeah,
that was confusing. Like because that's what happened with me when I gave up on Amazing for a while, trying to get all the back issues. I started collecting Spectacular and then Web and all that sort of stuff, and just trying to. Try to keep up with, is it Spider-Man? Is it Peter Parker Spider-Man? Is it Spectacular Spider-Man? Is it, it's starting to get...
And then what do? They take the numbers off and they go start over from number 1. And now we got the legacy numbers when they shouldn't have ever done away with the numbers to start with.
Just keep the legacy numbers, jackasses.
And don't put the numbers at the bottom of the damn book, because I used to hear a while back, the headers used to be at the bottom of the book. When you're flipping through them, you got to pull it all the way out and look what number it is. It's ridiculous.
I like this.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off because I got to work tomorrow, unfortunately.
Those are rumors, and I don't believe them.
Yeah, these are lies.
See you later.
See ya.
Cheers.
You just have a neighbor's marathon to watch tomorrow is what the really
is. Every week when I finish work, I just stay up all day, wait for Badger to come home, and we bosh out the 4 episodes of Neighbours in one go.
Love it.
That poor kid.
They're going to see him in the front yard in the tree with his feet wrapping around the limbs like a hoot owl.
Oh my God. Let's see. I need to go to Here.
So many stacks of comics.
Oh,
Are they fat stacks?
Huh?
Are they fat
Yes.
stacks? Excellent.
Talking about fat stacks, the box rocked up on Wednesday, Caroline.
It arrived.
It arrived on Wednesday, so it's just sitting there, just staring at me, going, "Open me, open me." I'm like, "I'm not. No, I'm going to wait.
Box.
I've got the week off, not next week, but the week after. So that's when I'll hit you up and we'll try and do that live stream because I need to get into that box. It's just annoying me, just sitting there staring at me.
That would be really exciting. I'm pumped for you. I'm excited.
Oh, is this your cards?
No, this is that big deal that I've been paying off for the last couple of months. So finally get over that, and then I'll try and then once that's done, then I'll get the next box from you, Rob, and then do that on another live stream. Because I want to try and get that stuff out of your hair as quickly as possible before C3 really starts even ramping up.
Yeah, I just ordered another set of racking for the garage just because I knew I'm going to need the space for C3 because I'm almost out of space for. I got enough. I could probably get through. On my existing racking space, I could probably get through the end of the year from a collecting standpoint. But I won't. But I don't have room for the C3 stuff, so I might as well just buy the racking, next section of racking now, and set it up and use it for C3 for this year. And then once that's done, I'll be able to expand my stuff.
You need like a C3 quarantine area sort of thing, like segregated from everything else.
Well, it's easier that way if it doesn't mix and mingle, right? I mean, right now, some of the things I have are kind of on a rack where I have my own stuff, but they're all in boxes. They all have C3 stickers on them, so I can easily identify them as what they are and separate from my stuff.
Carlito, you can get white gubs at Harbor Freight if you know where that's at, or have a Harbor Freight store. They're real cheap. Get the green ones, the green bands around the bottom. Don't get the yellow ones. The yellow ones are too rough and too coarse.
You know what those are great for there? Tony, pay attention to me what I'm about to tell you. These white gloves, not only are they great for if you want to handle your comics, but put them on and then take your latex or your non-latex gloves over them when you're ready to do your tear apart pork shoulder or do your cutting. The latex gloves or whatever gloves you use, I forget, they're not latex, but those thin gloves don't give you any heat protection. Nitrile, thank you. They don't give you any heat protection, but having those underneath it allow you to have the barrier so that you can reuse those multiple times without getting grease stuff on them, but give you some heat protection for your hands so you're not freaking burning your hands while you're tearing into a pork shoulder or slicing a brisket or whatever.
So you put the white on. If you watch people, they all have these black gloves, but you put the white glove on and you put the
nitrile glove over it.
Yeah, they're excellent for that. That's a true barbecue cook right there, Rob.
I just do it. I just do it. I'm like,
well, when you're doing competitions and you're doing you've got multiple pieces of meat that you're trying to do in very short order, you don't have time for that stuff. This was I used to do it where I had these big big thick rubber chemical gloves, but you don't have the dexterity and stuff.
Yeah,
they become too slippery.
Yeah.
Once I did this, I learned about this. I was like, that was it. This is the way.
Yeah, my wife bought me a big. They come down to here and they're like thick rubber, but you can't. I'm afraid to drop. What I have in my hand.
Yeah, you don't have any dexterity on them, and for me, they don't work well because I have extra large size hands for gloves and stuff. Anyways,
really,
and those those big chemical thick gloves. I wasn't get them on, and they got grease all over them. I can't get them off. I have to have.
I hate latex gloves. Yeah. My skin reacts to that.
Well, they're not latex. These are PVC gloves. Actually, they're PVC chemical gloves.
Yeah, the restaurants when they cut their briskets in the back, that's how they do it. I had a buddy that he owned a barbecue restaurant, and they did it in competition all the time. I was growing up around the barbecue competitions and everything. I love cooking briskets and pulled pork, but they work good for that. Real good for that.
Yeah. So there you go, Tony. Grab yourself those white cotton gloves for your underneath.
You were saying
Harbor Freight, the green bag.
You said I was handling.
Yeah, it has the green ends on them. See the green ends?
Yeah.
The yellow ones are real coarse. I don't like them, but these you can, use them for both. They slide in the gloves a lot better too. The neoprene or the plastic.
My wife brought, she brought me a couple of these from her work. Where she works at a metal finishing company, and they
those are fine for handling your comics.
Not so they are. Yeah.
The documents and
mine. These are they're a lot thicker than that. I've tried those before, but I've used these for so long I'm used to them, and those just felt strange on my hands when I was trying to bag and board. And I got used to using these thicker ones, and I just stuck with those. But yeah, for people using to touch their comics and read them, that would be excellent. But Rob, where are you from? What state are you in?
I'm in the state that nobody likes to say that they're from because we have a bad connotation. I'm in California.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just wondering what kind of cooking y'all do out there, because y'all do the what is it called? It's a cut of beef, the steak.
Tri-tip.
Tri-tip. Yeah, tri-tip out there.
Yeah, tri-tip we're known for. Matter of fact, I've done 3 this week because I had a friend come from out of state that was like, I want tri-tip. Cook me tri-tip. I know you got awards for cooking tri-tip.
Yeah,
fine. Well,
we got somebody in the background.
Oh,
time out. We're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
And got his own intro.
What's up, everybody? How you doing?
What's up?
Because he put it on there.
Yeah, the advantage that you have because California is more known for grilling than barbecue. That when we do barbecue, we tend to use a mix from different regions. So like I do mostly Texas style in that I don't put sauce on my meat and such. And we use pepper and such in my rubs, but I use like a Kansas City style sauce that I make, but I serve it on the side.
Kansas City is more vinegar based.
Fusion barbecue.
And here in Texas, it's more tomato based, and we
are they vinegar based? I always think of Virginia or
Kansas. When I was up there, it's a lot of vinegar based. We use a lot of tomato based barbecue sauce down here.
Whatever it is, I make a tomato based one. Where the fuck it's from? It's a sweet heat. But
sweet heat seems like Memphis. Memphis style ribs are sweet heat, I think. Let me see.
A sweet heat barbecue sauce is what I make for my own.
Yeah,
it's the only thing that ketchup is good for, is to grow up and become barbecue sauce one day.
Well,
what do you put on for? What do you use for a dry rub? Do you make your own rub?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you? Is it? I don't want to know your recipe because I don't. But is it a simple one?
It depends on what kind of meat I'm doing. Because I have a beef rub that I use, and then which is relatively simple. I have a pork rub, which is fucking complex as hell, and then I have a different one for chicken.
Okay.
And you've got a bourbon-based sauce as well, Rob. Just so Tony knows.
My barbecue sauce is a sweet heat bourbon and brown sugar barbecue sauce with cayenne. Yeah.
Nice.
Rob, I need to send you some spices that I grow in my garden organically. I dehydrate peppers and make them into spices, and I sell them. I sell all sorts of spices everywhere.
Cool. We do. I do a barbecue sauce every once in a while. It's called FYR sauce. It's Rob's Fire Sauce, and FYR stands for "Fuck You, Rob," where it's made with Carolina Reaper mash and a little bit of ghost pepper just for the instant heat, but not a lot because I don't like the chemical flavor of ghost pepper versus the fruity flavor you get from the ghost pepper. From the Reaper. But yeah, we do that sauce, which just fucking is troublesome because it tastes good as hell, but it melts your face in a couple minutes later.
See if
So what I'm gonna need to do is when I do my annual wing challenge, I'm gonna have to get some of your stuff.
Yeah, as long as you don't mind feeling it go through your digestive system and know exactly where it is. including the moment you.
We do those the hot ones that they're seasonal thing. You know, every season they come out. So we'll just add another one and it'll be yours.
Yeah, then you make sure you when you go to the bathroom you play Burning Ring of Fire.
They say you'll do an 11 wing challenge now instead of 10 wings, Tony.
That's what they did last year because they came out with this last one here.
I've sold all of my Carolina Reaper stuff that I made into powder, and this is all I got left in the habaneros that I grow.
They came out with this one last year.
The last dab. Yeah.
Did that with the Pepper X thing.
Yeah, it's got 2.6 million Scoville scale.
Yeah, something like that.
I got some stuff I had to sign waivers for. And it's about 10 million Scoville units.
Oh God!
This is the. I don't know if you can see it. Let me turn on this light right here.
Bit.
These are the dehydrated.
Yeah.
So we're clear, everybody. These are peppers. This is not marijuana.
No. I mean, you can probably smoke it, but I don't know how it would turn out. I mean,
dude,
your lungs would probably collapse. But
no, they've got there's a guy who smokes Carolina Reaper in a bong, takes a bong rip of it on YouTube, and it's the most amazing thing. He does not do well.
Oh
yeah, well, I've had the when we put it back in the day when I used to put the sauce over a grill instead of the smoker with a water pan, because now I put it over a smoker with a water pan underneath it to catch the drippings of the sauce.
Yeah.
Because that sauce, when it hits it and it freaking smokes up, that smoke becomes tear gas.
Yeah,
and it just freaking clears out swaths of people.
All the sinuses.
No, all the people.
And the people.
What smoker do you tend to use more often?
Well, most frequently around the house, I do use my pellet smoker frequently just because it's easy.
Yes.
But and it's good for when I'm handling smaller, just a small piece of meat or something for the family. But if I'm doing bigger cooks or I'm doing stuff for bigger pieces of meat, I go to my I have two of the really big Weber Smoky Mountains that I use. Those are what I use at competitions as well. And then I have a small baby Weber Smoky Mountain, which I haven't used. I only really use it for smoking mushrooms anymore.
Right.
I built a smoker on a trailer that I use what we call a stick cooker.
Yep, stick burner. Yep.
Yeah, I got two of those, and I used to use for competition. I hadn't competed, and it's been quite a while, but I did that for about probably 25 years. And yeah, I've used a pellet every once in a while, but yeah, when I smoke my briskets here, I still got an outdoor kitchen. It's pulled up right next to it, and I load depends on what I'm cooking, my pecan or mesquite or hickory or.
You don't get the same kind of. The problem with pellet smokers is you'll get the smoke ring, you'll get the look and everything, but the flavor is nowhere near what you get from a wood burner or even a charcoal smoker. It's night and day difference.
Yeah.
Well, you can't get the smoke strong enough, I guess. I mean,
it's the smoke flavors are really mild, which is fine for some folks. Because like my mother-in-law, the heavy smoke flavor made her nauseous.
Have you tried using the pellets, and have you tried liquid?
Oh, that's liquid smoke. That's sacrilegious.
I don't know. I just have questions about smoke flavor, and like if you want to try and concentrate it, do you have their smoke pellets?
We're using the pellets when you're on the pellet smoker, because that's what you're doing to feed it. But if I'm doing like fish or something, a light smoke flavor is fine. I don't need a heavy one, or I'm doing even some chicken. But when I do a turkey or a brisket, or I want a heavier smoke, I do those on the other smokers because you get so much better flavor out of it.
I have a small. I picked up a cheap. It was like not even $300. A pellet smoker. I think it's King Ching. I don't know. Anyways, I mean, I wanted to buy something small to start. I didn't know if I wasn't going to like it.
My first smoker was a $49 Brinkman smoker I bought at Lowe's that required modifications in order to make it work right. I mean, but you know what? I ended up with 2 of them for a while, and I was using those, and you know, it's amazing what you can turn out on some of those stuff. You got to start somewhere.
Yeah,
and
you know,
some of these things are an investment.
Yeah, I'd just say with me and my first bong, you know.
When you start with your smoker, you got to learn your smoker. You just can't get in it and just take off from scratch.
What about the ceramic ones? I've seen like the Jack Daniel like
the eggs.
Yeah, the egg.
What are your thoughts on those?
Those are really good if you live in the Midwest, someplace where and you're going to try to do stuff overnight. They're really well insulated, so as your overnight temperature drops, it works well. They're not true smokers typically. Those, I mean, you can sort of smoke on them. They're cookers, but they work well for that functionality. Where I'm at in California, our overnight temperature doesn't drop low enough that we ever have to worry about the temperature drop at night. And if I really am cooking in the winter, I can take a water heater blanket and wrap it around the smoker if I want. You know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have that problem here in Mass. It goes down to, you know, if it's fall or winter, it goes down too low. And when I do a brisket, I do it like a low and slow, so I'm already at a lower temperature to not to push it.
My pellet smoker. So I got a Camp Chef, and one of the nice things that they had as an accessory is they had a thermal blanket that just goes on with magnets. As long as you keep it under I think 450 degrees, which is fine because I'm smoking at 225, 250, right? Yeah, so it's fine. It has cut down on how much pellets I burn through. I keep it on all the time because the amount of pellets I use is greatly reduced, as well as the fact that the overnight cooks and stuff is more stable throughout the cook session.
Does that have a stack on it?
Yep.
I'll need to send you.
Mine doesn't have a stack. It's got like 4 holes in the back of it, so I can't put a blanket on. I know.
The fuck is that?
It steams out the door. It's not very good.
Build your own stack.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
well, mine didn't have a great seal around the door, so I bought some fireplace door seal, and I put that on myself to increase the seal, and it works a lot better.
Yeah, they make a rope. They make a rope that has got like a I don't know exactly. It's sort of like a asbestos coating that you can go around the door seals and put it around there. Yeah. That's what I use on mine.
Is there like an adhesive on the back of it?
Yeah. You can just buy it on Amazon.
I'm going there now, actually. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I also used it on the Weber smoker ones too, because that big front door on the front of their smoker was kind of funky. So, I remember the stuff from when I used to have to heat my house with firewood back when I used to live in the not suburban areas.
Right.
And just remember, old wolf, if you're cooking a brisket, brisket rub is not you don't rub. You sprinkle it on and pat it on to get the bark. Don't rub it in and expect to get the bark and everything.
No. I sprinkle and I make my own stuff, which is simple. Because I'm just I don't know.
Well, for beef, salt and pepper is about almost all you need.
Salt, pepper, garlic type of thing. Yeah. And I bought to get extra smoke because it's pellet and it's dinky. You don't get a lot of smoke. It's like a tube with holes in it. You fill it up. Just to get extra smoke because I just want to get extra smoke in there.
There is a trick to get a smoke ring, but you won't get the taste. It's a cheater's way of doing it and everything.
Well, I'm trying.
And I usually take for my briskets. It's like I trim down the fat down to no more than a 1/4 inch thick because anything more than that's not going to render. Season it, and then I usually let it dry marinate in the season for at least 24 hours.
Yep.
And before I will put it out on my smoker.
Yeah. And like I said before, I usually just get the flat because that's what they have. What I can get.
If you're only cooking for so many people, that's
perfect.
And a flat's good for competition. Makes good slices too.
Yeah, when I would do competitions, actually, I would separate the flat from the point for the competitions. That way, you had an even cook, and you didn't overcook some of that flat that you were turning in for your slices. But then you could cook the point separate.
But you got to learn how to make burn-ins. Burn-ins is the candy of the brisket, man. I'm talking. You put them in your mouth, and all that fat everything's rendered in there.
But also, it's like
like
cancer
eating
too.
candy, man.
I also like
It's
to
the
do the same
shittiest
something
for you,
similar,
but it's the best tasting.
similar with burnt ends almost, but I'll do it with when I do. You get the St. Louis spare ribs or something, and cut off that flap and take all the flap stuff to chop it up, make some like little rib bites, kind of like burnt ends.
Yeah. We have.
Are you hungry yet, Izzy?
I just came from Philadelphia. I'm tired.
Well, I'm sorry.
That didn't answer the question though.
No, I went to Chili's before, so I'm not hungry. I'm more tired.
We have something called you can buy in the grocery stores here. It's called country style boneless ribs. You can cut them in chunks.
And pork shoulders that they just slice,
Yeah, and you cut them in chunks and little bitty chunks and put them on a grill in a big pile and spread them out and put your barbecue and your seasoning. You can just turn them and they're done quick. And oh man, but all that stuff renders in there in the barbecue sauce and all that. Oh, it's like eating candy also. Pork candy, man.
These guys are just talking about meats, man.
I know. I'm tired.
Okay, but you came here.
I know.
I came here for a few minutes. I was looking for parking. I got parking pretty quickly, so I'm happy.
That's good.
Have you done another walkabout and looking for rats? I missed that. I saw that once.
No rat searching. I was in Sesame Place.
Food Network, yeah.
They don't got rats there. They got grouches.
Grouches.
Yeah. Apparently you could take the AC 1 or 1-2 trains there. Which I didn't know that.
And you're rat hunting?
No, I wasn't rat hunting.
Oh, okay.
You were walking, and then you always said that. Oh, there's always rats here, but then you looked a couple places where you thought
that was a Friday morning that the rats decided not to come out. There's rats. They're out here.
Says you.
I heard they eat cats. They're so big.
They are big. I'll admit to that much.
Man, I'm glad.
And you and Rob, what you talking about? You've seen the rats. Don't deny it.
I don't recall.
Exactly.
I'm old. My memory can't be
no comment. No comment.
and I'm not searching for more rats. That's no.
You played the fifth? Is that how it works?
He's pleading the fifth. I could go back to that videotape. I have to go way back, but I can go back to the videotape. The proof in the rats. I think now we got a bigger problem. It's just called asylum seekers. They're all over.
That they are.
They really are.
Says I hate rats.
We don't have rats here. We got small mice, but they're field mice. They stay out in the field unless it gets so hot and dry. Then they try to come to town to.
I think we have both.
To bop them on the head.
Yeah.
Nah, good cat.
Mousetrap.
My neighbor has like 30 cats.
Is there such a thing as a good cat?
Cats.
Well, my neighbor has, according to her, she has 30 of them. They're all good.
Man bred terriers, so they wouldn't have to own a cat.
That's right. So they could dig into the holes.
Cats are the best.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, I'm going to get off of here. I enjoyed it. I got to cook my chicken. Give me something to eat. So I enjoyed it. Y'all have a awesome day, and y'all take care.
Thanks for joining, Monty. Take care, mate.
I did put up a video on my channel.
Oh my God.
Yes, I did put up a video on my channel. So I went live later on this afternoon, so y'all can go over and check it out.
Hey, put him in the stream. Put his URL in the stream so we can get on there.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to do that.
Hang on. You have to be a moderator.
It's been forever since I've worked StreamYard, so I'm trying to relearn all this stuff, and I don't know how to exactly do it. So I'm gonna try to do this once a week or once every 2 weeks, and try to get back into doing it. I'm just gonna show off the stuff I got. And
that's what you do.
So
Cool stuff.
I hope y'all enjoy it and bear with me. I say a lot. So
That's all right.
That's okay.
so y'all have a nice day.
All right,
You
you too.
too.
Be safe, Molly.
Nice meeting you.
All right.
Copy.
I said, Tony, your episode has now officially made it to the onto the channel of upcoming live streams.
Really?
You're officially there. Listed
Oh, I gotta
now.
see that.
There we go. Beautiful.
First, let me get on. Let
House
me.
of Dragons.
Hey, Drac. Unfortunately, no. The service that I had, I watched season 1, but then something happened with the service, and I haven't resubscribed yet. But I want to watch season 2. I love season 1. Season 1 was awesome.
Okay.
I know you've been reviewing season 2, and you've done a rewatch of Game of Thrones as well. I saw the post on that.
Yeah. New episode tomorrow night. You have time to get caught up.
Not really.
Only a couple.
Oh yeah, right there. I just saw it.
Yep.
Hey, that's a good picture. Hey, how you doing?
Where are you heading, Izzy?
What's that?
Where are you heading?
Home.
To jail. Oh, how interesting.
How far away do you have to park from your car?
Say
from your
what?
house? How far do you have to park your car away from your house?
About a block. It's a short block though. It's not a long block.
Still a block.
Yeah, New
It's
York
good
block.
for you. It's good for you. The walking's
Yeah.
good.
I'm already here. I'm in front of my building. Yeah, you see. I'm sure
How
you
many
guys
times
see
have you been mugged walking home?
it. Nah. See. Home.
Oh, we don't get to see the fancy water feature again.
Right. The Beijing. Let's see.
Fancy water feature. I thought we just called it a bidet.
That's an indoor hot
Don't
fountain.
get to that car. See. Let's see what we find today.
Any
What
rats?
are you looking for?
Rats?
Nothing. I know, right? Rat traps.
They're still leaving rubbish out the front.
What was that?
They're still leaving rubbish out the front.
Oh yeah, look at that. Garbage. That's the
Hey,
garbage.
that's a nice broom. Take that home.
I ain't taking that home.
You ain't touching that
Broom's
from
in
the street.
condition.
You want that broom?
Walk in the house and tell your wife you just bought her a new car.
I know, right? Now look at this. Apparently somebody took off the trap. Let me see if I can show you. See that? That's the trap that you put on the tires
Yeah.
when they get booted. They found a way to take the boot out the trap, out of the wheel.
You probably YouTube how to do it.
Yeah, it's probably a
Probably
screwdriver
YouTube
involved.
it.
Some WD-40 to slide it off.
I know, right? Tell me about it. That was
Actually, all you need is a little bit of lubricant, so you've got to hock to it.
don't start
God,
with that
come
thing.
on. Come on, Rob. You're better than that.
I don't
Actually,
think he
in
is,
some
and I'm
places
glad
they,
he's
they
not.
stick a blanket to the windshield now. They stick a blanket to your windshield. It's like
the different ones, yeah.
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 You know what I do is I just don't get parking tickets, or I pay them,
There you go.
but I don't get parking tickets. So
Well, you get parking tickets even if you do things legally, so it doesn't matter.
nope, I don't get parking tickets because we don't have those around here.
Yeah, you don't have to
We
worry
have,
about parking.
I have a driveway.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a driveway.
There you go. Home.
That's a big room.
What was that?
That's your home. That's a big room. You pay a lot for that
That's
one?
That's the lobby entry.
Oh, gotcha.
Where's the
mail.
water feature?
Oh, there's the mail.
There's mail.
It's just sitting out there.
Really?
Yeah.
I was going to say that.
You want to see what it is?
No,
Whip
You
it out. Whip it out, Izzy. Whip it out.
I'll show you. Wait up. Let me flip it. Let me flip the pen.
you're gonna flip it and reverse it.
Okay. This
Hey.
Thanks, Missy.
There you go.
Short boxed.
I'm not showing the actual apartment, but there
Yeah.
it is.
Oh,
There-
there's the government name.
Yeah, everybody knows my name. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't go crazy. I open it right here. Let's see what it is.
I'm gonna guess it's a slab.
Hey, Paul. Hope you're doing well, mate.
You know, the funny thing is, I told my wife, go check to see if this box came in. She got here before me, and she didn't even see it. So we'll open it up right here.
All
Well,
right.
maybe it wasn't there when she got home.
Oh, it was here.
Hey, Chop.
Like a good New Walker, he's got a knife. Oh, okay.
Gonna sit. I only got a knife. So. But I
For
know
all your local comic needs, check out ABX Comics and Games.
The community's comic shop.
There you go.
So don't use a car key. It's a mile away, and it's not the only key you have. You'll never use your car again.
Spit on it, Izzy.
What was
that? Spit on that thing.
You got Hawk 2 on it.
Hawk 2. That's it. I couldn't think what it was.
Now I understand why you edit your unboxing videos.
Now this is
If you lived in Georgia, this wouldn't be a problem because you either wouldn't get the package or it would already be open when you got it.
Yeah, they partially open it for you. I've got a CVC box up there that's been open on one end already.
Weird packaging.
Or you could live in Canada where apparently they'll open it and empty it too.
Nice. That's very cool.
Here we go. Ooh.
Only a 9.6.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Nice. You got an unboxing going on here. Oh, weird packaging.
Yeah, well, it is New York, or you could just carry a knife.
Yeah. Well.
Giveaway item.
I should have had that. Should have had that clip ready.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
This is my knife right now. All right, guys. I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take off too.
I'll see you guys.
Au revoir.
Thanks for joining. You going too, old fart?
Yeah, I gotta get going. Yeah, my wife gave me you gotta be in bed by such and such a number. So
when have you ever adhered to that?
Have you seen me in a while? No, you haven't. You know why? Because I've been trying to be a good boy. I know my bread's buttered. Thank you very much
for joining. Enjoy your good fucking bourbon.
It's not as regular.
No, that's what it's actually called.
Bourbon.
I have a hard time believing it if they have to tell you.
Well, no, it's not saying that it's good tasting. It's good for drinking and fucking.
Yeah, it's good. It's a nice lube.
Right.
Yeah.
So you get like some kind of dirty whore and
if you drink this bottle, you can fuck anything.
Especially if you can't go because your mouth is kind of dry. You just take them, and there you go.
There you go.
Oh, at least if you go, Tony, hopefully John will arrive then.
Hey, Caroline.
What's up? You guys got done talking about Hawk 2 or something?
Say it, Tony.
Oh, never.
Good fucking bourbon.
Oh, God.
No refilling today, Rob, or
I was just thinking I can grab some books real quick. We'll do that. And then I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner. Oh, let's pull this box down. Oh, sweet. This is the refill box, or the inside refill box. Let's see here. Let me pull some books for us to think about.
Trying to transition my Captain Americas to Mylars.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. One book at a time.
One
Mylars are too expensive over here, so I don't even bother.
I mean, they're not cheap here, but I get them chunks at a time and systematically just kind of go through different runs.
And they're not readily available either, because not every shop will keep them because of the price.
No, you have to. I order online through vendors for cheapest price I can find.
Pew pew pew.
Because the ones that you order, Rob, are they classified as a Mylar type?
No, the ones I normally order, no, they're BOP, biaxial oriented polypropylene. So it's a poly bag, but it's constructed differently. It's constructed in this manner they use for constructing Mylar.
Okay, so it's sort of it's a little bit sturdier than a regular bag.
Yeah, it doesn't have some of the same flimsiness to it, and then they're 2 mil thick, so they feel very much like a Mylar, and they're
It's
super
like poor man's Mylar.
yeah, it is, but you know
Economic.
what? Yeah, it's economic for doing bulk.
Yes.
When the kids are
OPP.
home from college, it's like, yep, that's your job for this week.
That's right. They're home from college, and they've got 600 bags and boards stacked up there waiting to do.
Yeah, I really need to do some. I need to pick up some bags and boards.
Let's do that. Ooh, that's a good one.
And some boxes. I've got so many like bags, like shopping bags and boxes of comics and that. I need to get started on that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I find it kind of therapeutic just going through and knocking it out and getting it in order. Makes me sort of feel like I have control over one very
Right.
small.
I think we have enough. Let's see, how many books is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that's good. I pulled out 18. I want to leave a little bit of space, so I got 15 books here that I pulled out that we'll throw in. No voting today. It's just going to be what it is.
This is what's going in.
Yeah, we're going to throw. I'm going to have one of these in there for a while.
I vote no.
Superman Red and Blue.
I vote no because John Ridley's story is trash in that.
Well, tough.
He bastardizes Superman in that book.
Fantastic Four 205, first Nova.
I vote yes on this one.
Is that the Frankie Ray Nova?
No, it's first Nova Cole.
Oh, Nova Corps. Sorry.
Yeah.
I cut out after the Nova.
I only said Nova, but I meant Nova Corps. We'll put in a Man Thing issue 10.
I vote on this one.
I need to get some more.
Hey.
Bloodshot.
Oh yeah.
You bought a whole stack of them, like the X-Men one and the other, and
No,
didn't you?
no, I only had like 2 of those.
There's a good one.
Okay.
Captain
That's
America
nice.
196.
You
Okay.
upgrade
Kirby.
yours or something, Rob?
Pardon?
Did you upgrade yours or just end up with a duplicate?
No, I'm not collecting this one. I only was collecting the first 26.
Gotcha.
We'll put a newsstand Ravage 2099 #1.
Nice.
And we'll throw in a Punisher 2099 #1.
There we go. That's a hell yeah for me.
Very nice.
Call me Yanni.
First Blackfire.
Cool.
Blackfire. That's not the first Blackfire, is it?
Classic Zet cover. Steve Roger Resigns.
Gorgeous cover.
We'll throw in first, second ISIS. Oops. There, come on.
Very nice cover.
The second printing of The Death of Alfred. Some Teixeira Sabretooth.
Tony's gone, John. You can come on now.
And then we'll finish it off with these last 2 books. We'll throw up a Transformers #5.
Shockwave.
You're welcome, Chris. And Special Marvel Edition #16, the second appearance of Shang-Chi.
Hot dang, bro.
The first Midnight.
That's a sweet shit.
So yeah, that's what we'll add to the box this week.
Very nice.
Yeah, get your ass on here.
Tony texting me. He was supposed to be going to bed. So he says anyway.
Lies.
Oh, God.
What else is in this? There's all kinds of stuff in here.
So the
I could have thrown
Legion-
that. I gave one of those away. I could have thrown that. Next time, maybe next time. A bunch of this Court of Owls stuff in here.
You got
There's
so
some
much of that Court of Owls stuff.
Doom Patrol stuff. This is all stuff that's stacked up here. Obviously, we have that first rose. We got some Super Pro #1. Yeah.
Where's Greg?
Nice.
Some Captain America. Got a bunch of Captain Americas in here. Some more Joe.
Red Sonja #1. Serpent Society.
This book I keep getting, like, I gotta stop buying them. I keep finding them.
That's Invader's goodness.
Yeah, first Scarlet Scarab.
I need that book. I don't have issue 23.
You need it?
Yeah. I have a stack for you. I gotta fucking send you. But it's also got Mad Spidey. It's like a Mad Spidey Rob Pat stacks. Because I got some 10-cent Charlton goodness for you that I'm not gonna elaborate on anymore.
I thought you got rid of the last Scorched one.
I thought I did too. Apparently, I have one more.
I love that cover.
Oh wait, there's a book on the back side of there. That's one of those.
Another X-Men one.
They're like herpes, bro.
Detective 600. Extreme Carnage Alpha. Some of these I think we saw last week was the thing where you're thinking of maybe. Because we had that.
Vote in or out.
Some
Tombstone. Such an underrated villain.
Yeah. What else we got here? Oh.
So the big drawings tomorrow, Mark.
Yeah. Yep,
For the Legion loot.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Some Joe.
I like to think there's some desirable books in it.
Yes, definitely. Oh, that's a nice cover. Signed, Steve Olive.
Yes.
Oh, what are you putting that in there?
Let's see some shiny foily stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that book that Caroline has 35 copies of.
3.
First Adaptoid. Nice.
Oops.
Oh, a blank one. Oh, old school cap. Yeah, I'll have to win that one, I think.
Yeah, 102. Yeah. Ah.
I love that cover. That's a nice cover. What the hell's that? Law Detective.
John Law, Detective.
Will Eisner, huh? 292.
John Law, Detective.
What's this? Mark, did you say the upcoming Dark Knights of Steel all winter miniseries? Looks sweet, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
322.
There's a
333.
Welcome Back to House of Mystery. A Vertigo imprint. There's one for Mark.
Oh, send it my way. Is that the same one you've had for a while, Rob?
No, we just gave one away.
Oh,
away and just mail them to me?
Old school Thor goodness.
First
Oh,
4D man.
What number is that?
This is 208.
You don't want to give that away.
First 4D man. There's a
Winter.
Oh, isn't that first the
not
chick
first
with a
Leo.
really long name, Contessa? Blah, 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 blah.
No.
It's
No,
not March.
not.
that's a Nick Fury
That's like
shirtless
151
cover.
or something.
Yeah.
Wolverine Origins 1.
That's
that's
first
cool.
hacking.
I've never seen that book on your show before, Rob. Got like 400 copies of it.
Let's see what else. So there's a Unnatural Order. I guess about the gist of that box. I got more stuff that's stacked up there that I just received in, but We're getting to that point. I can actually, now that we've gotten to that point, there's less people watching. Probably, I can even I can show you that stuff. Let me put this stuff away.
Still got 13 people watching.
Oh, damn.
I was going to buy that ad off eBay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let me move that down to there because that's got to go there. All right. Here's what we got. We picked. Oh, that was already there. First, that's not new. That's not new. That's Wonder Man. That's all that stuff you guys rejected last week. Where's the stack of? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. The first couple in here were apparently things left over from last week that you guys rejected.
Don't you show us rejects?
So we got First Lady Deathstrike costume.
Ooh,
that's a yeah.
Very nice.
First Name Marita.
Are these for you?
No, these are for the giveaway bin.
Shut the fuck up. 50? You 50?
First Terax Tamer.
Oh, still need a first Terax.
That first Name Marita is like, depending on the condition, you're
First Wrecking Crew.
Some Defenders goodness.
First Cottonmouth.
Oh.
First team appearance of the Micronauts. First Baron Khazar.
This man's on an agenda.
Another copy of Rocketeer movie adaptation. Dave Stevens.
Best giveaway box on YouTube.
I know he's trying to.
First Lady J Blowtorch Ripcord and Rakondo.
32.
Best appearance.
First appearance of Ben Grimm's Aunt Petunia.
Oh god,
it's a good issue.
She actually shows up here. Plus, we get the origin of Frankie Ray, and it's a Doom cover, even though he's not in this comic.
It's a good issue. It's John Byrne.
Oh yeah, there's another First Serpent Society. These things just like
tagged and board that.
Crazy, like crazy. Was this? Batman '89, #1.
Nice.
First, it's the story. There's a first Robin of some other name. I forget his last name, but it's Tales from the Tim Burton Batman Batverse.
Does it look like Michael Keaton?
Yeah, it's from the Batverse. The first Thunderstrike
Good one.
in a newsstand.
If you're into Thor.
The first solo issue for Nightwing.
Meh. It's JD shit. 349, 350.
New Warriors #1.
No, where's Mike?
Where's Beckerman? Yeah, that's Beckerman's jam.
First cameo of the New Warriors.
That's a great issue. Are you gonna that's 411? Are you gonna show 412?
Yep. Now, Invaders 20, first appearance of the second Union Jack and the origin reprinted of Submariner from that
Can we see
Golden
the
Age.
cover? Not of the book, of the backer board.
I haven't written.
Yeah, I'm about to say you've got to write all this stuff down.
Yeah, I do.
A lot of people do that shit.
That's why he holds the book up like this and then sort of slowly glances at it.
First Korath.
But it's fun to try to remember and have them there to see if you get it right.
Some of them I do because I've done them enough, but yeah.
Like my buddy Night Tiger, he's got so many goddamn books. Like
what I'm doing is I was really just testing Rob. Like in the future when we fall into a comic book trivia challenge, I want to know who I'm taking as my partner.
No, I'm not that guy.
No, you're that guy.
I got no shame in the fact that I go through these and I label them.
No, but you say them enough that a lot of this is going to sink in, Rob.
Well, that's right. Exactly. Well, because what ends up happening with these is as I unbox them, I look them up, right? I've got them. I put in the information when I put it in information so it scrolls up while I'm holding up the book during the unboxing. It says what's special about the book, and then I still have to then write it a second time on the backer board. Although some of these like right now, this one came with a post-it on the back that was first Korath, but
nice. I either just remember or forget. Those are my two options.
Well, that works. So anyways, yeah, those are the new ones that came into the eventually work their way into the giveaway bin.
Did you read Space Ghost this week, anybody?
I've heard a lot of people talking about it, but I have never picked it up.
Like, y'all ain't watching House of Dragons? Y'all ain't reading new comics?
No, I'm fucking back issue binning.
Here?
I'm back issue binning and watching like bullshit like that's not rated.
Firework ambiance. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put something in the oven.
Ambiance.
Oh shit! What did I get in? This is the stuff that I'm reading. Fucking the original like Thanos appearance of Thanos and shit, like the arc in Captain America issues 26 through 25 through 33.
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. I said America, but I meant Captain Marvel.
Look at Drax looking all handsome in his purple cape.
And look at Star Fox.
Yeah, the original Drax costume.
Well, I think he was at Drax for longer than he is now, right?
Yeah, I always remember him as that Drax.
Like
more that
20 years ago.
Yeah, the new Drax came around like
Annihilation.
That's 2005, 2006 ish. Let's see.
I love some of those old Captain Marvel covers.
Yeah, Tony Sanders gave me this one. It's a Gil Kane one.
I like the white hair; it looks awesome.
Because didn't Jim Starlin do a lot of the Captain Marvel covers?
Starlin did the 20. Starlin created Thanos. He did the 25 through 33 story arc.
He looks like a Targaryen. Speaking of Targaryens,
House of Dragon. Nice segue there, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, no, I'm just like.
I think I have some old. Do I have some old Captain Marvel?
I'm rebagging and building this crap.
Pretty sure I'd have some old.
I hope you're recycling all your old bags and boards because we only have one planet. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Captain Marvel.
He's like, I did not think about that. Fuck.
No, I only have 3 books from the first volume. So I have number 1, 21, and 50. That's it.
You can complete the whole volume for less than $30. They're super affordable.
Over there, yes.
Captain Marvel, not issues 25 through 33.
No. I don't even have first Thanos. That's another book.
So you could probably get issues 25 through 33 now for about $250 or less. The most expensive one is going to be 26, I think, because that's like the first quote unquote.
25 is like a $20 to $30 book. Here's one for 12.
But 26 is the one that's the money.
11.95 is the cheapest. I see that one just off bat.
Look for 26.
Let's see what 26 is talking about. 49, 12.50 with
dish.
That's 12.50 on a bid right now.
Oh, okay.
$28. Buy it now.
A lot, Carlito, a lot. But I'm actively
$33. Buy it now for very fine. Captain Marvel is just massively affordable. And even though it's the second appearance of Thanos, no one's looking for the second appearance of Thanos. It's just
I am because I fucking love Starlin and I love these stories. If you care about them, then you are looking for them. Which
but I'm saying there's not a lot. There's not like a horde of zombies chasing.
There's not a demand.
The appearance of Thanos right now. There's plenty of them out there.
Oh, look what else!
I'm interested to see where that book's value was 10 years ago, or shit back in 2020.
I found these on the low for cheap, like a couple of bucks each. Is these old Frank Millers?
Yeah, I love those covers. Those are cool.
I love that cover.
Frank Miller.
I love it a little bit more than Spidey loves it.
Anyways, found all those. I thought that was cool.
Trying to complete my Tomb, my Werewolf, and my Invaders run. I'm only 2 books away from my Invaders run if my numbers are right. I'd have to have a look because I haven't updated my CLZ in a month or so. Because Dave, still only 35 cents, found a whole pile of Invaders books for me while he was over in the States. So I think pretty sure there's only 2 issues left. But yeah, Tomb and Werewolf are under 10 issues each. I still need half the Defenders run, but yeah, obviously there's a lot of keys I'm still looking for.
Defenders is a big one.
Yeah, I think
John Landau passed away.
Who?
John Landau, James Cameron's like right-hand man and producer for all of his movies. Produced Avatar, Titanic, Alita. countless things. Passed away today, 62 years old.
About 7 books, I think, Carlito. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head at the moment. As I said, I haven't updated my CLZ.
Rob, sorry.
Nope.
This is for
Sorry, we got somebody in the background. Sorry, Vogsy.
What's up, Bob?
Hey guys.
Rob
Hey,
Worst.
everybody.
I literally pulled your
Hi,
pod
Boggs.
yesterday and found it. And
Who
actually,
was that? Sorry.
Who?
That's Durs with the firework ambience.
Oh, hey, Dirts. Sorry.
Whenever it's like something fire related and ambience, it's always Durs.
Assume it's Durs. That's so
Yeah,
funny.
it's either a fire pit, firework, or something related to fire. He's got a fascination, I think.
Oh,
I
Mark,
am a pyro.
I'll show you what I've slowly been accumulating. I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 5 issues now, Mark. So I've got Supergirl number 1, 2, 3. How adorbs is that?
Oh, look at the kitty.
Super Dorbs.
And 4. Then 10 and 10. So I really want to try and complete this. These are harder to find. So it's been fun.
Fault.
It's been fun.
Hey, Brian.
Brian.
And I have been looking for some fun.
Hey, Bogsy.
Mark.
Some fun Lois Lanes because there were a lot of really great
How are
Lois
you,
Lanes
sir?
out there.
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man.
How's
You've
your
been
week
killing
going?
it with the vlogs lately, man.
What?
I said you've been killing it with the vlogs lately
I'm
with
about
the
to stop
family.
doing the vlogs.
Well,
What's a vlog? A video log
Yeah,
of
'cause I
your
started
life?
thinking about everyone and their fucking cousin does them.
I know.
Legion's doing them. I'm going to do them too. And then nobody gets any fucking views because nobody wants to watch the same shit 50 times.
I do vlogs. Watch my stuff.
Yeah, Dirge does vlogs, or he does adventures in the day. What is it? Adventures in the life of a comic and toy collector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But more power to everyone doing them. I just don't want to be doing the same content that everyone else is doing. Like you can watch the views on them tank as more and more people do them. It just
yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with
it
stuff
defeats
like
the
that.
purpose of making content that's fun for people to watch. Because you.
But what if I did it of like what if I did a vlog of like me trimming my pubes? Would people watch?
Depends what shape you're going to trim them in.
Lady F.
Hey, it's
When are you
Monday. Gotta trim.
Can we recommend what shape we want them in, like a bonsai tree or?
Dude, I'm lazy. You're not
Can you
gonna
make like
get.
a flamingo?
I just do general maintenance.
Caroline, when are we gonna see the famous meet of between you and Scotty?
Man, I need to talk to Scotty because like I'm totally down, but I don't really want to drive to Chattanooga. I'm just gonna be real. And he's not actually in Chattanooga, he's in Saudi Daisy. I think it'd be cool for him to come to Nashville. And now, like if I get my place, like I'll have like an extra room or whatever. It's like fuck, don't crash, bro. Like, I'm not, but it's just it would be cool if he could come here and I could show him like, McKay's and Great Escape and like
That would be cool.
Outer Limits, all high price books, Rick's comics.
Yeah, he would have a field day.
Yeah. There's all kinds of haunts down here. But
Nice.
yeah.
Endures.
I can't unmute my mic. It's so loud.
Okay.
It's not that
Never
loud,
mind.
buddy.
I'll message you.
Is it? Is it loud?
No.
Here, I'll mute it.
No, it's not.
I hate StreamYard. I can't zoom in anymore, so.
Tell us
What's
how
up with
you
you,
really feel.
Spidey?
Yeah. I don't feel that mad.
I said, "What's up with you, man?"
Just chilling.
I know that's
Chilling
right.
in the cold weather.
Ah,
It's only 8 degrees, but that's Celsius, of course. I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit.
I don't either.
Probably about 30 or something.
Probably.
Ugh.
America.
The grand finale should be popping off soon.
Are they gonna? Don't they do like fire? Don't you guys do like fireworks for like a week, just for one day?
Different towns do them on different days depending on the convenience of the town.
Spidey, you can't put a time frame on freedom, buddy.
We did.
Put a time frame
it
on
was
anything.
1776. Yeah, that's we said it starts today.
In Ohio in 2022, we started for the third. I think it's the 4th, 5th, and 6th up until 11 p.m. You can just let loose legally.
Like in 1776, they we got a 2% tax from the Stamp Act, and we're like, "Fuck you! We have no kings. There are no kings in America." And now we pay 30%.
I saw a meme. It was like the founding fathers, like after we became a country, and it was like an old picture, and it was like Thomas, Jeff. It was like everybody. And they're like, "What should we do with our country? What should the first rule be?" And someone's like, "We should have left effing guns." And he's like, "That's a great effing idea." And blow shit up. Yeah, let's blow shit up too.
That's all. Warren's like, "Wait a minute, you're telling me we could say whatever we want to say?" Oh yeah. Give them guns too. Oh, this is gonna be fucking awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
The Lady F's story was partially correct.
Awesome.
We did get upset about a bunch of taxes on our tea, but instead of saying no, there's no king. Actually, what we did is we went to the king and said, "Hey,
we want representation in Parliament.
Right? Would you please step in? And Parliament's out of whack."
Yeah.
And the king said,
"No."
Not only no, he said, "You guys are a bunch of
podunks. You should be like
treason. You're committing treason." They said that you guys were treasonous. Then that caused us to have no choice, because at that time we were already among the freest people in the world at the time. So it wasn't a fight for freedom or anything else. But we essentially got painted into a corner.
But we were getting all these taxes levied on us and had zero fucking say. And it was like,
didn't have any say. The taxes were actually relatively minimal, but
like 2%, nothing. It was minimal, very nothing.
But ultimately, the thing, because nobody has ever fought a war purely over taxes.
We did.
No, we fought a war because we got told that we were treasonous, and they were going to be executed for committing treason by simply asking the king to intervene.
He did the wrong thing by acting heavy-handedly. He reacted in the wrong way. He fucked around and he found out.
Forced an issue.
Yes, he pushed it. He forced their hand.
Basically. And and actually a lot at the time, a fair number of people.
I'm going to send my forces over and really
a fair number of people didn't actually want to go have open rebellion at the time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've seen that episode of It's Always Sunny where they showed that.
Oh my God!
Always
they cover the American Revolution pretty well.
Is that how you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They were playing both sides, Rob. The ones that were campaigning for independence and the ones that weren't.
Right.
Yeah. I was co-signing what you said about some people didn't want open rebellion. And I said, yeah, I saw that in the history lesson during It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I didn't watch that. I don't know what you're talking about. So
you should watch it. You would learn a lot more about history.
Probably not.
They were trying to establish Patty's Pub as a historical landmark. So they went through a story dating back to the American Revolution about how the pub was involved with housing freedom fighters and stuff. But it gets fucking hilarious.
Okay.
And they're playing both sides, trying to sell muskets to both sides of the war.
That show's so funny.
Yeah, and old Danny's trying to sell skunk pelts to buy more muskets.
Papa.
What up, Papa?
I guess wrestling's over.
They say, is wrestling over, or did you get tired of the ads and decided to watch it on rewind like I did?
Yeah, I heard it was pretty good. I heard Cena announced his retirement
tour.
Retirement tour.
That's the same thing. Ronald Reagan had a retirement tour after he died.
All of them, Caroline.
Who remembers that?
I love
his body around for weeks.
Cover. Issue 50, the issue 50 cover with the Silver Surfer and like Dracula transforming into a bat. That is one of my favorite.
Oh God, here's trouble.
What? Oh God.
What's up, baby?
What do you mean?
I gotta go.
Don't go.
It's a sign of love, Bubs. You know that.
I know.
Yeah. It's
so's herpes.
Hello, everybody.
So
That's a sign of contact, not love.
He's hard to get rid of.
Fair enough.
There's my guy, Bob.
What's up, Papa? Haven't seen you in a while.
Passes as love.
Oh, geez, all the trouble just
Good to see you, brother.
I talked to you the other day.
To me?
Yeah,
What'd you say?
we were on Jigs's.
Oh, on Jigs. Yeah. We were on Jigs. Is that Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday,
He's
probably.
nice.
Thursday.
I like him. He's a cool dude.
Wednesday. What's going on? There's Mark. What's going on, Mark?
Living the dream, my man. Just thinking about bed. Hey, do you watch House of the Dragons?
Like today?
No,
No, I've not watched the new series. I've not watched the new season because I canceled HBO Max. There was nothing coming out that I cared anything about. And I was like, so should I asked my wife, should we get it back for House of the Dragon? She was like, is anyone going to be talking about it? I was like, there's a couple of people talking about it. She was like, do you think you can avoid spoilers? I'm like, yeah, I can avoid spoilers. She was like, let's just wait. And then we'll.
It's in Mark. Spoil away, buddy.
Yeah, I know, right? And then we'll just watch it all at once. I was like, okay, so that's what we're going to do. So when the last episode drops, we'll sign up for a month and we'll catch up on all the HBO crap we've missed. And then give it the old heave ho again.
Then boot it again.
I'm always impressed with the people that can like actually juggle the streaming services, because I mean it's really in my mind it's a lot of effort to try to juggle them.
I agree, and avoid spoilers.
Yeah, and the avoiding of spoilers for one, because I mean I would have
to
follow a lot of stuff on social media because I normally the stuff I enjoy to keep up with I keep up with fairly close to it releasing, and then my feeds are always full of clips from the episodes and stuff like that just naturally.
This is our first time trying it, so I'll let you know how it turns out. But
Rob does it pretty well. I know he juggles streaming services.
Do you juggle them?
Some, not as much as I'd like.
Yeah.
Right now,
some really good.
There's a couple of them like I don't watch right now that I'm so subscribed to because my kids are using them. But otherwise I would. But like HBO Max, I'm not paying for right now. Instead, I was subscribed to Paramount. And then I'll drop Paramount at some point before too long because I'm just really at this point I'm waiting for Strange Worlds to come out again or whatever.
Yeah, we were going to try and catch up on that one. We've only watched the first episode so far, but we liked it.
4 episodes in, I'm loving it.
Yeah, I watched that. I got done through Discovery now, and I'm about halfway through Lower Decks.
So if out of all of the ones that like the kids have to have Netflix. There's the most stuff on there for the kids out of all of them. For me personally, my number one that I enjoy is HBO Max. Like their movie catalog is great, and I'm prone to rewatch shows I've seen multiple times that are like I'd rewatch True Blood or Sopranos. I went through Oz, Game of Thrones, Sopranos,
I love Sopranos. Yeah,
Boardwalk Empire, and I can see myself rewatching those again before I ever want to cancel it, much less like how much other stuff they have.
Yeah, see, my main is Hulu because it's got my local television. I got the full blown package on it.
YouTube
So
TV for the local stuff, and I don't think I ever watch it anymore.
I don't watch a ton. Well, actually, I do. I have some shows that record that are off the local stuff that are on the cloud DVR thing.
I'll do that when Superman and Lois finally gets back. But another cool thing is you can do unlimited DVR. Like you can just like search a movie, and if it's not just available to watch, it'll just tell you when it'll be coming on in the future, and you can hit the little button and it'll record it. And it'll be in your library forever, just like you bought the digital.
In YouTube?
For YouTube TV. It's like a cable.
I'm aware of what it is. I didn't know it could do that though.
Yeah. You search any movie in the world you can think of, and if it's already like in the TV guide for the next however long they plan it out for, you can just hit the save button and it'll just go straight into your library, just like you bought a digital code for it. And it's just there forever.
Once it airs.
Yes. Once it airs. Yep. And then at that point, when you rewatch it, you're able to skip. I don't remember if it records the commercials or not. I don't think it does. Once it records, it'll just have like the little 3-second commercials embedded in it or no commercials at all. Yeah.
What's up, Simo?
What's going on, Drew boy?
It must not be 175 degrees Celsius anymore over in good old Australia.
No, it's winter time.
Winter time. All right. Boy, that was fast. You were just whinging about the heat like 2
What
weeks
were you
ago.
saying?
And now you're all bundled up.
It's a brisk what?
8 degrees. So I think it's about 30 or something.
40.
My God.
46.
I would say 40
It's
something.
46 degrees Fahrenheit. So, yeah, you're right. It's hoodie weather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would do definitely.
It's chilly.
I
Hoodie,
still carry
shorts,
my
and
winter
gloves.
weight from 2003, so I stay fairly warm. I haven't gone through my hibernation shed just yet.
So what you're saying is you can be the big spoon then.
Absolutely.
The hibernation shed.
Bubthebear.com. Just go there now. Drop a donation.
And sign up for the time slot.
Oh yeah, you can DM me. Yeah.
There's private videos too.
Absolutely. Yeah. For a small fee. You get
But no
all of
feet.
me.
But no feet because Bubs don't want the feet.
No fee. I mean, you can see my feet, but it's content I'll never rewatch. That's the problem.
It's t-shirt weather for our winter. Yeah. No.
Oh, I gotta hop off here. I'm under arrest, says Sven. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Mark. Have a good night.
Thanks
Good
for
to see you,
joining,
buddy.
Mark.
Oh no.
Mhm. Hey, this is a nice tight box we got going on now.
That's
How about you, Papa? Do you enjoy a nice tight box?
He's too busy watching something else, or he's probably playing games.
video games.
Yeah. It's like, what are you talking about?
It happens. Vogue's left also, and Caroline left. I'll just leave so nobody has to deal with me.
Oh, God.
All right, I'm back.
We can hear you breathing.
That's still on account of the 203 weight I'm carrying. Yeah. Oh, I picked up 2 Rippas today. You want to see these little beauties?
That's a hopeless accent, but yeah, we'd love to see them. Thank you.
Oh my goodness! One was already on my egg.
Are you gonna add something to Rob's hunt list now?
Probably not. He probably either already has these or he doesn't want them. And then once he sees my copy, he'll want a better grade of them, and he won't want to pay what it costs. There's just a bunch going on with him. But here is Planet Comics number 24.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, isn't that lovely? And it's got a cool like store stamp on it. Now, I prefer date stamps, but if it has an interesting store stamp, I'm okay with that. Pretty much anything other than regular writing. Like even if somebody, like I have one where someone stamped their own name on it, that's even kind of cool, a little bit. But
not when they stamped their name 13 times on the same comic.
That's probably an Archie book, and it was a girl, because girls love to write their own name on comics. Back
It was
back
actually
in
a
the day.
guy, and it was on what the hell? Can't remember the name of the book.
Well, the options of self-identification were much more limited in the 40s than they are today. Who knows what he would have identified had he been born in modern times.
But
this one
identified
says
as Norman.
This one says Henry Confectioners, which would have been a candy shop, right? Because confectionery shops is like a candy store, right? Sugar. So Henry Confectioners from the Henry Hotel building, located in Martinsville, Virginia. And I looked it up, and the hotel's no longer there, but the building is still there, and they've converted it to bougie apartments. So,
of course they have.
Of course they have. The gentrification is real. Not Israel, is real. All right, we're helping. Look at that. Global politics at work here.
There's no bubble helmets or rocket ships, so no, don't want that one.
Yep. I don't blame you. But
I was talking a bit about Rob, not me.
I know, I'm sure. But I've got just a few. I've only got 9 left of the non-rivet issues. 73 in the run. 9 left of the non-rivets to go, and 18 left of the rivets. So significantly more of those. But I'm going to really try and knock out the rest of these non-rivets, maybe in the next year or 2 at the
You're all there, mate?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm good. What happened? Uh-oh, somebody's stealing Simo's car again.
Famous Funnies, that's what it was. It's a Famous Funnies book I have.
Is it?
From 1937. It's issue 37. And it's got fucking 13 rubber stamp. So this guy's Norman, whatever his last name was.
Bates, it must have been.
Between the front and the back. I mean, he just really wanted to make sure you knew it was his copy.
This book, I didn't think I'd own a copy of this book. It's pretty cool. I'm excited about it. And I collect, as a subset of my collection, I collect girls in tubes as a motif, right?
Mm-hmm.
So big in that. And this book, obviously, I don't collect a lot of horror books, pre-code horror, but this one fits the bill. Really, all my horror books are because they're either a Wally Wood cover or because there's a girl in a tube somewhere on there, or bondage, right? So, I mean, so I'm collecting horror because I kind of have to fill in some of those bigger books in those runs. But it is Avon, which is one of my favorite publishers. And here's Eerie #1. Look at that, with a dramatic girl in tube. And this one is getting filled with some sort of liquid.
That's sick, man.
Yeah. Do you like that, Caroline?
What year? Oh, yeah, I really like it.
51.
That's great.
And then look at the girl in the middle. She's already filled with liquid, right? Her tube's already filled.
I was going to say, I think David liked that because he's going after the creepy and the eerie ones. So.
Like that, David. And then look at this girl. Now we know what's going to happen to them.
Zombies.
She's going to get, I don't know, the beauty and life sucked out of her from the tube, right?
Yep.
So, and then that ugly dude right there. Not throwing any shade. Anybody doesn't have any eyebrows, but that's pretty rough.
By the way, I wanted to point out, Rob, awesome show with Paul earlier. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
So, Bubs, you get your Showcase 15, right?
I don't have one.
Oh. Okay.
Is it Showcase like DC Showcase 15?
Yep.
What number?
It's got a girl in a tube, as well as it's the very first appearance of Space Ranger.
I don't have it, but I'm putting it on my list now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It's not super expensive.
That's
it's not super expensive necessarily, but
like I said in Rob's chat, I don't even own a slab, and I'm gonna get one in the next year. I just want to find a low-key Batman key that's not crazy expensive.
That is nice, Rob. I'm putting it on the list, and there's plenty. It's a plentiful book.
Yeah, it won't break your bank.
$185 or so for a mid-grade. That's not bad. And this, I'm gonna go ahead and go for a run of this because I already have the most expensive book in the run, which is number 8. It's a nice Wally Wood kind of green alien cover. It's the most classic book of the run. So since I already have that one, and it's not a super expensive run, I can pick them up low grade for like $200 a piece or so. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and add that to my run list for 2025, and then kind of start working early on it, if that makes sense.
Now, how do you feel about women in glass domes?
I usually throw it up to the community because I have a few where they're in glass boxes. That's not a tube, right?
All right.
So I have a few, I would consider it still a chamber. So if you wanted to say women in chambers, then that would still be a dome. I have one where a girl's in a beaker, and I still consider that kind of woman in tube. So basically, they just need to be in a transparent chamber. But it doesn't sound as cool as women in tubes. To say girls in transparent chambers that's a bit.
You need to redefine the category.
Yeah, exactly. But it just doesn't sound as good. Doesn't. But yeah. So girls in transparent chambers. That's what I'm after.
I just started a PC of all female covers.
All female cubs, like bears, little bears. Oh, that's nice.
Covers.
That's a lot of covers.
I know.
Spidey.
Oh, sorry. I could say it now.
You could go for all female. I'm going to say no. And here's why. Because she's not confined enough. There has to be some level. I'm just saying. Because it's almost a bondage type thing when you see them in the tubes versus,
They're caught inside of a giant jewel.
Yeah. And she's not alone.
Right.
So,
it's
close. It is girls in tubes adjacent.
The giant fish bowl.
Nah, I'm not.
There's no girl. Well, there's only one girl. So I guess she's not alone.
Yeah, and who knows what's going to happen to her in there? Mysteries in space. Good stuff. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Durs? What you got going on over there?
No, you're
No
still
shit.
muted.
No, well, he's not muted. He's just got no mic.
No audio.
You're not muted, but you maybe your earbuds. All right. One margarita.
Hey, Scott.
Scott?
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 Beam me up, Scotty.
Hey, we got you. Yeah, that's way
No.
better. Thank you. So what you got going on?
He's don't be an asshole.
No shit.
You still got no audio, Durs.
What?
Bubs is being a dick. You got
I
no
could hear
audio.
him. Could you not hear him, Simo? You turn your volume up. I wouldn't. Yeah, I agree.
What?
I don't know what he's saying. I think he's the one with the audio problem, Durs. I wouldn't take that if I were you.
There, how's that? What's that sound like?
There you go.
Now
Hey, I do hear it clearer now.
It did not like being paired to my phone through Internet StreamYard. Through like the default browser app was the thing.
That makes sense.
Bagging and boarding this collection still. I'm almost done with it.
Never ending. I did a short box last night and I felt totally accomplished.
Nice.
I've really
I
done
got like 350 books for $20, and I've already made like almost $200 off of it. So.
Wow. So
Yeah,
you
I'm
bag and
happy.
board them after you sell them?
No, these are the ones I haven't even looked up the prices or anything for. So
How'd the whatnot sale go, Durst?
it was good, like $50. Wasn't bad. I'm just literally was selling X-Men books that were like $20-$30 for just starting them at $3. I don't want them. I don't want half these books, so I'm just selling them for a couple bucks each.
That's cool. Have you already got back what you had in it?
Yeah, $20.
Oh, wow.
$20. Yeah. And I got a whole bunch of X-Men books that were related to X-Men 97, so I was happy with that.
That is cool.
One book I am happy about is Grommets, issue number 1. It's currently, I have 2 bids on it for almost $200 on eBay right now.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, the issue number 1, the 1 in 10 by itself, just raw, is selling for like $150, and mine's signed by the artist. So that's
Is
a good up there.
Is there a companion series named Wallace?
No, it's about skateboarding in the 80s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's fire.
That's cool. We're shaking
Yeah,
Caroline.
Don't know if you guys can hear my
Caroline.
explosion still, so I might be muted a lot.
Are the fireworks still going off?
Bad. Today's my town's fireworks, and in my state, we're legally allowed to set off whatever we want till 11 p.m.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, keeping socialist. That's nice.
Yeah, they do. Our governor did that in 2022. So for the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th until 11 p.m., whatever you can buy, basically, you're allowed to just pop off.
That's cool.
I'm going through some of my X-23 stuff.
Yeah, I should have brought down some books.
Oh, I'm just.
Is there some X-23 spec going on right now?
Well, no. I had just acquired. I was trying to go through some of my X-Men stuff, and like I had a couple of these Uncanny X-Men's with. And
I love that cover.
Yeah, 460.
The one X-Men cover I really want to get soon. It's pretty
Make
old.
sure I have that.
I
Ooh,
should
number
jump
1.
on it soon. Is the
That's a variant.
Savage Land Rogue cover?
Ooh, fried pie variant. They don't even exist anymore.
Yeah. And then Honey Badger. Just my little stack.
That's my favorite one because of that outfit.
I found it for a couple bucks.
If anybody
the other
has
day.
the Savage Land Rogue out there for an affordable price,
cool.
hit me up.
And then
Where she's
I
in
love
the
my-
jungle.
Some Dazzler, some Bill S. Love it.
Nice. I have
Very
an
nice.
older Dazzler I picked up.
Is that Sankovic?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a Sinky new version. So, but
That's one hell of a belly button. Oh, I see the signature now. Okay.
Yeah.
I know what we're focused on.
it's Sinky.
Someone
That's a
pick
Sinky.
a
That's
Bubs,
good
pick
stuff.
a category, and I'll get some books. like DC, Marvel. Pick a category.
No, you pick the category. It's about you getting what you love. Oh, you mean for us to pull? Sorry.
No, for me. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some.
DC.
Collect what you like.
I thought he was like saying, "You name the thing, and I'll go buy them." And I'm like, "Bro, that's not how it works."
You're
that
not
case-
far off, Caroline. I mean, he's
early action comics.
Yeah, early action. Everybody likes some early action. Late action's not bad either. All right, action at any time is good. Yeah. So we've agreed.
Thank you for the gutter humor.
Gutter, I barely know her. All right, let me see. Hey, there he goes. Is that a back cover? That's a back cover. No, it's front cover.
Inside ad cover. Just some random Quicksilver.
Random Quicksilver.
Yeah, I sold like a lot of these.
Show me again. That is so funny.
Yeah, I sold like 10 of these for like $30. So I have no idea about them.
That's still good.
Yeah. There was one of the Alan Moore Miracle Mans is like a $50 to like a $75 book I found too.
Wow. Oh yeah, it was like 11 is with Swamp Thing. It's really cool, and like issue 20, the later ones.
It's one of they're like kissing. Also reading this for the first time.
Oh yeah, that's the one that people like, right? It's All Star Batman. Right?
Sure, I don't know. I'm not
Wonder Woman's supposed to be terrible. Like
I'm not a Superman guy, but I was told to
Mark
read that.
said that it was he's the one that's highly recommended that one before.
It's the DC Compact series. Like I'm gonna buy like next, and then they have the Quarter Owls. I've been collecting the Quarter Owls in like just trade volume, and now for $10 I can just have them all.
Oh.
Yeah, so like,
you might just win them off only slabs the way Rob's going with putting them in the box.
well, dude, it's crazy because like I said, each volume's like $15-$20, and then unless I find them at alleys, and then DC dropped the compact series of the smaller ones, and they're perfect to read, and it's the entire series for $9.99.
That's Wallywood right there.
Yeah, it is.
Some No Man, some Tower comics, and then No Man #2.
Yep.
And then the guy that I got this from, it had these sketches on the back.
Oh, that's cool. Who did those?
I don't know. It's just randomly on this that I got. But yeah.
I don't recognize the signature.
This is Wallywood, Thunder Agents.
Man, I tell you, they ask for so much for those Thunder Agents books. Even in cons, you see them and they want like freaking $15, $20 an issue. I'm like, I want to collect them all, but they ask for too much.
That's really close.
I'd pay $15 for that.
I know. That one's in a pretty good condition too.
Yeah.
I gotta check and see which ones I have and which ones I don't.
Yeah.
That's the other problem. I have so many holes in that run now that I don't, and the covers, a lot of them kind of look the same.
Yeah.
So I don't
I'm
remember.
trying to find like straight up that Hansi, the girl who loved
swastika.
Yeah. They're these Spire comics. So I'm collect these Spire comics, and like they're kind of crazy. Some of them. This one is about kamikaze fighters from World War II. It was a gift from Cali Comics and AOK. This one,
Johnny Cash, nice.
Yeah, little Johnny.
Hello, I'm Johnny.
This
Cash.
one's about a guy like trying to smuggle like Bibles into communist like China or Russia. I can't remember.
That's Russia.
That's right. Yeah, that's a Russian.
Russia, communist Russia.
That's an old USSR flag.
Yeah. Okay. And then this one, I think maybe a Vietnam one. I'm
Looks
not
like
sure.
it.
Very cool.
So, and this one's like protesting war. It's, these are crazy. They're campy, and I feel like this one's like about like a hitchhiking hippie who likes to sing and talk about God. There's different singers. It's weird.
Hey, I like it though.
But yeah, these are some of the ones that I've got.
So I brought down some old DC Batman. I'll tell you which ones I bought, which ones are gifts. whenever you're ready. Spud.
Show us.
So, this one's from Batmite. It is Detective Comics, the 50th anniversary.
Aw, Doreen's so sweet.
She is sweet.
Oh, she sent me so many Batman comics, detectives, and others.
Hey, Joyce.
I love her.
Comic Geek.
What's up, Jason?
Yeah, she's such a sweetheart. Detective, I didn't do a video. I'll take a picture someday and send it to people, what I got from her. I bought this one myself, Detective Comics. I love going through the old bins. Yeah, the new stuff's good. I like the older stuff better, though. That one I bought myself.
Oh, that's cool. I like that cape work on that. I'm not usually a crazy cape guy, but that's just cool looking.
Yes, this has some damage on the front, but I still love the cover. I bought this one myself, Detective Comics number 574.
That's cool.
Oh, that's a great Pieta.
This one was
Mike
also
Pieta.
this is also from Doreen. Annual Batman.
I need to put an AOK together for Doreen. She needs to get some Bronze Age DC bangers.
But
She's got so much of her tech and Batman already filled up too.
I know, but I would give her
Oh.
weird shit.
I'll bring down my older Marvel maybe later in a little bit if we go for a while.
Don't you tease us, Vogues.
Okay, I'll bring some down. Fine. She sent me this
Such a shit stirrer,
special
Bubs.
300th Batman.
Oh, I like that one. I've always liked that
Great.
cover actually.
This one has a really interesting ending. If you haven't read it, Batman goes to Robin and said, "Did you push this guy off the ledge?" And Robin makes up a lie and said, "Oh, he fell." Batman 424.
That's cool.
She also gave me this giant Batman number 213. It's a bunch of stories in one.
Oh, that's
Oh,
popping.
I like
Love
that.
it.
And then I'm gonna get some Marvel books in a minute. This is Batman and Robin number 236, The Wail of the Ghost Bride.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah.
Digging it.
I love I'm a big Batman fan. Let me get my old Marvel.
Nobody called Marvel. We said DC. Focus, Vogue. We lost him.
I want old Image. That's the only thing I care about.
Old Image.
Old Image 90s.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's pretty.
I could pull out a short box of Beck's Spawn collection.
I was happy to get. I know nothing about the series, but Astro City. It's a whole bunch of Alex Ross covers. I was really happy to get.
Oh yeah, that one. That's tough to complete that run. That run is very scattered as far as.
I think I have one. How many issues is it? Do you know?
I'll check real quick.
Because I have a lot of them.
Yeah, it varied wildly in publication, like as far as the print run goes.
Yeah, it was just a red book.
Yeah, so the first run is only 6 issues. It's from 95.
So I have multiple runs then.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
And
Homage Comics.
The second run, which I think is what you showed, yeah, that's a second run trade dress. It's got 20-something issues.
Okay, yeah, I got 15 issues, but they're all dope covers. The interior
not a big run though.
And then I got randomly one of the main reasons I got the lot was because I saw there was a couple issues of Justice League Europe, and one of the things I'm doing now is trying to go for gaming keys or whatever. And the first cameo appearance, there's a 14-page spread of Sonic the Hedgehog in one of the issues with Lobo on the front. Yeah.
I think you can get a Sonic spread if you go to Sega's OF page. They have a couple of Sonic spreads in there, and not surprisingly, paired with Knuckles. So there's.
See,
and the third run of Astro City is 52 issues long.
Okay, yeah, I've never even heard about
And
it. Until I
then
saw
there
it.
are specials after specials after specials, like
They're
one shot
still
issues.
not big runs though.
I mean, you're close to 100 for an Image book. I mean, you're
Was
close
Ross
to
on
100.
all? Was he on all the covers?
Well, DC, yeah, for most of them, they're mostly
Okay.
Alex Ross books. DC
Oh, yeah,
took
he's-
it over in 2013.
Oh, no.
That looks like the second. To me, that looks like the second series.
Yeah, this is issue number 5 and then 4.
If it's still Image, it's the second series or the first series.
Yeah, it's still
DC
Image.
took it over at the third series.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all Image.
Yep.
Image or nothing, he says.
Effects. More.
Okay,
no,
yeah,
I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. Image over everything. More.
Have you finished your hunt list for this year already, Bubs?
My hunt list was for run completion, so no. But I have chipped away at almost all of them this year. I've at least picked up one book towards those runs, but I have not completed them.
So I just grabbed 3 of my oldest Marvel books. I can show those. These are my 3 oldest. We've got Dazzler number 4065 center.
Nice. They're giving her the bubble effect there, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Lady F comes back. I want to show this one.
All right.
And then this one is a 25 center. It's the Avengers number 146.
Nice.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, nice.
I bought that myself. I bought all of these. And then this one, yes, I know the cover is mangled, basically destroyed, hanging on by a thread, but it's Avengers number 44. It's a 12 center. It's partial origin of Black Widow and origin of Red Guardian, the bad guy.
Oh yeah, that's looking
Nice.
good.
That's nice.
The art's
That's
there.
It's
I
a
don't know
very
what one-
busy cover.
Yeah.
But it's
Caroline, Caroline, I showed this earlier. I bought this a few weeks ago.
Love it. Issue 40, yeah, I think it only goes to issue 42. So that's a later
Yeah,
one
and then
to
I
cover
just
the
showed
time.
this,
Excellent.
and then
That looks like 148 or
146.
okay.
Yeah, no, I love old school comics. Like the new ones are fun too, but man, when I go to the LCS, I go through their long boxes and I'm like dig, where are the older books?
I'm gonna make a small confession about Avengers. I might have a straight run from like 96 through 261.
Nice.
Well
Wow.
done.
I think I have a lot of Avengers books.
I have no complete runs. I don't have a slab, and there's a few things I'm wanting in the near future.
I just checked, and the only complete tower run that I have is Dynamo. And I have
And that's
only
what,
4
4
issues.
issues?
Yeah, and I have 1 through 4, and I don't have any of the others completed. So I just went through and listed all of the missing issues, and there's a shit ton. So
For Tower? Yeah.
yeah, some of the runs are quite long.
Yeah, like Thunder Agents?
Yeah, Thunder Agents, like 20 issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, I better clear space for a box, right?
My LCS has a lot of them.
Yeah, but at $15 a pop, I'm stepping back. I'd like to pay like $5 to $6 each. That's gonna be my sweet spot. So I'll pick them up at that if I can find them.
Yeah. I think at my LCS they're around 8 to 11.
Yeah. I have a few early Avengers books.
Looks like you're missing several. Look, this is
Yeah,
not
I'm missing a
competition,
lot,
but
but-
if it were, you'd be losing because Vox has that awesome 146. I don't see that there.
Oh,
so-
I got there's 44 there.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
his was cleaner.
No, his looks cleaner on
That's
there.
a digital copy, Vogs. You can't go by that. He doesn't. The real thing
Not
is in the
digital,
storage
yeah,
unit somewhere.
yeah.
And he's already put in all the books that he hasn't paid for. So there's boxes all over the great state of Melbourne over there, just waiting to be picked
The
up.
great state of Melbourne.
That's the city, you moron.
Whatever. It's a city and a state. It's a state of mind, is what it is, really. When you get over there, that's what I'm told.
Melbourne.
Hey, Sean.
State of mind.
What's up, Sean?
Speaking
Hey,
of
Sean,
another-
has Simon picked up his book yet? Let me know.
Simon, you come to Heroes next year?
If I can afford it. if I can get the time off and if I can afford it. That's the two main contributing.
Maybe you just hide and
factors.
steal 35 cents his bag and just be like, surprise! Man,
No,
I'm here."
Sean already did that this year. There was barely any room for a sandwich. He was starved by the time he got there.
And I'm a lot bigger than Sean too, so I wouldn't fit in the luggage.
That's true. I had to get one of those golf caddies.
What's that? Oh, Dirt, you're just flashing him.
Dude, I'm not going to show all these books. They're just random books. I'm just going through them. As I get to them, I'm just flashing them.
Yeah, stop flashing us, Durs. Come on, man.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, man.
I think he's still holding that the big boy book for ransom,
why? He needs to go get him.
I can't remember. There was something we were talking about it the other night because we did like an all Aussie stream.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, that's right. He said he had to pay you first before he gives the book.
He's paid. He's paid.
Okay. So we have verification now, Sean. So hold him for ransom for something else.
Yes, that'd be something he owes you for.
I want to. Have you ever heard of this? I might be weird, but like I said, I'm nostalgia purposes, but I'm going like out of my way to look through dollar bin books now, and I'm looking at the back cover. I don't care about this front cover, but I'm looking for like specific ads for games, and I want to get that slabbed and like hung up and stuff. So
That's
I
cool.
don't care. Yeah, just a couple $1 books because some like old school, like like Mortal Kombat games, stuff like that.
Can
They
you
have some
just tell
dope
him to
ads.
slab it backwards? Can you put in the notes be like, can you slab it?
I can just hang my. I mean, I'll just comic capsule it over anything, but that's the end of that.
I saw Miss Kitty.
I'm trying to think. I wonder what's on the back of these.
That's
ones.
rude, Spidey.
Oh, that's
I thought it was
Durs,
an
look.
old wipe from the 60s, like the
It's a
TV
baseball
shows
one.
used to. They just wipe across. That's what it looked like. Ooh, that's a kitty.
Yeah.
You kiss that kitty on its snoot, or else.
Yeah, we got another big con coming up next weekend, so you'll probably see him there.
Okay,
cool. Yeah, see him.
I'm still avoiding cons at the moment, though, even though I've paid off my big deal.
Man, everything. Oh, did you? Congratulations.
Yeah, it's sitting there, and as I was saying it, because I'm going to ask Caroline to help me go through it, like in a live stream, because I've got a week off. I want to do it like easy, like ran your guys'
That sounds
time.
good. Yeah.
But yeah, so I finally finished that off. But the box is just sitting there staring at me, and I so want to open it, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna wait.
You mean he didn't give you all the books before you paid him off?
No.
Like I paid them off, and then he sent all the books.
Well, could you explain to Simon how layaway generally works? He's under the
Why? Because
impression.
he wants you to send them, even though he hasn't paid them.
I had to. Yeah, I gave him to Sean. He hadn't paid me off yet. And I was like, "Is this your first time in layaway?" He said, "Well, for books, yeah." I was like, "Oh, okay. I guess it's different than a refrigerator." But, no, but
and it's
Really,
funny because the guy I did this deal with, like I've done previous deals before, and he has sent me books sometimes when I've still been paying them off. So we've got that good relationship. But I still always, I'm not like, oh no, I can't pay you this way. I can't pay you this way, or whatever like that. I like regimental, like it might be different amounts, but I'll always pay every 2 weeks. I'll always put money on it regardless.
I was messing with him anyway because the last book deal I did, someone handed me the book and said, "Pay me by day X." I was like, "Okay."
Did you get him the big book, or did Sean get him the big book?
That was mine.
I think you got it for him, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was mine. Like I had already purchased it and I had it for sale.
Oh,
And,
okay.
Knocked a little off and let him have it.
Because you bought a better copy or something, didn't you?
I bought this one basically to sell. I mean, I have a 9.8 newsstand, so I wasn't going to sell. I wasn't going to upgrade that. So,
obviously.
I had bought a second copy because I couldn't not buy it. The deal was too good. And then I was going to put it up on my wall at the con, and he was like, "Hey, what's the story on that book?" And I was like, "Well, it's this much, and for you probably this much." And he was like, "Well, I was like, hey, if you want me to do payments," so I offered, like, if you want me to do payments, then I'll do it. Yeah, too good to him. But that's what it is. I mean, so somebody did that for me, and I got a book that I would have never got, and they offered me payments on it, and then let me hold the book too. And I was like, oh man,
because you know the story. You know the story of the original one he was going to buy.
I don't know that I do.
Like they are. And it was actually
Random side note, I would own. Sorry, I'm all over the place, but I would own every book I would ever want if I could just do layaways always. Like easy,
Yeah.
done, simple.
Yep, I hear you.
Harley Yee, he actually
hell.
Sean actually bought a copy of that book. It was a beaten up copy, but it was complete.
Yeah.
And Simon saw it, and Harley Yee had it. And he actually had I suppose now would be a very good price, but back then it was probably a little bit overpriced.
Yeah, 20% as per usual for him.
Yeah. And Simon was hesitating. He's like, oh, but if I buy this, I won't be able to buy anything else at the con, but I really want that book, blah, 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 blah. And then Sean goes, well, fuck it, I'll go and buy it. So Sean just went and bought it.
And that's his copy, right?
And that's his copy. And then, yeah, Simon missed out, and then he's wanted that book ever since.
Now,
And,
Sean said that this copy was better than his.
Yeah, well, the one that he got off Harley Yee was really, it was pretty rough. Yeah, it was pretty rough. It was complete as far as I know, but it was.
But for a modern book, you wouldn't expect that to be so rough.
Well, this was about probably 10 years ago, I think.
It was even closer to new then.
What was that book? 90s, early 90s?
Yeah, I mean that's an even harder life.
What book are we talking about?
93.
Well, I suppose Simon's not here. He gives a
we'll let him say it. We'll let him say it.
You guys know who Airboy the Barbarian is?
Yeah.
So he let me do this in payments, and he sent it to me
ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is actually fairly common for comics.
I didn't know that. I was also these two books. If it weren't for Airboy the Barbarian, I wouldn't have these two like banging Golden Age books. And
that's amazing. I love Ghost Rider.
Yeah, Dick Ayers, baby. So
that's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Thank you, Carol. You're too good to us. You spoil us. You spoil us.
So, Durs, did you jump on that Wizards magazine I sent you the link up from my LCS?
No, I already have it.
Oh, damn.
You're no, bro. I have a lot of Spawn stuff.
Dude, my LCS has a bunch on their eBay, like a bunch of old Wizards magazines. They had a Beavis and Butthead one. I was thinking,
I'm at like the point where each Spawn issue is like $50 and up at least.
Here's ours. Sean's saying that now his beat up book is actually Simon's copy. He's gonna do the old switcheroo on him. Simon's got pictures of his book though. I don't know.
Yeah,
that'd be a close one.
I can't believe I forgot to turn off my camera when I walked away.
No,
I thought you were there the whole time, man.
The truncated Great Wall was great.
Yeah.
What do you got coming up? Well, it's not Slabber Day anymore. So what do you got coming up tomorrow, Rob?
Tomorrow, I'm going to change up, install the new wine fridge.
Oh, nice.
Load it up.
Is it an inside unit? Like it has to be, is it a built-in unit?
No, it really just, it's a freestanding unit. But it slides under, it fit in my garage, my pantry shelving. The bottom section is where I had my old one. So this one's going to slide in there. And then I got to reload it up because the old one, when it died, I had to make all the bottles out.
Did you bury them underground? Keep them cool?
No, they've just been surviving in the air conditioned house. It's warmer than it should be, but I'm not long term storing them here, so it's better than sitting in the garage baking.
Yeah,
it's really wild how many fireworks people have tonight. Like, how do you think it's
Kitty?
Are you not a fan?
Man, I don't know. I'm a fan, but like it's wild. when it's like 13 houses around you, just constantly setting them off. It's like, meh.
It's one thing when you have some space, but it sucks when you're here in the suburbs and people are setting them off, and you have to
I could literally like reach out my house and touch like my neighbor's house or like my window. Like, so it's that kind of like, yeah, it's boom, 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 boom.
Constantly watch your own roof because these
yeah. Dude, there's a trailer park like 2 blocks from me, and somebody was setting off fireworks in the trailer park last night, burned down a trailer, burned the whole thing to the ground.
Wow.
Yeah. Everybody was fine, no injuries, no nothing, but yeah, they lost everything.
That sucks.
Yep. And like I said, it's totally legal here now, so.
I had to work all day on 4th. Not all day, but like work.
Now, first you said you had to work all day. Now you're saying you didn't have to work all day. Look,
No,
you're gonna have to get these stories straight before you start slinging them at us.
You work on the 4th there. You still getting double time?
No, we don't, which is stupid. I know
Yeah,
Lowe's Home
shout out to
Improvement
that
doesn't
retail.
do time and a half.
It's okay. I feel you, Hogs. I
Used to
didn't
be.
get any either, man.
Back when I was there, if you were working on the holiday, it was at least time and a half, if not double time.
Yeah, I think it's ridiculous that we did.
Maybe it's a California thing.
Yeah.
Taco Bell didn't do it either. I was a slave for the day.
Wow.
Honestly, the only thing that gives you like holiday pay and anything around here is like straight up factories. Like if you're not in a factory, then you might have the day off. They'll give you the day off, but you're not getting paid for
Cliffy.
it. Later, Cliff.
Cliff, good night.
Good night, Cliff.
Well, maybe it's a state of California thing.
Yeah, because everything's so expensive over there, they have to give you the holiday pay.
Well, no, because they have some laws that try to protect
Right.
workers from being taken advantage of and stuff.
100%. Yeah, it's a lot better. You guys reading anything cool? You guys collecting anything cool? You guys read comics? Do you even read your comics, or you just collect them?
Yes, no, I read them.
I just collect.
I read about half of them.
Nice.
I'm about 20 years behind if I wanted to read.
I collect with intent to read, but then
Gotcha. Do you collect any like serious question? Like same thing with you, lady. Do you collect any modern comics like reading wise? Do you have a pull list or anything like that, or do you just kind of collect as you go?
I don't even. Go ahead.
I collect a miniseries every now and then. Like I collected like Wolverine versus Predator. You know, I'll do something like that. A short, something I knows, and I'll collect like Gun Hunting. I've been collecting those and reading those through, and I've been collecting usually a James Bond. If a James Bond book comes out, those are usually only like 6-7 issues. I'll collect those. So.
I've been collecting Santos Sisters. Like there's like 1 or 2 titles that are modern that I'll find that I'll follow, and that one's not even a big 2. So, and I stay current on it, but that's just like lighthearted. I'm just God honest. I am only focusing on back issues and content from back issues and their stories.
Yeah,
I'm just curious. I like to hear it.
You know what's funny is I don't even have a pull list. I just go to the comic shop and whatever I see and trees my eye, I jump on it.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't do pull lists. I do pre-orders. I do pre-orders, but that's it.
Right.
I don't have a standing.
Yeah, I saw that little flash again. The quickest cat of the East.
Lady, what was that? The Santos Sisters. You said it was a really cool story. I forgot what it was about. You said
It's very tongue in cheek. It's like an Archie knockoff, but it's kind of like underground sassy humor. So it just like makes fun of pop culture and it's very satirical so it's very much in the vein of in the style of the Betty and the Pep and the Archie, but with very sassy sort of modern day commentary. But
good.
cheeky. It's cheeky.
Hey,
I like that.
Bob, this comic is so old, but look, a woman in a tube.
Look at that. First splash page on there.
Yeah,
look at that.
Dude, this comic's so beat up. It's terrible.
Simo can't do that with his little digital bullshit picture, can he?
No.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. I have to go back to your house.
I grabbed some old books for you.
This is one for
Everybody's
you.
showing
This
stuff
is a
off.
cool one. Check this out. Peach Momoko doing What If Donald Duck Became Mighty Thor?
Oh, God.
Wow. And was
The
drawn by a
oldest
6-year-old.
book ever made.
They're going nuts with Disney crap.
They are. But pro tip, if you see the What If Wolverine already, it's like pre-selling for like $30-$40. So if you see it on your rack,
I'm going to get a copy of that. That sucks.
pick it up and resell it, bro. Pick it up and resell it.
I want it for myself.
Oh, there's another
there
one.
you go.
The Donald Duck ones. It's the classic, bringing the hammer down
Yeah.
with the
We've
Simonson.
done a few already.
Oh, that's nice. Did you get that out of the Only Slabs
It's
box?
beautiful.
Yeah, of course. Of course. And then and then this one as well.
Oh wow, I love Living Mommy.
But this is my pre-code horror kind of stuff, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. They did it in the EC style too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Super fun.
yeah,
Love that.
yeah. These are going nuclear. These are so hard to get, man.
Hey, Christina.
Hey, CP.
I missed out on issue 1 and 2, and they're like $200 each. So.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Comic things.
I just picked up I picked up the Neil Adams Conan, the one issue Neil Adams the cover of.
Very
Nice.
cool.
I think he did the pins and interiors too. So, but it's really awesome.
Oh, look at that beautiful woman laid on the floor like that. That is awesome.
Help.
Arms a little bit long, but we're gonna take it.
Stop being so picky.
She did
I
look
have
a
to,
little.
or I'll
on
buy
point.
everything, Simon. I have to find a flaw, or I'll buy it. That's the problem.
I'll have to,
So that's your crutch. Yeah. You don't want to buy everything. You got to find something wrong with it. If it's not
Right.
perfect, then not getting it.
Right. And when I can't find anything wrong with it, I buy it. I'm like, that's it. I can't find anything wrong with this. It's exactly what I collect. I'm buying it.
Oh, speaking of a bub, I showed this I think last week, but I picked up a bub.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, is that newsstand?
Yeah.
I'm
It's
trying to
really-
collect the run in both newsstand and in
It's only
direct.
got very tiny little tick there where the staple is.
I actually still need number 4. I have 2 copies of number 1 somehow, but I do not have number 4.
Give me number 1.
I missed out on buying issue. I think it was issues like 3 through 12. I think it was like $15 or $20.
No, that's the 4-part limited series.
Yeah, that's number 4, right?
Did I have?
Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
4 in newsstand and I need 3 in direct. And then I'll have a
Sounds
double
like you've got
run.
an auction here going on, Lady F.
4 in newsstand and 3
There
in
you go.
direct.
Put the bottom line down.
Send me some messages.
Let's do it.
We can talk. We can discuss. Oh, I just got this in the mail. I love Tigra. I love Tigra.
Oh yeah. See now I can't read, but when I was a kid, I used to call her Tigra.
Tigra. Oh
But
my
surely
God.
it's Tigra, right? Because she's a tiger woman, so surely it's Tigra. But I just always like, oh, Tigra is awesome.
Oh Lord. That's like my friend who called Venom V.
It's funny.
No.
No. Oh, damn.
Ters, what book are you saying was?
This
that
is
you
my
say was
earliest
was it
Fantastic
a what
Four.
if something Wolverine or
That's a good
something?
one.
The pre-sales a couple days ago was like 20, 30, $40. It might have went down now.
I think
It was
it's
a couple
what?
days ago when they announced it.
Donald
It's the Wolverine homage. The Wolverine 1 homage.
Oh,
Donald
so-
Duck.
with Donald Duck. Okay, as opposed to
Yeah.
because there's an homage. There's a John Romita Jr. homage for Wolverine 1 that's on.
No, it's the new. It was that same book. I'm pretty sure it's the What If Donald Duck, and
Got it.
apparently he's because I only saw that one because I absolutely hate those Disney covers more than anything on the planet. Like they're cool. I thought they were cool when they came out, but at this point, it's wild how they're still going with it. But more
I
power
agree.
to him. Yeah, but whatever. Apparently, it looks like he's just getting all the characters, or maybe like all the Avengers or something. I don't know.
I have the original What
here it
If
is.
Volume 1 with the
What if
exception
Donald
of
Duck
issue
became Wolverine? He's got little
one.
marshmallows on the ends of his claws.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh god,
Jane
yeah, they've
Foster.
gone too far with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's you can pre-order it on previews for $4.99. So it's not even on
It's-
FOC yet. Yeah,
Right. It's basically when you go and like check out. So like if I see a new book like that and I think it's going to be, or I hear you hear a little bit of spec on it, you can just go on eBay and already see pre-sales of it for like 10, 15, $20. So that means when it comes out, you're going to see sales of it basically like 40, $50, just kind of roughly, at least for that first couple of weeks, and then it calms down.
first couple of days.
Even
Yeah.
though it shouldn't really do that, but that since
No.
it's pre-ordered, it'll automatically have a history on it as soon as it arrives.
Dude, the modern comic market makes me a lot of money. It's phenomenal. It's a very cheap market to get into, and it makes you a lot of money quick if you know where to look. But you can't hold on to it. You can't sit on it. Don't you dare sit on it.
But
You
it's a
will
pain
lose
in
a
the
lot of
ass.
money.
You got to get into the hype while the hype's there.
Kind of, yeah.
It gets old quick.
But for me, it's more I like buying the books that are the coolest covers, and those always end up being sort of the ones that are most valuable. So it's just cool going through the collection because I've only sold I've probably sold less than 50 books in my life. Like I still like even buying and selling books. I still like, oh hey, is $5 a good price? Yeah, okay, I'm cool with it. If you're cool with it, that's how I sell stuff.
Dirty flippers.
That's now. I go on eBay. I go on eBay. If it's $50, I'll list it for 20. I cut it in half, like 20, 25. I feel like that's the easy way to do it. Yeah.
And that's why Sean bought like a whole heap of like retailer variants and exclusives and stuff while he was over there, because we don't get that shit here unless you order it online, pay the currency conversion, pay all the dirty bloody exorbitant shipping and all
I'm
that
curious.
stuff.
Exorbitant shipping. That sounds horrible.
I'm really curious, like if it's going to affect market or like how.
Ask Rob. They know
like
what shipping to Australia is like.
Right.
Yeah,
but like with all these variants, it's wild to see or like what comics might be in the next like 5 years, because like there's so many variants. Like a comic comes out like Thundercats or something, it has 30 some variants. 199% of those are going to be dollar books, the $50 ratios, the $100 ratios. In 5 or 10 years, those are going to be dollar books. But it's just wild to think how many variants. I was thinking about it the other night, how many variants ratios come out compared to like 15, 20 years ago.
Dynamite is horrific. So
Right. I'm just using them for an example, but even just Marvel or just like Ultimate Spider-Man. What are we on, the 8th printing now? Seventh or 8th printing now?
7th printing.
Yeah. And I don't care about it, but it's got me like 2 or 3 times on the printings. The Ben Reilly Scarlet Spider, it got me. I don't care about it, but I still bought it. So it's just, I was thinking about like what the comic market or like what comic culture will look like once all these variants kind of settle off.
It was like the last Ronin #1 that had 92 variants.
Yeah, it was wild.
It's ridiculous.
And now we have all the foil facsimiles and the foil reprints.
Yeah,
and everything.
Killing the Children's got another one that's got crazy amount of variants.
Yeah, that was what was it? Marcus posted the clip like but then I went and looked. See, I can outdo that practically. I'm on pace. My ultimate comic Spider-Man, I have it's only on issue 6 so far. I have 66 issues.
Oh shit!
Of that. And now, granted, there's a couple of those. There's probably maybe 7 or 8 that are duplicate copies of covers. Let's just say
they're going
10.
hard on.
Let's just say it's 10. But I mean, that means I got like 56 on a. There's almost 10.
I bet you have every one. I bet you have almost near all of them.
No, and that's the scary.
Really? Really? Because I've been watching all your videos where you've been unboxing them. I'm just thinking like, man, he's got to have.
Yeah, you would think. You would think so, but let's say Ultimate Comics Spider-Man.
I mean, at least you're reading them. At least you and Marcus are reading them. I own like 13 Something Is Killing the Children books, and I'm never going to open them. They're just Jenny Frison covers.
1, 2, 3,
You sure
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Agreed.
10, 11.
Yeah, I was going to say Ultimate Spider-Man #1 would have to have at least 30 or 40.
That's what I was going to try and do with Transformers #1. I was going to try and I started off strong. I had 15, 20 of them, and then because my goal is to collect all the variants of issue #1. Okay. But it's like past 100.
So just issue 1, there's 24 different covers that I do not have for issue 1.
Really? That's wild.
And that's what you don't have. That's not including what you already do have.
Mm-hmm.
So there's got to be at least 30 or 40 covers at least.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've said it before, like it's good for work for the artist side of things.
Mm-hmm.
Like to get all these, artists in work and things like that. Because there was some times like before all the variant boom, that's why Heroes Initiative was done to try and help struggling artists and creators and things like
I have
that.
23. So I have, so there's 24 I don't have and 23 I do have. So I have less than half on a technicality.
Yeah. So there's almost 50 covers. That's ridiculous.
That's how I am, but with with Spawn, Energon Universe, and Ghost Machine. Murders my wallet and pull list, dude. Just between those, because I pull multiple covers of most of like anything Ghost Machine, Spawn, or Energon Universe, and I'm reading all of it across the board. So just between those, that's like $20.
Yeah, well, that's why Beck has so much trouble with her Spawn run, because she has the complete run, but it's all the variants that we can't get over here is what the hard part is.
That's what
we barely get ratios. We don't get store exclusives or all that sort of stuff. But that's all she pretty much collects is just the Spawn run. So she's only collecting one.
Nice.
She does go after she's got Scorched and Spawn Universe and Gunslinger and that on her pull list as well. And she does not actively try and get the variants. She does have a lot. She killed Rat City and Salmon Twitch. She's like, I can't keep
Salmon Twitch. I'm out. Rat City. I'm in still.
Yeah,
but that's my lifelong goal. Is just I just want every issue of Spawn Raw. I don't care what cover it is. It doesn't matter to me. Once I have every issue of Raw, then I'll be going down those other rabbit holes. Like Michael Baker in the community. He has. I'm pretty sure he's just missing one or two, but he has that run. He has every cover, every variant in a 9.8. They're all 9.8s. Dude, it's wild.
That's ridiculous.
He like I give Austin LeMay for outside of comics, like Austin LeMay having the coolest Spawn stuff, I give it to Austin. But Michael Baker as a Spawn collector, man, is a next level for real.
What does Austin have?
Oh, dude, he's got all the cool stuff. Like all the cool random stuff. Like the cutout of the booth, the giant framed Spawn signed by McFarlane that he bought on Whatnot. Like all the random miscellaneous, like extravagant stuff. That's what Austin, besides all, he does have all the comics, but like Michael Baker specifically goes just for the 9.8s on every variant cover.
Durs, are you going to pick up that Spawn figure I saw in your video? The one with,
which one?
The one
eventually.
That was the 2-pack.
Eventually, I'm a big toy collector, but only on budgets. I refuse. Like, shout out to anybody who's a modern day toy collector. You are the richest men in society to me, man. Because I'm not going.
Who's he with in that 2-pack? It's him in.
That's Todd McFarlane in the original concept design for Spawn that he drew when he was in high school.
I didn't know he drew him in high school. That's funny.
Actually, before high school, I think he was like 12 or 13, but that was the original like design for the suit and everything. He still like had it in his notebook. Like if you flip on the back of that package, you can see his notebook where the drawing is or whatever. But I'm not paying $50 for it. I'll wait till it goes on discount and clearance. Like that's how I buy toys.
You got something to show, Papa?
Welcome back. Change his mind. Oh, here it is. Oh, nice. The Panthro?
Nice.
Dang.
That is a gorgeous looking cover.
I think I forgot. Was he on yours, Durs, or someone else's?
Very
where
nice.
He showed
well done,
the
Papa.
Hulk signed by Ferrigno.
Maybe mine. I don't know. Papa shows cool stuff all the time.
Or maybe it was on Show Us What You Got. I can't remember. It was sick.
Yeah, Rob's got more goodies.
Oh.
It's a poster. It might be another Nightmare Before Christmas. Nah. I thought it might have been another movie poster.
No.
No, it's funny. I got a mail from Pocan Joe, and it's a coin because I told him I would love a coin because he does metalwork. And he wrote Will Pocan. I'm like, who's Will Pocan? Am I your illegitimate kid?
Yeah, you always got to be careful getting something from Pocan because it might have glow powder in there.
That's why I'm kind of scared.
So, Papa, one of the items that was sent that combining this.
Your mic's on the top of your head.
You're right. So, you like Thundercats, you'll want to pay attention to this at the for when it comes time for Comic Screen Cancer. This is going to be combined with two really exclusive variant covers that we have somebody.
Oh, who's that signed by? It's a big signature.
I'll have to figure it out again. I don't.
Okay, it was just a big signature. That was why I was curious.
Yeah, no, I mean, something. It looks like something Johnson or something. I don't know. I'll have to find out. The guy who sent it to me got it at a con where he's at and sent it for Comic Screen Cancer, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I got then later on somebody else sent me two really. I have them in the back. I can't get them right now.
That's a must for me.
Like very very low print, like 200 print, limited edition issue ones that were one of them was signed or something too. So it's like, I'll put these together. We'll make a little Thundercats package.
I hope you get it, Papa.
Save your pennies, Papa.
I really do.
See if I can figure out which cover it is. Hold on, let me look at my rack.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous looking poster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if it's one of the original artists, or maybe it's the artist of the poster, or maybe it's one of the voice actors or something, possibly.
Man, who knows? Like I said, there were so many covers for that book.
Take my money now.
Oh my God. How do you still have fireworks? That is insane.
Wow, there are a lot of covers for Thundercats. Number one.
Yeah, dude. Good luck.
I don't even see the cover the covers that I got here.
Austin.
always got your eye out, don't you, Austin?
Oh, there they are. The ones we got sent were the Bill Galvan covers. Hold on, let me see if I can share this.
Robert Galvin, the G-Man.
He's on hiatus. So I just accidentally bid on a book, and I meant to bid 250, and I accidentally bid 350. Finger went. So
now I'm looking on eBay right now at shit. I'm like,
you looking? They still in the back there, Papa?
Oh, you're on eBay, Bubs? Hang on, I'll send you my listings real quick.
Yeah.
What is your
Get me while I
eBay?
can't type, will you?
What's your eBay, by the way? Can
Oh
send
man,
it
I
to
don't
me?
even know. I don't even. Hang
If you
on.
could just send it to me, that'd be great.
Yeah, I've sold.
Is it in your link tree?
I've sold no, because I don't use it. I've sold 4 things in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see what
I'm a 5-star seller though.
Hey. Yeah,
All right,
you
I'm
know,
gonna take care of dinner. This is 8:30 and kids haven't eaten yet.
Later, sir.
Good night, Rob.
Thanks,
Glad
Rob.
you got a chance to see me.
Take care, brother.
Later, brother. I am a 5-star seller on Whatnot with almost 500 followers. So that and almost over 100 sells. So follow me on there. That's where I sell all my stuff.
Yeah, Durs, you know how to find me with the eBay link.
eBay's great, but it takes too long.
And they take quite a bit of fees.
Yeah, a lot more now compared to other platforms. They take the most.
But it's also the largest audience, without a doubt.
I agree to when it comes to age group. I think of eBay as more as like our age group, like people who are like 30s and their 40s on up, and then Whatnot's a lot more of the younger crowd, people that are in their lower 30s, 20s, late teens, people that have a little bit of extra money to spend and don't mind if something's selling for $50 when it really only sells for $5.
Just say it. Youth with disposable income.
Yeah.
What does disposable income mean?
Mommy and daddy money, basically.
Yeah, it means that they don't have to pay for rent or health insurance or anything. Probably their card and their cell phone's already paid for too. So
hey man, we're in America. We're in
That
America.
would be nice.
Everywhere else doesn't have to pay for health insurance but us. Doesn't matter how old you are.
Right.
We have like free healthcare, but we still have like private healthcare that you have to pay for if you want the.
We have the free healthcare, but you still have to go pay for it. They'll still bill you after you leave.
Yeah, we have free debt.
Yes.
You want to get it.
You're always lurking, Austin.
Yeah. Free healthcare isn't free facts.
Yeah, well when I had when I found out that my appendix was about to burst and I had to get it taken out. What the Bob, stop playing funny buggers. I know it's you, it's always you.
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, I went to hospital, they got it taken out, didn't cost me a cent.
Oh. Nice. I got mine taken out when I was 12 and I was like 15 or 20 minutes away from dying. Literally.
Oh wow. That sucks.
I lived with my dad who's like an old school religious through and through white-blooded farmer. Like that's his whole culture. Grew up with that, which is great, but it's just not my scene or what I grew up with. But I had my appendix, and the night before I was fine, and then the next day, like I couldn't move. I was throwing up bile. It was like the worst experience, like closest I've ever been to dying, I feel like. And he wouldn't take me to the hospital. He's like, "Oh, you're fine. Just lay down. You'll sleep it off." And then like eventually, like my mom called an ambulance, came and picked me up and rushed me to the hospital. And they literally said like 15, 20 minutes, my appendix would have burst and I probably would have died.
Wow.
It's the most useless part of the body, but it can do so much damage.
Yeah, dude. It was terrible, man. I don't wish that on anybody.
I was out for 6 weeks, like, 'cause that's what they said to us. Like, 'cause they used to say, 4 to 6 weeks, see how you sort of feel, you can go back to work, whatever. But because a lot of people were going back to work early, and they ended up, getting hernias and things like that.
Yeah, dude, you can't move.
It's like 6 weeks now. 6 weeks flat out. You cannot. Like that's what the surgeon actually said to me. So, but I couldn't move because my first ever major surgery that I've ever had, even though it was keyhole surgery, it was still, the first one I'd ever had, and it wasn't until about the 4th or 5th week I couldn't even tie my shoelaces. I couldn't just bend down to get
Dude,
there.
same. Like I was 12 and I remember being out of school for like at least a month and being basically bedridden for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, it sucks.
But yeah, like the free, like to put the the healthcare thing. Like I went to the doctor. The doctor went and got me CT scan. I went and did the CT scan, and she's like, "Go to emergency now." So I went there, got it taken out. And then it didn't cost me a cent. So we do have free healthcare. Obviously that was in a public hospital. If I went to a private hospital, I'd have to pay. But our public hospital system's still pretty decent over here. So, because I know I've heard horror stories of people like say going to the States or going to the UK or something like that from over here, get sick, and then they're like, oh, at the end of it, okay, you're all good now. That'll be 15 grand, and it's like, what the fuck? Because they haven't had a travel insurance or anything like that, and it's horrible.
That does suck.
America. As people are still at 11:30 at night, still shooting off fireworks.
That's against the law.
Yeah, it is now. It is officially 32 minutes past against the law. They don't care, man. I live in Ohio. We don't care.
Yeah, well, that's true too. Like to me, it didn't cost me anything, obviously, but in roundabouts, you basically are.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't out of pocket at the time. Let's just say this.
You're out of appendix.
Yeah,
but
I got to. Did you get to see yours? I got to see mine.
No, I didn't get to see mine.
Oh man, I got to see it in the jar.
That's because you actually paid for your surgery.
I did. I got like the VIP treatments. I didn't get to take it home or anything, but I got like a little care package.
To sign it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a con, when you get the VIP badge at the con, you get like a little swag bag. That's your little swag bag.
That's messed up.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here.
Where you going, lady?
I don't know. I'm gonna go zone out.
All right. Well, I just do that on here. That's what I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know what I want to do. I'm gonna go.
Rest. I want to know where Vogs went. That's where I want to know.
You guys take care. Be safe.
Later, Caroline. Have a great night.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Thanks for being had.
I was just really bored. I can't remember what I've heard it before because you guys call it mono, but we call it something else. But I don't know what's mono again.
Like severe strep throat, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it also runs down your body like you have no energy.
Yeah, like it's
like bronchitis or something like that.
Pre-COVID, it was like before COVID. Like now, if you had mono, everyone's just probably going to assume you have COVID. So it's basically like that.
So it's like a bronchitis or like a severe chest infection or something like that.
I only got it. I only had it once.
It was a blood disease, actually, but
it's from kissing or sharing pops is probably like the most common. Yeah, high schoolers we get it a lot.
Durs got it from a toilet seat.
I did. I licked it. I licked it right up, man. I had to.
Poor shame. Poor shame.
Don't encourage him, Durs, please, because Bubs will
zero shame. It's the best shame.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is, Boggs. Yeah.
I'm back. What's up?
I was just curious where you went.
Oh, it's funny because Bob asked me one night and said, "How do you even say your name on YouTube?" I said, "It's Vogues, but people have called me Vogues for years, and I've gotten used to it."
It's 100% Vogues. So there's nothing else.
Yeah, there's no
my last
Vogues.
name is Vogel. Like the
yeah. Well, if you ever was Vogues, you'd need an E in there.
Nice.
So it'd be
Nobody
V-O-G-E.
can probably guess what my last name is.
I reckon you got an Italian last name. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know why.
No, I'm Celtic, and my last name is in my last name's in this name right here. Just take the Z off. Take the Z off. No, it's with.
His last name is with.
That's his middle name.
Yeah, it's my hyphen. I have like three middle names.
It's like collecting hyphen with hyphen Durs hyphen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Just Dur. My ancestry is very freaking Celtic and Nordic.
Mine is German on my dad's side, a little bit of Scottish, Romanian, and Polish on my mom's side. Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
So you're
mainly German, though.
A vampire Nazi?
No. Thank God.
Only if you scrub all the worst parts of them. Yeah.
Yes.
That's what you end up with. Yes. Yeah. Which is not fair to do to anybody, really.
There you go.
Shopping. I can't though. My car's in the shop. I gotta wait to see what happens. So really, I'm like,
my car's in the shop too, and it's been a month and a half.
Your window shopping.
Yeah. Well, I mean, bidding isn't buying, is it?
I would be like Lady Africa zone out on something too. Much love, guys.
All right, brother.
All right. See you, Mr.
I refuse to fall asleep on camp. That's where I'm at.
I've done it before.
It does happen.
Live tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time coming out.
All right.
So check it out. I'll be at work.
Be there or be square. I don't think there's any UFC tonight. That's why I'm here.
I kind of
figured it could be. I didn't look.
I don't know. I know WWE Money in the Bank was tonight too.
I did not mention fake sports at all. You brought that up.
Yeah. Oh, Papa will get angry. Don't.
Oh, thank God! I got outbid.
Oh,
that was a nerve-wracking 12 minutes.
There goes that 350. just don't bid again.
Yeah.
Diaz versus Masvidal. Boxing
No,
is on
that's
now.
boxing. I don't care about
Boxing.
that. Thank you, though. No, I'm looking for UFC fights.
Well, it would have been over by now anyway, wouldn't it have? Because if you've ever joined after the fight, you've joined later in the stream.
Usually,
anyway.
yeah. Usually, it ends and I come in here and you're like shutting down, so I miss it. You don't go as long as you used to.
It just depends on. It's just depending on the crowd now. It's like everybody's sort of leaving early now, so like I'm not running it for 5, 6, 7 hours anymore. It's sort of everybody starts bowing out around the sort of 2 to 3 hour mark, and which is fine for me because then I can actually get some afternoon rest.
I understand.
Because Sunday after all, so it's lazy day for me.
Yeah, I'm not even tired yet, which is weird.
Papa's giving you the warning sign.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. It's all good. Hey, I didn't say it wasn't an athletic entertainment. I didn't say it wasn't a TV show. It is still all that, but it's not a real sport. It's not a real sport. Now it's still entertainment. It's still.
Don't they call it entertainment sport though?
I'm sorry?
Don't they call it entertainment sport?
I don't know. Is that a thing?
Entertainment sport? I don't know.
I've never heard that term. If that's a thing, then I'd say yes.
Or sports entertainment, or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah, I mean, to me, a sport does not have an outcome until the match is over, and it's only determined by the attitude and abilities of the two people, not by a script. So once there's a script involved, it's not a sport anymore. It's just a show. But it's a great show. I enjoy watching the show.
Bubba's getting Papa worked up. That's for sure. Papa is a diehard wrestling fan, so he will.
You can be a fan. There's nothing wrong with that. Be a fan. Enjoy it.
Nice back pedaling there.
It's not back pedal. That's the way I feel. It's good stuff.
That's fair enough.
I enjoy it. I like the was it the Vixens ones that they did for a while there? Or Divas. I like the Divas. That was awesome.
Of course you do.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's another level of entertainment there that's added in there. So I enjoy that.
Scantily clad.
I tell you, I watched
chicks slapping each other.
Yeah, like a year ago or so, and I didn't even watch it that much at all then. But when I was a kid, of course, I watched WWF as it was back then.
Yeah, I was the same back in the day. I used to watch the F, but not now.
Yeah, when it switched to E, I don't think I ever watched it after that. And when I watched the thing on, I think Trish Stratus, I watched like a little mini documentary on Trish Stratus, and I about fucking cried my eyes out. And then I was like, oh, that's a good story. And then I started watching some old Divas matches and watched Trish Stratus. And then also, what's the other girl? She's blonde, I think, also, but I can't remember her name. I like her real well, too. Not Flair. Shit, I can't remember her name.
Liv Morgan?
No. Can't remember her name. If I hear it, though, I'll know it. But she was pretty cool too, and I like them. They were my favorites.
Football guy, is that a sport?
It's like watching men's swimsuits. Yeah, I would rather watch like the Olympics. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I watch that.
Oh, the Olympics is awesome.
It is. I do like that. I think the coverage is a little annoying, like when they talk to people and they yak the whole time. But other than that, I do like it.
Yeah, I used to watch because we didn't have it here on TV, so all my WWF history was like going to the local, Blockbuster or something and picking up the old VHS and things like that, and watching the old Royal Rumbles and Survivor Series and and all that sort of stuff. And I used to love that stuff as a kid, but then you sort of, I tried it again once we got, cable, or Beck got cable or whatever like that, and I was like, well, watch it, back in like the Eddie Guerrero days and stuff like that a little bit. And then I just fell out of it. And then once you get out of it, you just can't keep up.
Yeah.
Because the stories are so convoluted and ridiculous. And
yeah,
Bob,
fun, you mean? That's what you meant, fun, right?
Bob, show something.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know. You dance, monkey dance. I'm busy.
Yeah, he's busy on eBay window shopping.
Now that I just saved myself $100, well, $350 actually, of oops money. I gotta see if I have this book already or not.
Your wife collects, you said, right?
No, Not that I'm aware of.
But what if she has like
It collects
a
evidence
secret
against me,
underground layer?
She's just an enabler.
Yeah, she does. She definitely.
Dude, meeting Bob in person, I didn't know him before Heroes, was like one of my favorite people to meet.
Ah, you're sweet. That's how my wife felt before she met me too.
No, I knew who you were, but I didn't know much about you.
Yeah, Bubs is one of the old school YouTuber guys.
That's
Yeah, I've been around since 2018, but I just recently got into comics.
I don't think I'll be buying a book with mold, but I might.
Ooh.
You shouldn't do it.
Is it an old Planet Comics book?
No. If it was, I definitely wouldn't, because I wouldn't want to put it with my other books because it'll eat it too fast. But a more modern book, Silver Age Key, maybe. Put it in the freezer for a while, and then you leave it outside for a while. You keep doing hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, and then you wet clean it and vacuum it, and you can get rid of mold. Like you can definitely kill it.
You've got a press, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get rid of mold, but it's still something that you shouldn't really be messing with.
There you go. Got some nice autograph certified UFC stuff you can buy. You're probably not necessarily into the paraphernalia more.
I don't generally exalt any kind of athletes. Like, I don't really like it. It'd be nice to meet them and shake their hand and be like, "Hey, I really enjoy your fights. This is cool. Go get them, champ." But that's about all. Like,
yeah, you won't buy like sign like autograph stuff or any of that sort of
definitely
thing.
not. Like, if I didn't meet him myself, I wouldn't care about the signatures of it. I don't.
So if you had a chance to buy like a Ken Shamrock, signed like glove or something like that, you wouldn't sort of go that.
Wouldn't bother. Now, if it was someone that had passed away, maybe then at that point the opportunity to meet them's already gone. So, but
is Hoist Gracie still alive?
I don't know who that is.
He's one of the original
OG guys. I watched some of the original stuff very lightly.
Because I had the first 10.
Papa, you're killing me.
What did he say?
I had the first
friends.
What?
I had the first.
Give me
10.
a pass, Papa. You're kind to me. You give me a pass.
Yeah, I had the first 10 UFCs on DVD.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, like the original first 10, and I still remember some of the matches and things like that.
Oh, yeah.
And then obviously once the rules started getting a little bit more streamlined and a little bit tighter, I started losing more interest, because it was literally like no kicking in the balls, no eye gouging, and that was it. Like you couldn't.
Right.
That's the only
Marcus
thing you couldn't
Queensberry
do.
rules.
Yeah. But there you go. I got a belt replica signed by Hoist. He signed my brand belt as well. Awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, because he was the original, because Hoist Gracie is where Gracie Jiu-Jitsu started. And he was the first guy to actually go in a full gi on UFC. He was in the first, I think he was actually in like the first 5 or 6 UFCs, along with like Ken Shamrock. Who was that big bear looking dude? Dan something. I can't remember his name, but he came. Yeah, that's when Gracie dominated. Yeah, for sure. Like the ultimate grudge matches and the ones that like everybody wanted to see were Shamrock versus Gracie. They were some.
Who's that guy with the big ears? Wasn't he in UFC 1? Yeah, like big
ears.
Like
You're not talking about Tito Ortiz.
No.
Are you talking about Dumbo the elephant?
No, he didn't fight in the UFC. His mom wouldn't let him.
Hell no.
Oh, it was before Hoist, but yeah, obviously it was like came to mainstream, started with him. I still remember the first ever UFC match, and it was like this big, massive, like sumo dude against this like skinny guy that did Savat. And literally the guy from the big dude went up to sort of grab him. The other guy just sort of leant back, side kicked him straight in the side of the head, and it was over. And that was the first ever match.
Yes, Griffin. Forrest Griffin.
Dan Severn, that's the guy I was thinking of.
And I was thinking of Forrest Griffin. Thanks, Austin. Yeah, no doubt. That dude, I mean, his ears, oh my gosh. I shouldn't say that. You could probably hear us right now.
I'm sorry.
And then obviously a lot of them went into like acting and stuff. Like obviously George St. Pierre went into acting.
Yeah, GSP.
GSP. Chuck Liddell did a little bit of cameo work.
He was
but
in Kick
nothing really.
Ass. Do you guys remember Chuck Liddell was in Kick Ass?
Yeah,
And it was like MF's like opponent to train with. He's like,
it was
"Nah,
in.
they call you Chuck Little Blake Liddell," and he's like, "What the fuck did you?"
Well, a
say?
lot of them cameoed in Cradle to the Grave, a Jet Li movie.
Oh, really?
Where Jet Li actually entered the ring, and they all just jumped in and started fighting him or whatever like that. And you had you had Chuck Liddell, you had Tito Ortiz, and a whole heap of other like professional UFC fighters actually fighting Jet Li.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was always a bit fond of.
Do you like Sugar Sean?
He's okay. Yeah, I liked him better when he was kind of newer, but now I kind of get tired. I get tired of all the ones that are real mouthy.
I'm a big McGregor guy because I think he's hilarious.
Yeah, I liked him when he was winning. When he started losing, it was kind of annoying. Like, it's one thing to be like, he was humble, or he acted humble after he would win, but then when he lost, he was a sore loser, and I don't care for sore losers. Not people that bad.
He always just. I never watched a match with him in it ever. Well, obviously because I don't watch UFC stuff anymore, but I just see he just looks like an arrogant asshole.
He is.
He is.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I didn't mind him in the new Roadhouse though.
I didn't see that one with Gyllenhaal or whatever.
Yeah, with Gyllenhaal.
Is he good?
It's not a bad watch. Like it's loosely based on the first movie because they said it's a remake, but it's slightly because it's Gyllenhaal's actually an old UFC fighter. He's not like a a bouncer or a cooler as they call it.
Did he actually fight
in the movie?
Later, Papa.
See you, Papa. And then there
was here like Earthquake did on Hulk Hogan. Oh no, I don't like that view. The prison view.
Is that what was the prison view? I want to see it again.
Because it looks like you're like holding onto bars.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, no, that's horrible. Horrible. Because Gyllenhaal, like he's I think he just trained for the movies because he did what was that other? He did another boxing movie or something, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, I think
so.
Southpaw or something, I think.
Yeah.
A southpaw. That's when you pour a beer with your left hand. It's a southpaw. Yeah.
It means when you're left-handed. Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, southpaw. You pour a beer with your left hand.
That's pour, not pour. There's a PAW is in instead of not POUR.
Southern father is a southpaw. It's paw from the south.
Pa. South Papa.
South Papa. You sound like you're from Perth. Perth.
Where you been listening to Mark the Cuddy Sark?
Mark the Cuddy Sark.
He's a Perth boy.
He's
so
a
is Werewolf. Yeah.
Yep. Perthers for life.
Yeah, they're the furthest away from any major city.
That's probably how they like it.
So
it actually costs. You can actually fly from Melbourne or Sydney to either Bali, Thailand, or Japan for the same price you can to fly to Perth.
So
that's crazy.
Spidey, I'm not trying to sound.
It's so dumb.
I'm not trying to sound stereotypical to Australians, but do you like Foster's?
Fuck no.
That's made here. I think it might be Mexican beer or something, or Texas, but it's not even an Australian beer.
And then what about Vegemite?
Vegemite, I love Vegemite.
Well, I happen to love Foster's, by the way.
I love shit. You like Foster's?
Foster's tastes like Foster's.
Tastes like camel's piss.
I like camel's piss. Then you can't fucking run me off something I like.
I forget what Vegemite's made of.
Look, we're focusing on Foster's. What you threw up first, and that's what I'm passionate about. I love Foster's beer. I drink it out of the fucking oil can every chance I get. And when you go on a cruise ship, you can get a Foster's, and it's more bang for your buck, and it gets you pretty fucking trashed. And then it's good. It's a good, nice, strong beer. Yeah, I like it. It's very good. Very good. Foster's. I don't care if it's Australian or not. I love it.
So what's in Vegemite? I forget.
Vegemite is basically vegetable starch.
Okay.
It's a very acquired taste, but what you basically, and this is what a lot of the Americans like, because we've had, obviously when we get Americans like come over like for conventions, like creators and things like that, the first thing I do is I want to try Vegemite. They grab a big spoon, grab in the thing, and then take a big spoonful, and you don't eat it like that because that will
Don't you
put you off.
spread it on like bread or
Yeah,
something?
yeah. Just get a bit of toast. You know,
You're
put
making
some
me hungry.
butter or margarine or something on it, and then just put a light sprinkling of light spread of Vegemite on it. Perfect. That's the way to try it. Don't put a spoonful in it and and do it. Even though Aussies can do that. Because we did it. Me, Simple Simon, and Gary B actually did it. Because Gary B wanted to try it. So
did he like it?
He actually buys it on regularly now. And he puts it on his toast. He actually
but Gary B's weird anyway. I love him, but he likes that kind of stuff, the
weird stuff.
Yeah, stuff that would be acquired taste for others. I think he finds it like challenging, and he's like, yeah, I want to see if I can acquire a taste for that. And he does. You know,
it's a very it's vegetable starch, Paul. But it's a very dense and thick spread. So it's like
I like a nice dense thick spread.
It's like a harder version of like the density of it is a lot harder than I suppose like a Nutella or like one of them sort of things, because that's a little bit more sort of creamier, I suppose. Yeah. Whereas it's a lot more solid.
I do need to get to Australia one day, and I know who I'm hitting up when I go.
Who?
Bubs.
That guy right there.
There's no reason to be threatening people like that. I don't understand what you're doing. But I am. I have planning. A plan. It's on my very shortest list of places to go. I'm going to go to Melbourne, and we're just going to do a city vacation in Melbourne, and I'm looking forward to that. So hopefully the next 2 years or so. It's pretty expensive. So when I get there, I expect everyone to buy me dinner and beers. But
so Macca's and Foster's beer it is.
No, not Macca's. Not fucking McDonald's. Are you kidding me? I could eat that shit here. What you got over there? Roux meat Macca's?
No,
I might eat that.
Supposedly European McDonald's. I lived in Europe. Have different foods than American.
They do.
Our McDonald's is pretty much exactly the same as your McDonald's, except it'll be made with obviously our ingredients, so it might taste a little bit different. But
I understand.
I said you speak exactly.
Man,
well done,
what
Bobby.
A good band. They're a fun band.
But no, it should be fun. You come out because like obviously you'll have me, Simple Simon, Sean, Dave. If we can drag Lee down from Brisbane, he might come down if you're here.
See, like Lee probably doesn't even know me because I've never been on a stream with Lee. I've never talked to Lee. We've never crossed paths.
Yeah, we'll all be cleaning dishes to try and pay for it.
That's great.
Yeah. I don't know whether grilled is an Australian thing though, Dave. I don't know whether
I don't know what that is. What is that?
On here.
Grilled is like a burger joint.
That sounds good. I'll do that. If it's local there or something I don't have over here, I'll do that. But I don't want to eat fucking shit fast food I wouldn't eat here over there. Like, how's that going to be better?
A lot of people like doing that though, like trying to do the comparison of like McDonald's in America to Australia to the UK.
That's not what my channel's about. I'm not worried about shit like that. I just want to eat some decent food, and I'll eat some local type food if some locals tell me it's good. If I see you eat it, I'll eat it. But don't be like, oh, you got to try this. Other people like it. Nah, fuck that. And try this.
Yeah,
I love it.
I'm not a comparison though. You'd have to do the comparison with Simple Simon because I'm a very fussy eater. So that whether a Simon will eat anything.
Yeah, he's kind of a foodie, isn't he too? Like he's
whereas
interested.
I'm a fussy guy. Oh yeah, it is. So grilled is Aussie only. Okay.
I gotta tell you though, and I already wanted to go to meet you guys, right? To meet the two Simons, if you will. And of course, I know Sean from here too, and I've enjoyed his company too. But getting to have a few drinks with Sean and Dave in Charlotte this year, I could hang around those guys. Like I felt like one of the family. I felt like I could go out with those guys and hang out every Friday night and try not to remember what happened. Like this sounded like a perfect time. I was like, yep, our comedic sensibilities and fuck allness was right in line. It was great.
There you
Hey,
go. I'm
Bob,
actually ordering a
if
grilled
you
order
ever
now.
come to Charlotte, not for heroes, let me know.
I'm not coming, not for heroes. I'm already coming once a year. How many more times? Hey, how many more times I got to show up to your freaking city? What are you talking about? Come more than one day next year.
I'm your new best friend.
Yeah, well, you better prove it by coming at least 2 or 3 days next year.
The one thing I do want you to try that everybody does eat, and I know it's not something that is very common over there, is like you guys talk about pie all the time, but your pies are like, like fruit pies and that sort of stuff.
Usually more pastry related.
Is an Aussie meat pie.
What kind of meat's in it?
It's usually like you can't get different ones, but the traditional one is a beef pie. It's beef and gravy, basically.
Yeah, I'd
That
try
sounds
that.
good.
And it's
It wasn't on full strength that night either. Me neither. I mean, that was
what's it called? Bub.
Yeah, you don't know my name? Thought we were best friends. You just said that. Now you're like, what's his name? Bub. Yeah, that guy.
No, I couldn't think for a minute.
You're such a shit stirrer.
Shit star. He's throwing shit at me. I just deflect it.
Ding ding.
Roux meat. Bobby says it's roux meat in the meat pie.
It's not as common as you think it is.
Bob,
I would
I'm
try
going
roux meat.
all 3 days next year.
You should.
I am.
You're right there, aren't you? Like right out. How close are you?
20 minutes away.
Oh,
25.
that's ridiculous. You could have went to work and then come back and went to work and come back.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, there you go.
Next year
See?
for sure.
Aussie pies are led during prime cuts of beef in pastry.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Amazing.
Yeah, they're very nice. Even if you get like the
God, you're making me hungry. All right, I'll be back.
Don't worry, I'm here.
It's all right. Kangaroo sounds delicious. Yeah,
Do you have
as
any
I said,
books to show Spidey? Or are they all inside?
No, they're all at home. I'm at the missus's house, so yeah, all her books are here, but none of my books are here.
What does she collect?
She just collects Spawn.
Hmm.
So she's got a few odds and ends of other stuff, but her primary focus is purely just Spawn.
Did she go to the con with you?
Yeah, she does her thing is the celebrity signatures. She likes going and getting like TV shows and stuff that she loves, because she loves things like Stargate and Star Trek and Doctor Who and all that sort of, like, she's a big sort of sci-fi girl.
And you just do your own thing with the guys?
Yeah, I'll either go hunt for comics or talk to artists, or when I was doing original art stuff, I'd go and set up commissions and things and all that sort of stuff. So like, and I know a lot of the vendors and all the people that are around, and like a lot of the artists, and especially a lot of the Aussie guys. I know quite a few of the American artists as well. If they're here, I'll just hang out and chat with them and stuff like that. But yeah, she loves the celebrity signature stuff. So that's just not. If I went down that road,
any big names coming to your next con?
We don't get really big names. Like most of it's like C and D list.
Bob, what are you eating?
Nothing yet.
Pie.
Oh, not pie.
I'm not pie. You actually sounded Aussie then with a spoon in your mouth.
Oh no! You sound like you got a spoon in your mouth.
I actually sent, speaking of kangaroo meat, I actually sent Remy some kangaroo jerky, and he actually really enjoyed it. He thought it was really nice, actually.
Oh, I'd try that. I love different jerkies.
Well, I think Beck and I'll have to get a care package together and send you something, Bubs, I think.
I'm down to try kangaroo jerky.
David, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Send it to somebody who's not showing up.
I've always got my eyes out, Austin. I'm still trying to hunt you down a number one. Still trying to hunt you down one.
Going to the Tilted Kilt. I took Jason Southern to the Tilted Kilt.
Oh, awesome.
He loved it.
Yeah, tell him if you're going to get something for original art, Jason, you can tell him you know me. I'm a good mate of David's.
Bob, what are you eating?
You might want to say Simon, though. Don't say MadSpidey.
Chicken salad.
Chicken salad?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good.
Yes.
Yeah, you usually get one celeb creator per show. Outside of the economics don't work. They've gone, because we used to have two big cons over here. There was Supernova and Oz Comic Con. Oz Comic Con used to be run by Red Pop over here. So we used to get, the big international or international comic creators, but then they left, got bought out by another mob, and they don't bring out any internationals at all. Supernova still does, but they've got a new big one called Metro Comic Con that's only in Melbourne at the moment. They bring out some people. I think they got, because there's one next weekend, because Simon I know is going. Mike McCone and Marco Rudy will be there. So, will he raise or lower the price when I tell him I know you? he definitely won't raise it, mate. I don't know whether he'll do anything better, but at least you might get a little bit of extra effort if you do want to get something for yourself. I've got something like, because I've known him for like 12, 13 years or something like that now. He was the first ever con sketch I got and the first ever like big name sort of guy, even though he's an Aussie, big name sort of artist that I met and became friends with. And I have, I don't know, maybe 10 or 12 pieces from Dave. And yeah, he's not cheap though, but he does gorgeous work.
Yeah, I thought the tilted kilt was going to be as bad as it was the last time I've been there, but they cleaned it up. And I think all the girls, all the bartenders that were pregnant when I went last time had already had the kids. So I look better in their mini skirts. Slightly.
I don't know what that reference is, but tilted kilt. Is that like a bar or something?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I reckon, meat pie, maybe a sausage roll, some dim sims. Go for something, a little bit of old Aussie flavour.
Mm-hmm.
I asked Davey Arden for a commission, but his list was full. Can you ask for a favour? Yeah. Dave's very funny. He's always he's always full. His list is always full because he's a bit of a slacker as well. But he's always busy with deadlines and things like that, and he's very hard to get sometimes. Like I've been lucky that I've got most of my stuff. Like because I know Dave well. Sometimes like I'll see him at a con and I'll just give him money and say just do it whenever. And that's how we've sort of worked in the past, sort of thing. So, but if he's going to be at a show, generally that's the best time to try and catch him. It's usually a week or two before the show. Just ask him if he's doing anything. But yeah, you can drop my name, or I can drop or I can message him. I haven't seen him since pre-COVID, actually. I need to catch up with him. Anyone going to San Diego? Yeah, Dave's actually going to be doing a panel at San Diego.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he does. There's another guy over here that does a group called, you might have heard Simon talk about him, the Grail Hunters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Neville, who runs Grail Hunters. They're doing like a price variant sort of thing. So Neville's going to be talking about the Australian price stuff, and Dave will be talking about the UK variant stuff.
Cool.
Doing a panel at San Diego. So yeah, very big honor to be able to do that.
Definitely. So do you all claim Dave as yours, or is he still just an expat import?
Nah, he's an Aussie. He might not sound like an Aussie, but he's an Aussie. He's been here for 20-something years, so. But you'd think, the accent would have slightly gone, but, it's still pretty thick.
Very.
But that happens. I'm just trying. You got me thinking about Australian stuff now because we don't really have anything that's like full Australian. Like we have some stuff, but as I said, like the meat pies are a very Australian-ized thing. It might not have originated here, but we've sort of adopted it as our own.
Yeah, because I think they have it in Britain too, a meat pie.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Dave, I know you say you're Aussie now. I wanted to ask an Aussie if they say you're Aussie now. See what I'm saying?
He's definitely an Aussie.
Okay.
I'm an honorary Aussie.
I would not be saying that out loud. You might get in trouble.
Yeah, you might have some indigenous people throw spears at you.
Yeah.
Passport proves it. Well, it's very easy. Obviously, being a British colony, it's very easy to get dual citizenship with UK, and like I could get dual citizenship because obviously a lot of my history is from British Isles. Hey, Rude.
Rude.
Yeah. Hope you're doing well, mate.
My co-host,
Katie Pie.
Hi, Katie. My Rude, one of my panelists with me on Paul's show on Tuesdays.
There's an Aussie on
619.
Why is there an Aussie on there? Is there? Who's the Aussie on? Oh, there's not.
No, I meant to say Rude.
Oh, Rude.
Sounds like there's an opening.
I think I showed my ugly face on enough streams.
Oscar says I never had a real thick New York accent. No.
Yeah, it's all right because you're originally in New York, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm from Connecticut, basically.
I can fight crocs, spiders, and other things that'll kill you, so qualify. I'd like to see you try and fight a croc, Dave. You wouldn't last 3 seconds like the rest of us. Unless it was like doped up on ketamine or something.
You'd be like, did you dope him with ketamine? He'd be like, no.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Don't know.
That would be hilarious. I know
Wait,
CJ
was on ketamine, or if the croc was on ketamine.
No, the croc was on ketamine.
Oh, okay.
And then you just see the bottle of ketamine fall out of his pocket. What's that? Nothing. Ignore that.
Can we get Joe in 35 versus the kangaroo? Yeah, because Joe keeps saying he wants to come over and like fight a kangaroo or a great white shark or something like that. He got exiled from New York for being to Kentucky.
Yeah, when I'm down here, they say, you're not from around here. You don't sound like us. I go back to New York and they're like, something's weird. Are you pretending to have a New York accent? I'm like, no, I've been down south so long, I don't sound the same anymore.
I don't pick up, and that's the thing. Like I've said it before, I don't pick up on accents anymore. Like because I've been talking to a lot of Americans and stuff for the last 3-4 years online, doing live streams and stuff. I don't pick up on people's accents anymore. Like obviously I could pick up on if somebody's got a really deep Southern accent.
Mm-hmm.
I can pick up on that, but everybody just sounds the same to me now.
That's nice. That's the way it should be. Very cosmopolitan of you, sir.
You should do a CGC crack slab with a croc. I am trying to come up with some new ideas for my slab crackings.
Do you need me to send over some pre-cracked slabs and then you can just fake it?
Nah, there's no faking here, mate. It's all real shit.
Yeah, but if you run out.
If I run out, I'll probably just start doing boring ones. There will be a couple of boring ones when I crack the big boy books. To be perfectly honest, CJ, I actually can't. Like as I said, like all the accents just meld together now. It just all sound like it doesn't even sound like an accent anymore for me.
What's worse with CJ is you can tell he's in New York. He's not just from New York, but he just recently dealt with traffic, long lines, and some bum trying to spit in his window to earn $1 and clean it off.
Yeah.
So
unless he starts going like, "Where you walking?" If he starts doing that sort of shit, then I could pick up on the New York accent.
Yeah,
but
he's not just from there; he's there right now. You can tell there's an anger in his voice.
He is New York.
Mm-hmm. Vogues has a Martian accent. He says,
"No, I don't."
How do you know,
CJ?
Maybe
have you ever heard of a Martian accent or how it sounds? There you go. How would you know if you're not?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why I've never been able to do an American accent because one, I'm not good with accents, but two, as I said, they all just sound the same. So I don't think I could imitate an American accent.
That's
unless
fair.
I do something like "How you doing?" Like doing like Joey from fucking Friends shit.
Yeah,
still
who's just doing a fake accent himself, really.
Yeah. I have a Guatemalan accent. Yes, I have. It sounds like folks.
No.
Now, like, if you watch Seinfeld, that's a real New York show. Like, that's what it's a very New York show. A lot of things they say and do, you have more appreciation for it if you live in New York because it all makes sense.
Yeah.
If you watch
like
Friends,
inside joke sort of thing.
yeah. If you watch Friends, that's what LA thinks New York looks like.
Okay.
Like that's an impression of New Yorkers done by people in LA. Like so it doesn't resonate with New Yorkers at all. Like it still could be funny, but it doesn't feel real, you know?
Yeah. So if you were to watch a movie, like what would be a really quintessential New York style movie? Like where everybody would have like New York accents and stuff, or even put on New York accents.
I don't know. I can't think
was Taxi Driver based in New York?
I think so.
Yeah.
I've not seen
that's what comes to. You haven't seen Robert De Niro Taxi Driver? Okay.
I mean, I'm aware of it.
Mm.
I've seen parts. I know the sound clips, but I've not seen it. I've not watched it.
Friends is Hollywood New Yorkish.
Mm-hmm.
We need a sexy accent award. Who do you think would take it? Goodfellas. Yeah. But that's very like put on gangster talk as well, though.
A Bronx Tale.
Oh yeah, I didn't
with Chaz Palmiotti and Robert De Niro.
Yeah,
that's very New York. It feels, and I grew up in the Bronx too, so it feels real.
Was like Warriors based in New York?
Huh?
Was the Warriors based in New York?
I think it's Australian, isn't it?
No, that's the Road Warrior.
I don't know.
New York. That always reminds me of I don't know who the actor was. I've seen his face before, but watching I don't know whether you guys know about Graham Norton, the Graham Norton show. Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets obviously a lot of big actors and stuff on there and things like that. Yeah, Warriors is New York.
Okay.
I remember he had I think he had Chris Pratt. Who's the guy from Black Eyed Peas? Will.i.am.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And there was a guy trying to, and there was like a pommy guy, but he was like one of those English guys that had one of those really thick accents, and they were trying to get him to get Chris Pratt and Will.i.am to talk like him. So they're saying, "Oh, you got to say like quarter pounder," and this sort of stuff in his accent. And I was just like, that always reminds me of somebody trying to do a New York accent, except in reverse.
Yeah, no good.
Yeah, Warriors of 70s Brooklyn. There you go.
All right. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. I know Simon be all upset because it's like his nighttime.
Oh, he'd disown you if you said you hadn't seen the Warriors. It might not be a bad thing, but
I'll go to when I show up in Melbourne. I'll watch it with you. I'll sit there and watch it with him.
They must have played an old because there's a really old theater called the Astor Theater. That like occasionally, like it's run down, but it's very like nostalgic and things like that. And they must have had a showing of the Warriors because I noticed Simon posted something. I haven't watched the video yet, but they had a showing of the Warriors there.
Is that the one that goes Warriors?
Yeah, come out and play. Yeah, that movie, old school movie. Nobody can understand the mutants from Staten Island.
Yeah.
Where were you in New York?
Me?
Yeah.
Kind of all over, but I was born in Brooklyn, but I pretty much grew up in the Bronx, in the North Bronx, if you will. And then I went to high school. I went to school up there in the Bronx, and then I went to high school in Manhattan, and I worked in Manhattan, and I had a girlfriend in Queens. I was all over the place, everywhere but Staten Island, pretty much.
Yeah, because it always feels funny because when you hear of like from over here, when you hear about New York, it's like, yeah, Staten Island, Bronx, Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, all that sort of stuff. But then when somebody says, "Oh no, he's from real upstate New York," sort of thing, I'm like, it doesn't look like a big state. It just looks like there's New York City and that's all there is. But obviously there is outer suburbs, I suppose, is what we would call them.
Whenever somebody says I'm from New York and tries to boast about it, if they don't say city at the end of it, they're full of shit. They live in the country, in the fucking country, corn country up there, corn and wheat.
My mom's side's from New York, like Long Island.
Yeah, there you
area.
go. Upstate is bullshit New York.
Yeah, my cousins live
North
on
Jersey.
Long Island. My other cousins live in Westchester, and the others live in the North Shore. I'm going to Long Island in a few months.
I was close to Westchester. I was close to White Plains, where the X-Men are from. So I was close to where the X-Men are from.
My cousins live in
not
White
Jersey.
Plains.
No, I worked in Jersey for a minute. I was a computer programmer for a healthcare company.
Bob, I'm going to Long Island in September. I'm hitting up Cuppy and Cliff.
Oh, nice. That'll be fun.
Because isn't Gary B like upstate New York or something?
I don't know where Gary is.
Country town, New York or something?
I was in Co-op City.
Long Island folk.
I was in Co-op City, CJ. So that's like right on the edge. It's still the Bronx, but if you go up north, you're pretty much in. They're still in New York City kind of area, but it's different.
So how many major? So if you look at New York City itself, like the central business district, like the actual city part itself, is it divided into like sections, or is it like what you'd classify as suburbs, or like I'm trying to look at it from like our point of view sort of thing. Because like when I look at say Melbourne City, there's obviously the CBD, so Central Business District. That's Melbourne itself, but then you got obviously East Melbourne, South Melbourne, West Melbourne.
Well, here's the thing.
Here's
the thing is that they're so large. The cities are so large and densely populated, and the buildings are so tall that pretty much you could take the main central part of your city, times it by 5, and then you've pretty much got the 5 boroughs.
Yeah. Okay. So boroughs is basically what they call what they classify it as like a suburb over here, but it's a borough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just trying to get a mental picture of what it actually.
Yeah. Co-op City is definitely Bronx. Yes, it is. Yeah. I grew up in the freaking Bronx. There's no doubt about that. But just, that we were kind of cut off from a lot of the city from where we were. Like we didn't have a train station. I had to take buses to get to a train station. So we're a little bit cut off. And now it's much more Bronx than it used to be. Like in the past, it was like southern upstate. Like you're almost out of the city. But now the city obviously has grown over time.
So what would be the central of New York? Would that be like Central Park or Times Square or something like that? Would that be like the heart of the city? Like if you wanted to know where the middle of the city sort of was?
There's probably you're talking about Manhattan. So the middle of Manhattan, which is what, New York, right? So you're talking about New York, that's Manhattan.
Yeah, so like Broadway and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, you're probably talking about the difference between like Times Square, if you will, and like Penn Station if you go to the other side of the city. So you're probably talking in that area. Probably Times Square, Midtown.
Yeah.
42nd Street or so in that area.
And then like 30 minutes away is if I'm probably doing the math wrong, is Grand Central. Grand Central is like
Grand Central Station. That's right there. I mean, I guess the idea is that it depends where you're going and why you're going there, because 30 minutes, if you're walking it, if you're taking a bus, if you're taking a cab, if you're trying to drive it, it could take you an hour and a half to go 5 blocks. So I mean, it's really tough. You really kind of try to go to a spot and then extract, and then
I've seen CJ on enough driving live streams to know how bad traffic, and Izzy as well, and things like that.
Oh yeah, it's like a demolition derby.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it's interesting to learn about that sort of thing.
I love being from New York, and when I visit, it's okay. But in the back of my mind, I'm always like, it's better where I'm at. Like I can't wait to go back. I mean, I don't hate New York. I loved it when I was living there, and the energy of it all, and the feeling of walking down the street and having a good time. But it's not There's nothing like that here. This is much more relaxing, and for my personality and my enjoyment, this is me. Like I enjoy this kind of life, you know. Still going because I'm here, Carlito, because I'm keeping this sucker on life support. That's why. I don't even know if any of my regulars are on right now. Usually I end up missing this stream, and then I go on anyone who's live, you know. Yeah, Jigs might be live, or Hack has been going live on Saturdays a lot, so I end up there.
Hilarious hearing anyone outside of New York complaining about traffic. Only ones that have it worse are the LA avocado eaters.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, because like we say like our traffic is bad and Sydney's traffic is bad, and yeah, it is bad for our standards.
Yeah, it's relative.
But yeah, but it's nothing compared to like New York or something like that. Or if you, or it's like I know like a lot of Asian people that I knew sort of growing up, they were all honkies, so from Hong Kong.
Okay.
And they're basically like Hong Kong is like New York traffic without rules.
God,
so that if people talk about how bad New York is, then obviously that's pretty bad.
I see now Carlito's mentioning Chicago. Now Chicago drivers are bad. The traffic isn't that bad. It's just bad drivers. And I have to say that Chicago is so small. Like people always like, oh, Chicago. And I'm like, you can see Chicago. Like if you stand back, you can see all of Chicago. Like in your field of vision, like when you first get there, you can stand back and be like, okay, here's the tall buildings, and then it just drops to the ground. It's like, where's the rest of Chicago? It's freaking tiny.
Well, it's probably like Melbourne then, because you could walk, because Melbourne's pretty much divided. Like the main central business district of Melbourne is like 5 or 6 main roads going parallel one way and then parallel the other way. So you could walk across it from one side to the other in probably like half an hour at most. And that's the main city of Melbourne. So it is, on a comparison, it's probably fairly small. Hello, Mr. Lurker.
Look, now Carlito, I'm not going to say Carlito's arguing with me. I'll say he's correcting me because I don't fucking drive Chicago every day. I drive it every now and then on vacation or some shit. So if you say it's that bad, fine. It's that bad on occasion. Rush hour is bad everywhere.
Did I just see Perry was in here? Hi, Perry.
Yeah.
What Czar's talking about? Sorry for the delay, but I wholeheartedly agree. Bubs was great.
I think when you were talking about like hanging out with him and Dave, like
yes, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm coming to Melbourne. What year is this? 2024. It won't be 2025.
So
it won't be summer. Perhaps summer of 26. My summer.
Your summer. So we're in winter now. What are you in now?
I guess I could do winter. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whenever there's no hurricanes or some shit, like I don't want that.
All right. So I still reckon spring would be your best time to come.
Your spring?
In my spring. So it's not overly hot and it's not overly cold.
When's your spring?
So spring starts in, hang on, what are we in now? We're in July.
Yep.
Hang on. March, April, May, June, July, August. So September to November is our spring.
Yeah, I could do that. I'd probably pick October. October sounds good because that's before most of our storms. So I wouldn't have to, because that's like late fall for us. So that's before most of our storms. So we wouldn't have to worry about like flights getting canceled or delayed or anything. So yeah, I'd probably shoot for October. October 2026 is what I'm shooting for.
So
hopefully you guys will like me well enough to buy me a drink at that time.
Yeah, we'll start the layaways now.
Yeah, start it now. You better get some fucking payments. Get Simon on a payment plan.
Hang on, Sean.
Who else?
All right, so Dave says come October or November. All right, so we're shooting for October 2026. Let me start booking that shit now.
Did
I'll sell a few
ask
books
for
and come
the
over
link,
there.
Spidey?
Hang on 1 second. Just type
Hold
it
on.
in the search.
First, Simo has to sub up Sean. 'Cause I don't know if he has
'Cause
to. 'Cause that's starting. That's like late fall for us.
First Simo has to sub up Sean. 'Cause that's starting.
First, Simo has to sub up Sean. And
No, I gotta. I was trying to find. I was trying to get it. My Instagram wasn't working for a second then.
Sure, it wasn't. Had to close all those private tabs.
Feel the rainbow. What the hell? Oh, it's Lisa Noble buying naughty books again.
What's going on? Look at all these lurkers showing up. Got Perry. We got Great Legend. What's going on, y'all?
Legend.
Dave's still hanging around. Dave must be working or something because he's only popping in when he feels the need that he must contribute. Then he got something to say.
Perry is a lurker, don't forget.
Hey, Dave, are you going live tomorrow? I might hop on with you.
You need to join one of my lives up.
You're not live right now?
No, when I go live.
All right. Send me the link, but don't hold your breath. That's all I
Okay.
gotta say. I'm very particular about where I join. Basically, you must be live, and you must send me the link, and then
And Spidey, you're always
probably I'll
welcome
join.
too.
There he is.
Sean was taken.
How you going, guys?
Look at this good-looking guy. What's going on?
What's up, Zards?
Nothing.
I'm Fogs, by the way.
How you going, buddy?
Good man.
So you show Simon's books.
Yeah, I've got it in front of me. I've got it with the pile. So that's the whole pile from.
My goodness.
That was the heroes pile, and the other shops, of course.
So, but yeah, I'll find it now. Give me a second.
That's all right.
No,
not that hard
don't
to
show
find.
books. No, he's got that paper friend going on, and he'll probably do like an exclusive video for his paper friends, and then
Yeah, none of his paper friends watch me, so you got nothing to worry about.
That's ridiculous.
I'm probably the only one that does.
And I gave him enough exclusive content that he can give me some.
There it is.
Believe it. Well, look at you. That's dirty.
now-
That's dirty, Sean.
That's
Yeah.
Simon's big boy book.
That's my copy. I'll grab my copy and I'll show you what his copy looks like. Give me a second.
So we'll
I'll
do a
just grab it.
page by page comparison.
Oh my god.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Hey, Spidey, can you send me Czar's link when you can to his channel?
Yeah, I'll just put it in the I'll put it in the chat. Oh, and actually, yeah, I can send it to you on IG. That's probably easier.
Yeah, Vogues. If you're gonna start introducing yourself as Vogues, then I'm not gonna keep calling you Vogues. Which is it?
Yes, sir. Whatever. I don't know.
Actually, fuck it. No, I'll put it in the chat now because it's easier to go from StreamYard to YouTube.
Oh
than it is
no,
from-
it's fine. I'll just sub him later or tomorrow.
That's all right.
I'm sticking with Vogues.
That's fine.
I'll put it in there.
Yeah. Wow. Yep, that's what we're gonna have to say. We're going to be totally surprised when Simon shows that book. Is that
Oh
a
wow!
Daredevil hoodie?
Congratulations.
Is that a Daredevil hoodie, Simon?
Yeah.
Let me see. Sit
Hang
back.
on,
so I can see it.
hang on. Give me a sec. I'm there it is. I was trying to find Sean's channel. There we go. Copy and paste. There we go. There's Sean's link.
All right.
That's sick.
So that's Simon's
I
copy.
like that.
So see, it's missing a
Oh,
bit.
man. Something been
He
gnawing on
won't know he won't know the difference. Complete.
That's the Harley Yee copy.
No, it's the simple Simon copy now. So
Yeah, Perry wants to know
Hey,
why
Trev.
you're not handing out wrenches. Why are you so wrenched? Oh, I've got a wrench. Never mind, Simon. Perry, you shut up. What are you talking about?
Perry doesn't like to. I'm not exclusive enough for Perry to hop on my channel, so he doesn't get a ring.
Perry gets a little intimidated by a bunch of people he doesn't know. He usually shows up. He knows me. He sees me. He sees a couple people he doesn't know, and he's like, I don't know if they want to hear my fucking crazy shit.
Yeah,
That's
just tell him it was damaged in shipping. That's all right.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's right.
So-
Pacey is a menace.
TM Nerdy in the house.
Travis.
I dropped Sean's link, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't drop the links in the chat, like the StreamYard link. I'm not falling for the Remy / Jigs / a few other people's, and CJ recently. Weirdos popping in.
Does that happen?
Oh, CJ had an absolute shocking one the other couple of weeks ago, where a guy he pops on with like a Lego helmet thing. They called him
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, marshmallow head or whatever like that, and he literally went biggie, and I'm like, it was pretty brutal too.
Yeah, but at the same time, not for nothing, but CJ is kind of inviting that kind of vibe a lot of times because he's very
but that went too far. It
did go too far. I did see it. It did go too far. But I don't think your stream is agitating anyone or I think it's
mine's pretty easy.
Time
mine's
going
pretty
on
easy
here.
going. Oh, thanks, Trav. And I think you should be able to hand out wrenches from StreamYard. It's stupid you can't do it from StreamYard.
You can't. Oh, not wrenches. Yeah,
not wrenches. No, you actually have to do it in Instagram.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I got to go onto my phone and blah blah blah.
Yeah, it is a lot of work for an Aussie.
Yeah, it is. We are pretty laid back,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So, for before when you were showing early Avengers books,
I'm bidding on that one.
Oh,
You saw
well,
that,
right,
Zars?
right.
Nice.
Another early captain.
Yeah, I heard that's a really good one. What is that, slab bubs?
No, it's raw.
Yeah,
Iron Man.
I know. I've got that one.
I'm bidding on Iron Man 1 right now, too. I got a lot of bids going on. I intend to lose it, but I'm still bidding on one.
Yeah, Marshmallow Head. That's what we called him. Yeah. And a couple of times it was weird. Yeah, that guy was on another world.
Oh, that's cool.
While Sean's showing books, I need to go get another drink.
Is that the first redheaded Green Lantern? What's his name?
Guy Gardner.
That's the one. So people tell me that I'll like what's Kyle Rayner Green Lantern?
Yeah.
So in that collection that I bought a couple months back, it had the whole Death of the Parallax storyline, and it had the Kyle Rayner storyline and all that. So hey, there it is. Does it have the stamp?
Yes.
I have 2 copies. Neither one has a stamp.
Yes, we checked that it has the stamp, and it has the Wolverine actual panel in the back.
Oh, do people cut that out?
When we were doing my stream on Thursday, they were joking about it, so we opened it and checked. Flash of 2 World. So I had a few pickups. They were telling me that you had issues with CGC box.
No, it all worked out okay. But they, you show up. I was one of the first people in line, and they didn't have my books ready till Sunday. It's a little bit ridiculous.
These are Simon and Sarah's books.
Oh yeah. Did they get?
I gave them.
Pick them up?
No, I gave them in Sunday morning. By 4:00 Sunday afternoon.
That's ridiculous.
They were ready. So
yeah, I don't know.
Because I originally told Simon and Sarah that I might not be able to get them back because I didn't get the signatures till Saturday. And they go, all right, whatever. Sunday morning, I walked to CGC and I said, if I submit these now, can I get them back? Yeah. And they go, just keep track on the site what it says. And I went. It said nearly done, so I went, and they said to me, "Oh, when it's at that stage, you've probably got about an hour or 2 hours left before it comes." And then at 4:30. I went back and the guy was walking in with the trolley full of the boxes.
Oh, nice.
And they were in the box there.
That's what you're hoping for. Now they were accepting submissions up till noon on Sunday and saying that they'd get them back by 6:00. I'm like, I don't know how the heck they're going to do that. It'd be a 4-hour turnaround, but
yeah. Well, there was a guy was in the same boat as you. Like he dropped them off on Friday. And he was there at 4:30 when I was, and they couldn't find his books.
Oh my
And
goodness.
they kept going, it says it's in this box, and he's going in and out and this. And then after about 40 minutes, they eventually found it.
Yeah. That's terrible. And I just didn't intend to stay that long. Like I was going to leave Sunday morning, so having to come back to the convention and park again and do the whole routine was not. I didn't plan on it, but it was nice. I got to see people that I didn't get to see the rest of the convention and say goodbye to people that I didn't get to say goodbye to. So it was okay. Things work out. You know, I never get too angry or upset about stuff like that. So, but it was a little annoying and nerve-wracking, but it's okay. Yeah. Overall, it was a good experience, and I would do it again.
Yeah, it was. It was well worth the trip.
Yep. Yeah, because you got to hang out with me.
Yeah, I did. It was great meeting you.
It was
great. Like it was great. Yay.
Yeah. We had a good time.
It was really fun to meet most of the people that we met.
What are you trying to say? There was some people it wasn't fun to meet? That's what I heard.
Did they apologize for delaying the grading?
No.
Of course they didn't.
No, and that girl that everybody likes so well with the dark hair, the first thing she said was, "We don't guarantee it until the end of show." I was like, "You're telling me I got to be here till 6 p.m. on Sunday to get my books?" Like that. Come on.
Back again.
Hey, there's Dave.
Dave, how you going?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Dave.
And
I got to meet Dave at Heroes too.
There you go.
All right.
All good. I'm trying to get
who's the odd one out here?
Simo.
It's always me.
Why's the odd one out? Because he wasn't there. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always the lone wolf.
He was the villain.
What do we got? October 2026.
Yeah, October 2026. Put it in your calendar.
It's in.
I'll be in New York in October 2026.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
Son of a bitch. You better be at home. Will you really? The whole month?
Not the whole month, but I was planning to go to New York Comic-Con that year.
Jump on if you want, mate.
We don't know when that will be yet, do we?
It's normally towards the second last or last weekend of October, isn't it?
Yeah, mid October normally.
So then what am I shooting for? The first weekend in October? If I shoot for the first weekend in October, will you be there?
I should be. If you give me enough notice. If you give me enough notice, I'll make sure I plan my trip around you.
I'm giving you 2 years plus.
Yeah,
not enough notice? Are you kidding me?
You're giving me a month, not a date.
Hang on, mate. That's like I can schedule 2 years out, I think.
I think I'm being very generous.
Well, also the fact you're the one flying from the US, not the other way around.
You would think. Oh, let me see. All right, October. I'll be arriving probably October 2nd.
Yeah, that works.
I'm so glad.
Is Legend hopping on, Spidey?
What was that?
Did Legend say he was hopping on?
I did send him a link, so.
Journey said it's the second week in October. What does that mean? The second weekend in October?
Yeah, that's probably when New York is on.
It's
All
a
right.
four-day con, isn't it?
Always. That's probably the 8th, 9th, and 10th of October.
I'm booking Heroes now as well.
Oh, do you want one now, Perry? Oh, you're so demanding.
He is rather demanding. Thursday to Sunday, CJ says. So I'm assuming that'd be the 8th to the 11th will be. So how early the second Tuesday of the month? I gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. So, Sean, how early do you go for New York Comic Con?
I've never been. This will be the first time. So
You have to leave about Wednesday if you want to do Thursday. At least Thursday. Like I would say Tuesday's probably safer.
like if I I'd aim to be there on the Tuesday, which means I'd have to leave the Monday.
Tuesday?
Or at least.
Why you want to be there 2 days early?
You want to
if I leave Monday, chances are it'll be the same like when I came to Charlotte. I'd get there probably midday to late Tuesday.
Yeah, you go via. Where you
yeah, but Con doesn't come till Thursday.
Do you know what he did this year? It's like he literally next time go somewhat direct rather than like via Japan or something like
Toronto.
I went where was via keeping $2,000 in my pocket.
That's
to
fair
spend
enough.
on books. So
or not if you include the giant size X-Men.
I didn't get the giant size or the X-Men one.
I'm sorry, the X-Men
But
one. Sorry.
I got enough of the other books to make me not feel so bad.
Oh, you got tickets for Thursday and Friday. Have you got any spares, CJ?
Oh, it's questionable. What are you talking about? What did I do?
Wouldn't you go, CJ, to be a witness? Doesn't he usually do witnessing at New York?
Do you? I think.
Yeah, but that's for this year. We're talking about 2026.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Legend?
What's up, man?
Let's
How you going?
Good to be here live with you gents on this nice Sunday. Is it Monday yet over there, MadSpidey?
Nah, it's still Sunday.
Sunday, nice.
Almost
Legend?
3 p.m.
guy,
on Sunday.
Legend.
There he is, way up in that top right corner, fans. You have the one and only. Bub's waiting for it. What am I going to call this guy? Is this Captain Marvel Jr. or is this Freddy? I mean, is it Shazam or the original Captain Marvel? I don't know. I'm going to go. I know, Bub, you're not going to like it, but Vogs rhymes with more shit. You know what I'm saying? Vogs. Frogs, logs, cogs, and a wheel. It don't matter because he's the real deal. That's it.
There you go.
Good to see you, Czars. Good to see still only 35 cents as well. Good action, man. I've been seeing y'all's backgrounds tonight, and I'm like, we got action figures, statues, everything a kid could want at the Toys R Us. And then behind still only 35 cents, he's got like a wall of like Holy Grail books.
Yep.
So, I mean, y'all are some great collectors. Of course, Bub, what can I say? Known him for 1,000 years plus a day. And MadSpidey, it's good to be live down under with you tonight or today.
Mm-hmm. That's what his gynecologist says.
And Comic Journey, no hellos for you, but I'm still one of your number one fans.
Yeah, which brings the grand total of the list to 1.
Yeah.
Guys,
it's only.
I'll be back in a minute. I just someone's at the door.
All right. Is that Aussie or he's got to take a dump?
No, someone's literally at the door.
All right.
Hopefully you're still on.
No. Like turtle poking its head out or something like that, or I don't know.
They pay me properly, and I feel like it. I do the CGC. It's a pain in the ass in New York. I know too many people always ask me for favors. No, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I can see that.
Bob, question for you: Do Heroes? Would you do Western next time? Would you stay
I'm gonna
there?
do it. So I did the Westin last year.
Yeah.
And this year they double booked the convention center. They had 2 big things going on, obviously with the Heroes and something else they had going on. I don't know. Yeah. I think it was beach blanket bingo award ceremony or something. But they had something else going on, and so they didn't have as many rooms. And then also, I wanted to have space for my wife and stuff to have them stretch out. And I was bringing my son, so I don't know what the rooming situation will be like next year. But if they have double beds of 2 beds in one room available, then I'll book the Westin. If they don't, I'll probably do the home suites, which is right next door and still just across the street from the convention center. So the Hilton or whatever home suites.
I did the JW, but I'm thinking, given the fact that all the creators are in the Westin and you get at least the breakfast, I think that's good.
Yeah. Well, you don't get anything at the Westin. You got to pay for everything.
No, but well, it depends.
You didn't even get Wi-Fi at the Westin. Yeah.
Don't you?
Why, somebody at the Westin you're going to get eggs from? You got an egg guy over at the Westin? Is that what you're telling me?
I travel a lot, so I've got loyalty.
Oh, you're like in the exclusive egg club or some shit?
In the egg club. Yeah, I'm in the egg club.
All right, that's nice. It's nice. Hey, if you got any extra of those eggs,
exactly. I get 2 free egg breakfasts.
Oh, well, you can only eat one.
I can just, exactly. I can share it.
No, not share it. I get mine, you get yours, right? I mean,
whoever trades me the best book.
Oh, hell. I'm out.
They're under construction, so they're more toned down this year, apparently.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can go to the Westin anytime. Like, you can hang out there, but you don't. Because once you get to your room and drop off your books, like, fuck this. I'm not going back out to go see the same people I already saw 12 times today. Fuck it. So you end up staying wherever you're at,
I heard it was next week as well. Like, it's not going to be.
Yeah, that's huge. Moving it off Father's Day, there's going to be way more people come next week. So
they
I haven't booked it yet.
Is that confirmed?
Yeah, it's confirmed. Yeah, they announced it that Sunday of the con.
I'm lucky I don't have to pay for my ticket next year. I have someone buying my ticket.
So you're saying next year the con's a week later again, is it?
Yes.
I definitely won't be coming next year then.
Why?
Because that's close. I spoke to the boss about it, that I've been wanting to go for the last couple of years, because I'd have to literally put in about a year in advance to say I was going, because that's June.
I can't believe Beck is so rigid. I would think
not that boss.
Oh,
the work boss.
Oh, okay.
No, because because we, like, our main thing in June is stock take, and that's like a no-go zone regardless who you are, what you are, whatever like that. They usually have it on the second last weekend, but we do like the prep work and everything that whole week leading up until. But this year they moved it to the last weekend of June, so I could have actually gone if I had the money this year. But if that means if it's the next weekend, that will fall too close to the stock take time, so it'll be too hard to go.
Right.
So that's going to suck.
Well, we'll send you a postcard. And when you look at all the videos and you're like, man, I really wish I could have went and hung out with Bubs, then you won't have to worry about it, because I'll be coming in October 2026. Mark your calendars.
That's right.
October 2nd.
I'll make sure I'm out of state by then. Okay.
I appreciate that. Just leave a key under the mat, because I got some business at your house. I have some things to do. I see a man about a horse.
I don't think you want any of my comic collection.
I don't see why not. There's good stuff there.
There's some alright stuff.
There's probably some good Spider-Man there.
There would have to be.
You could have a whole entire run of Amazing Spider-Man except for 3 books. So if you're into that, that'd be all right.
Hey.
Yeah, it's those same 3 I need, though. That's the only part. I need more than that, I'm sure.
It's just they finally smartened up. Father's Day was fucked up day to the con. It was one of the things I hated last year.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, especially for anybody who's got kids. Like, obviously for people who don't have kids or anything like that, it's not as big a deal. But if you've got kids and you're not taking them, then it would be too hard.
Yes. Well, I had finally decided that when I go, I took my son this year, and I didn't know if he was going to want to go again next year. But as soon as I was talking about it, he's like, "Oh, that'd be better for next year." I'm like, okay, so I guess he wants to go again next year.
I never met your son this year.
Well, he didn't go to the bar, so
Bubs is not that old. unless he had kids very young.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's close. Next year he'll be.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's 20. It's 21.
Yeah, he'll be
over there,
21
isn't it?
next year. Yeah, he'll be 21 by the time.
He'd be legal in Australia though.
Yeah, he would be, wouldn't he?
18 is drinking age over here.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Yeah, I had one of my first drinks there was 16. 16 was the legal age in Israel. And that was where I had my first drink. My first drink where I ordered a drink. I mean, I had had a drink before that, but the first time that I legitimately walked in and was like, make it a double. They're like, what? I was like, I don't know. Just give me something.
Give me whatever you got.
Yeah, give me whatever these people are drinking. They look happy. You know what the fuck I was ordering.
Perry's complaining about the link. I sent him one, and he hasn't bothered jumping on.
I'll try to spam him a couple. I could spam that guy.
Spam.
I was the first one to, give Perry a live shout out chat. When he was in the chat room back in the day, years ago on the Great Legend Show, I shouted out this guy Perry Comics, and look at the superstar he has become today. Yes. Or superstar no one wants around.
But he's coming anyway.
I'm almost home. Okay, I get you.
Perry. As CJ calls him, Perry Queef. Him and Comic Journey have quite the rivalry.
I don't know why.
CJ
They're
has
both
a
very
rivalry
enjoyable
with
people
everybody.
in opposite ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you have, YouTube friends, you have acquaintances. CJ just has rivalries.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah. Let's see.
We saw it happen on Dawson's Creek.
I'm going to say Perry join the Outback.
There we go. Hashtag Perry Queef.
Booked. Booked for Heroes. I've got the Western. So that's all done.
Are you already booked? You're at the Westin?
Got it.
All right.
So you get free breakfast.
Oh, I love that. Free breakfast.
Yeah, I'll just walk over even if I'm not staying there.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the free breakfast. Let me in.
Let me in, damn it.
Yeah.
What room are you? That's none of your concern. That's confidential. Asshole.
Confidential. That's right. That's right. Vogues.
Yes, sir.
Confidential. Yeah. All right. I'm checking. I'm going to check in.
Make it a room for 3.
Is it definitely? We're definitely. It's definitely confirmed for that the weekend of the 20th.
Yeah.
You can go to the website. It's on there.
Is it? Okay, let's have a look.
I think it's the 20th to the 22nd.
Yep, and I'll be there all 3 days this year.
Let's have a look.
I'm pumped.
I don't think it's on their website though.
It is.
It's on their Instagram.
Oh, on the Instagram. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's been Father's Day for the last 2 years where they've done it, and it's
it's been Father's Day since the beginning of time, ever since they started.
Okay. Just the first ever.
I have to
My
go.
comic shop had a stand there this year, Rebel Based Comics. I don't know if you guys walked through past them.
Is it on the Heroes Online post, is it? Oh, here we go. I found it.
Can't wait to see you again, Austin. That was awesome.
No, you're right. 20 seconds on the. Let me put the link in so then people can see it. Okay, I'm putting it in the comments side. You want to bring it up? Oh,
I'm waiting to.
Oh no, it didn't work.
You might not. You're probably not a. You're probably not a moderator.
I've got no wrench.
All these people asking for wrenches. I don't know.
You can walk a wrench over if you need to.
Share screen.
Yeah, Weston's high, man.
It is really high, but that's the thing. Well, they're all high at that point.
No, I paid half that, and I stayed just 10 minutes away, and had a 2-bedroom apartment.
You know who had a really nice Airbnb that was 20 minutes from the con was Cuppy. It was only $150. A nice little living room, a bed, a washing machine. Yeah, it was nice.
That's what you need.
I still want to find the list of all the artwork. To CJ's point, like no one's put a list of all of the artworks up.
What do you mean that they're gonna have?
Well, I'm going to go for a press pass this year.
Are you?
No.
Have you got your website up? I guess all these fucking loser websites out there for comic YouTubers. Just because you have to have one most of the time to get a press pass, like you have to have social media and you also have to have an actual website. So there's all these shitty websites that have like they're just a bunch of picture albums of
Comic Vet doesn't have a website.
He doesn't?
No.
Did he get a press pass? No, he wasn't.
He got a press pass. Yeah, Chris got a
well, they're probably winging him out at Heroes. I mean, what's the difference?
In 2018 and 2019, I got a press pass for C2E2 Chicago, and I got a press pass for Baltimore. And man, they were real nice. But I knew kind of like the dudes that ran those cons.
Mm-hmm.
And Randy Tischler out of Baltimore, it was fucked up. So I go there and I'm in line to get my press pass, and I bust out my paperwork, and it's my damn C2E2 paperwork from like months before. So, oh shit! And then Randy's running the line, and he said, "Well, I just give it to you." And it's like, "Oh, really?" And he was like, "Yeah, you were just live with me last night." Because we did a live show the night before. And they're like, "Thanks, Randy." So I got scared though. I wasn't going to get in there, but
I'm going to try for the panel. I'm going to try.
Yeah, try for that. I don't have a website either. All I did was show them my YouTube and Instagram stuff, and my Instagram kind of like not anything that great. But one of them I was helping one of them, so they had to fucking like do something. I was in it with the Hero Initiative, so I mean, I was getting in there somehow, whether it be in my exhibitor pass with Hero Initiative or press pass. Great Legend Show.
Nice. I'm gonna have to give it a shot next year. I'm looking a few cons.
Mm-hmm.
We called him out. Trouble is here.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Perry. Hi,
What's
Perry.
up, y'all?
What's up, Perry?
Perry.
Good to see you, Perry.
Oh, he's wearing the Bubs World jersey. Of course he is.
Oh yeah, this is like daily attire at this point.
Yeah,
when the cats ain't laying on it, eh?
I'm still waiting on mine.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting on mine too.
See, Bubs, now you got to open up the store, sell the shirt. I'm gonna pimp it out.
Hey, buy the shit. Inez and send me one.
I mean, each and every one of them is custom made. And I talked to the lady who does it today, and I was like, "You do me one more?" And she was like, she hesitated, and she was like, "Yeah." It's like, oh. I don't know how many more I can squeeze out of her.
Bubs is gonna come in with a list. I need about 7 more.
Best friend. I need one.
I'm considering that. I'm considering just doing. Okay, give me 4 extra. Just if she just dedicated herself a day to doing it, and she would let me pay her. That's the other thing. She barely lets me pay her. So if she would let me pay her, and just here's X amount of dollars, and please sit down and do all these for a day, I bet she would. But now I got to invest shit.
So I'm gonna get one. That means cool.
Probably not. If I'm not getting one, you're not getting one.
What's the shirt? I haven't seen it. Or have I seen it?
Oh, it's this jersey right here. Nice.
Every day of Heroes.
Yeah. I've seen that's. I do remember it now. Yeah. It's because you're so dark, Perry. It's like you can't see anything.
Well,
true story.
For such the YouTube star, you got really shit lighting.
He likes it that way.
Turn on the key. Time to turn the key light on. Elgato key light.
That's right.
Brighten it up.
Okay, now turn it back off again.
Perry's like, I live in the shadows.
Yeah. I was born in the dark.
I am just.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay at the Hyatt
I was
house.
born in the shadows.
He's like the Batman of the roofing world.
Legend, what are you doing, man?
Oh, this thing's doing it.
I got to send a book back to CBCS. And I know sometimes people may not like those 4 letters, CBCS. But I cracked this slab and I'm just sending it back to him to reholder. And I'm too lazy to drive it down myself. So I'm just sending it in the mail.
Oh, I thought that was the whole beauty of it. You walk it right in there.
I'm just too lazy. I don't want to go there. It's like 25 minutes away, and I don't want to jack with the traffic. I know that's pretty lazy. Now, if I was taking 30 books to them, hell yeah. But yeah, just for one, I just mail off.
Imagine if he was like right. Imagine if you were right next door, and they're like, "Wow, that idiot didn't."
That would be messed up.
Yeah, just
I would be like,
wait for the postie to come past. Okay, can you just knock this next door? You know.
You just hand it through just hand it off, be like, reach a little more. Okay, boom.
Yeah, I've got I could always send more books off to get graded, but I'm going to try to take a little time off from sending stuff off for a while.
I tell you,
try to sell stuff.
I know I said I need Spidey on my show and Bub, but any of the guys in the panel are also.
Oh, yeah. Now you're definitely not getting me on your shitty ass show. You kidding me? First you're like, it would be an honor to have you on there. And he's like, now you're like, I said it would be an honor to have him on there, but really, I'd like anyone to join. I don't really care that much about him. He's nothing special.
Bob wants exclusivity. He is an exclusive guy.
Yeah. You got to be live and you got to send me the link or I'm not joining.
Make him feel special. Show him a little
I'm
love.
be on Bob's. I'm going to be on Jigs again this week.
Don't you
really? All right. That's cool. I like watching Jigs. Jigs is one of the best community channels on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I never do that CB
with MadSpidey.
CBD STD awards. I never do that. But this year, I'm gonna join. I'm gonna fill out. I don't know. Do you have to register or some shit? This year, for the first time, I'm gonna vote, and I'm voting for Jigs to #1 community live stream. And the only reason that I won't be voting for Simo over here, which we're currently on, is because he doesn't drop the link in the chat. And I think that should be a requirement. Even though I understand why. I understand why, because you're scared. But it's that lack of fear that Jigs has that makes him, that puts him just one over. Just one.
I did vote. I voted this year.
And that's why Jigs has had people showing their wares on his channel before.
One penis in 3 years, okay?
Yeah, that's a very low dick count.
And that's why it's one too many.
So Perry, So Perry, did you vote for Bob in every category, even the ones that didn't qualify? No.
I know I voted Kevin. I voted MadSpidey. I voted Jigs, and like 2 other people, and then I skipped the rest.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna skip most of them. I'll vote for a few.
Oh, it's hard putting that list together. It took forever.
Dude, you know what's funny is I've never voted 2. I've never voted 2, and you know how it shows the list if you've been nominated. I'm scrolling down, and I'm like that WVogs 18. I'm like, who the hell voted?
Oh, what
for
was
me?
it for?
You
don't know,
say.
right? Does it say?
Well,
it didn't say.
You can see. So you have the title, and then if there's specific shows, they call out specific shows as well.
I think after you get in there, maybe, but at first, no.
No, they do. So because they're putting the categories as well as the main name. Because I noticed I got 3 because it went from 1, just the title, to the 2 shows. One was the Deadpool one I did, and then the other one was the Monday Malcolm.
Oh, really? Okay.
And if you look at others, they've got like 5 different things. 6,
Wow.
Well, I always get voted for my statue thing, but they didn't put my statue thing. They just got my name, and then they've got Spidey's Outback as another listing. That's all they've got. They haven't got individual listings for that.
Then no one's nominated you for your statue.
No, that's the main thing that I only get voted for.
Well,
I love Spidey's, but I usually skip the first 4 minutes of all his videos because he just says the same shit over and over again.
Shut up.
The first thing he says is, I know everybody gets tired of me saying this, but I'm gonna give you the full history of the Bowen statues. You can, for the full history, you can click here, and there's never anything up there.
I don't say click here. Hey, Bo.
4 minutes of drivel, and then I start watching. It's good stuff after that. Yeah.
You gotta warm it up,
Yeah.
I was trying to work it out. Like, where are they all? Where do you keep them? Are they in storage or something?
Yeah, they're in storage. They're all in box in storage.
Do you have to pay for storage?
No, it's at it's at home.
That's not storage.
Yeah, it is because it's in a room that doesn't get used for anything but my stuff.
No, when you say it's in storage, it generally signifies something away
like
from
storage,
you.
like a storage unit. But no,
Yes.
they're in storage because they're in a room that's
It's in a spare bedroom.
under the house
Yeah,
that's used for storage.
That's what I should have said. Spare bedroom.
Yeah,
it's not a spare bedroom because it's literally a storage room under the house.
So I can stay there when I come on October 2nd. I can stay in your storage room.
No, because you can literally walk in there, stand, and that's all there is. That's the only room that's available.
You think I stand while I sleep? What am I, a fucking horse?
That's what I'm
Just
talking
gotta
about.
come
You
lay
can't-
down.
That's why you can't stay in there because that's a
It's
storage
ridiculous.
room. Not a.
Yeah,
not
it sounds
spare
like a
bedroom.
bunch of fucking excuses to me. Forget it.
You can't sleep
Staying
on
with
them.
Dave. Forget it.
Can't sleep on them.
Dave, you're single, aren't you? Aren't you just living by yourself over there?
No, I got the partner and the kids. So you know, you're more
yeah,
than welcome.
yeah, all right. Just making that shit up as you go. Whatever. I'm staying with Sean. Where's Sean? Oh, he left to go.
Yeah,
Sean
what?
went to go
No,
check
no,
on the door. He
Bob.
never came back.
So, Dave, what Bob
Dun, dun,
said
dun.
is he's gonna take two of the kids' beds and put them together to make a super big bed. And that's
Yeah, the
where
only
he's
problem
gonna stay.
with Sean is Sean lives out like in the middle of nowhere. It takes
How's that
forever to get to his
possible?
house.
He lives in the
Yeah,
outback.
Almost. Almost.
Country Victoria. Is it Country Victoria?
He's around Melton area.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So he's like
borderline.
pretty far out.
So
Hey,
he
Kelly,
wouldn't have been locked down during COVID. He would have been been able to roam free
without getting busted. Yeah.
Yeah, you're on lockdown, right?
Mm. The most lockdown city in the world.
Still got PTSD from that stuff.
Oh yeah,
ridiculous.
That was horrible. I was lucky. I was still able to go to work because the world classified as essential services. So,
Sex workers were classified as essential services. Is that what you said?
Absolutely.
I'm not that good to do that line of work.
Oh, okay. Just amateur.
Yeah,
I got you.
non-camera work, just behind the scenes.
It's good to stay busy until you're good enough to command a salary.
Yeah. I'm on commission based only.
Hey, I got something for you.
Oh, easy now. Easy there, Big Dave.
Hey, speak of the devil. That was a long door.
Where
trip.
you been? We thought you might have got
How you going,
abducted.
guys?
So have a guess whose first or early cover that is.
Okay. I believe you. Go ahead and tell us.
It's Mike Zeck.
No way.
Yep, that's a Mike Zeck cover on Charlton.
I would not have guessed that. You're right.
No.
Very
Nice.
cool.
Interesting. Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
I like it. I like a good bit of Zek.
Yep. Zeck is good.
What are you doing? You're showing us your hairy palm, Sean? Put that down. What are you
Sorry,
doing?
guys. Just trying to fix the headphones.
Oh,
The
yeah,
buds.
that's how I do it. Anyway, is it fixed yet?
This damn thing over here. You know?
Oh god.
Are you using your phone? What happened to your computer? Did you have to sell it? What's going on here?
Got too much crap on the bench.
He's got his 400 books from his American trip still sitting on his bench.
That
Oh,
still,
yeah.
still hasn't. Yeah, that still hasn't answered the question.
Yeah, what happened at the door? Was it the milkman?
At the door.
Did he come and show you a baby picture of yourself and be like,
My brother-in-law came to pick
My
up
boy.
something.
Oh.
And ended up
Unannounced?
getting stuck talking to him.
I thought
Well,
it
I won't
might have
tell him you
been
said
I thought it might have been Neville trying to raid your collection.
I seen Neville at the shopping center this morning when I went shopping, but I was on the phone, so I couldn't stop and talk to him.
What is he doing now since he's graduated to Hogwarts?
Not
trying to get Perry.
Not Neville.
Neville, yeah.
Ooh, that was that for a sec.
Do you like that one, Perry?
That's pretty
You're,
good.
you're a Harry Potter guy.
Love Harry
Neville's a
Potter.
great
Yeah.
character.
No,
Good
he's a
fan
Harry
favorite.
Peter guy. It's a typo on his video.
Big parody fan, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Who is
Sean's in Melbourne too, CJ, but out of suburbs of
Technically.
Melbourne. Really out of suburbs.
keeps getting further
Really?
and further.
I'd say the same for you, Simon.
Just don't put water on us, Callie.
I'm only 20 minutes out of the city.
I'm 25, 30 the other way.
Oh boy,
that's right. All the cool kids are from Melbourne. I suppose, yeah, Bubs, you can hang out with Bo and the Aussieverse guys too if you really want to, but the main guys are the two Simons, Sean and Dave. So
okay, Sean, do you have a spare room that I could crash in?
I do.
All right, how many of us fit in there?
Well, I have 3 empty bedrooms.
What?
Oh wow!
Wait, but that room's overfilled with your collection. So are
This isn't a bedroom. This is my thing. I have extra empty bedrooms.
Easy for you to say. That sounds good.
Don't be like that, Mark. You Perth cretin.
Fucking Mark.
Perth. He's from Perth.
He's a Perthian.
He's just mad because Simon was such a dick about Perth for, I don't know, his whole life.
That's why he didn't meet up with him.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I wouldn't meet up with his ass either. He stood him up, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what Simon was saying last night. It's like, Mark didn't want to see me. He fucking forgot about me.
Yep. He's only in one room.
Which Simon are we talking about?
Simple Simon?
Simple Simon, yeah. The simplest of Simons.
You redhead?
Only half the time.
Yeah.
And not even the better half, Bubs.
I would think not. He looks like one of those Play-Doh things. You like push it down, and then all the Play-Doh kind of strings out from the other side. That's what it looks like.
I'm still waiting for his video from Yarraville this week because he hasn't posted it yet. I'm like, come on, it's been a week.
Yeah, he's slow, isn't he?
Yeah, he's slow on the editing.
He takes it's something like, what do you say, on average?
Bubs.
On average, 4 to 5 hours to edit a video, and I'm like, I do mine in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but there is a slight quality difference between your videos and his.
There's a massive difference.
I don't know if it's a 4 hour worth difference, but it's definitely like an hour, 2 hours.
It takes time to get the down, you know?
Yeah. Oh man.
I gotta get if I had the skills and the know-how and the patience, then I probably would try harder, but I don't have any of those.
And if you had all that, you get it out sooner, wouldn't you?
Yeah, get it in 2.5 minutes instead of 5.
What the hell? That's great.
I'll get you a sheet at the back to replace the sheet so that actually you got your logo at the back or something.
No, that's curtains in the background.
You're at Beck's, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm at Beck's now, but when I do my videos, I'm at home, and that's just in my bedroom with the curtains behind me.
You should find a way to do some videos there. Could she not carve you out a little corner of a house, kind of?
I'm on the front porch.
Well, I know she doesn't let you inside very often, but on a rare occasion you're allowed inside. Can you like find a spot?
The dog house is right next to me where I sleep.
Oh my gosh!
And she doesn't have a dog.
And the dog gets a pillow, and you don't, right?
I see the Matrix back there, bub. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I just thought of that. I was just sitting around. I was like, I always want to put something up there. I've had beta fish because that's what I have often. And I was like, you know what? I used to have an old screensaver that had the Matrix stuff back like in my first computer. Ooh. So I was like, you know what? I think that'd be kind of neat to put up there.
I thought you were getting hacked. I don't know.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter like because often like your feed, right? If it's not the same refresh rate as the screen and all that, then you get like flicker. But with that shit, it doesn't matter because it could be flickering all day. You wouldn't notice it. All little things. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate you paying attention. Perry. Where you at, Perry? Fucking paying attention to shit.
I don't even know if he's seen the Matrix movies yet. Perry, have you seen the Matrix movie?
I've seen most of the first one, yeah.
Cool.
Wait,
movie.
When you say I've seen most of the first one, the next thing isn't I've seen most of the first one, so no. I haven't seen Matrix.
I haven't completed it. Good show, man. Good movie.
Yeah, you're hopeless, Perry. You really are.
I got around to it.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's a nice one. Ooh.
One day.
Stop looking on eBay.
I'm not on eBay. I'm on the mycomicshop.com Prime July auction. All the big buyers come out of the woodwork and scare off the small buyers. So what I do is I sneak in as one of the medium buyers. And then I, all the shit that's left in between, I'm scooping that up.
I do love the old My Comic Shop auctions. Those are good.
Is there an X-Men one, Bobs?
Yeah, a few of them.
Any reasonably priced ones?
I mean, right now they're all like at $50 because it just opened for bidding today. So right now, there's tons of reasonably priced ones, but you won't win them, or you might.
A lot of pulps, bub. Amazing stories.
I'm bidding on 3 or 4 pulps that I have that are on my list. I'm not like a huge pulp collector, but there are a few that I want, and I figure, hey, if I'm going to get them, I better go ahead and get them now because they're going to start skyrocketing. They just keep raising in price, so I'm going to go ahead and get them before it's too late. And that's not FOMO. Because I already wanted them. Like I wanted them for myself. Not somebody told me to want them because they're scarce or something. Just stuff I collect,
God, there's so many pulps on there. I'm looking at it. I was like, dang.
Looking at it now. Yeah.
There are some good ones.
Oh, there's a Foom 10 for already at 135. 75.
Yeah. And it's still got 8 or 9 days left to bid on. I mean, people are getting in there early. I usually, if there's anything like under $20 and I'm interested in it, I'll put a bid in. I know it won't hold, but every now and then I wake up on a Tuesday morning and I'm like, what happened? And I owe like $200. I'm like, yes, I won a couple of things. This is awesome. Like sometimes I throw out those low bids and they end up working. So
yeah, or sometimes you can do the scare bid. Like I was going to say on Sean's X-Men 1, it's like, oh, it's at $50. Drop like 1,500 on it to try and scare people off. And you might be lucky enough to get it.
Oh no, it gets rough out there. At the Prime auction, these people bid like crazy because a lot of dealers participate in the Prime auction. They buy, they're looking at anything that they can flip. Of course, prices are down so low right now. I wouldn't be buying as a dealer. I wouldn't be selling either. I mean, you're better off just to sit on it. But I'm still gonna probably do a con next week and try and sell some books because I got too many.
Just hold, it's holding time.
Yeah, but I got like 20 short boxes to sell. I gotta get. Damn, it's too much room. I gotta.
You need to get moving. You need to get moving with those.
Yeah.
Books.
Anybody interested in it? Anybody looking for anything? I got it. I don't got it.
What do you got?
Let's look.
I'm always looking for stuff.
Anybody trying to complete a ROM collection? I got a shit ton of those.
No.
Anybody trying to Alpha Flight? I got almost a whole run of Alpha Flight. I got almost a whole run of Micronauts. Like those are fucking space eaters. Like I need to get rid of those. I know Dave likes ROM, but he's probably got three times over.
My ROM collection's done. I think I might take you up on the not the Micronauts. What was the other one? The Alpha Flight. But I want them. They've got to be like 20
high grade.
Got to be what?
They've got to be high grade, and then 20. It's got to be 20 plus because basically I've got pretty much everything.
20 plus issues of it.
Anything from 20 onwards.
Oh yeah, they're high grade.
Okay,
they're high grade. They were never touched from they're fresh off the rack and never touched.
Show us.
So,
well, I was actually going to do a swap meet trade live stream or something like that.
Yeah, did you not hear when I said sell? I'm not going to fucking trade it. No. What are you going to? I don't want your fucking used Vegemite.
If he's got Ghost Riders, I'm getting them.
No kangaroo meat. Come on.
Goats Rider.
Who's Goats Rider? Who isn't rude? I think I watched a video of some Goat Riders one time. It was rough. It's not what you think it's going to be when you watch girl versus donkey stuff. It's not what you hope it is. I don't know what you think it is.
What are you hoping for though?
I don't know. I don't know, something different, but it's a much more visceral and veterinarian than you'd want it to be.
I'm still trying to figure out goat versus woman thing.
Goats Rider.
What else is in there?
Everyone just hit baby.
There's a shit ton of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of bronze Hulk, bronze.
Ooh, okay.
Green Lantern. There's a lot of Green Lantern and Action Comics. All the 90s action. A lot of DC 90s. A lot of Bronze Age Marvel is basically that was the bulk of the collection.
I like Bronze Age Marvel.
Yeah, I pulled out 75 X-Men books I needed for my collection. all nice even run of them. So
you got a list?
I don't. I mean, they're all in boxes ready to be sold. But I mean, I could look, but I'm not looking now.
Yeah,
No, I'll ping you separately and work out what you've got, and then I'll take some off you.
Yeah, if you've got anything you need, because I'm just going to take them to a con probably Friday or Saturday of this coming week and sell them as best I can.
Yeah, let's chat. I can
Tales from the barnyard.
No trades for you, Bob.
Is there any defenders in there?
Hey, I think there's like one issue or two issues of Defenders, not many.
I'm going after a Defenders run too, you know.
No, I don't need the Defenders run. I just need certain books.
Is all you guys care about is the Marvel stuff?
No, I'll take DC.
What? Yeah, but not bronze D. It's like modern DC mostly.
No bronze DC. It's just bronze Marvel, right?
There's a little bit of bronze DC, but it's not much. It's mostly modern. It's mostly modern DC, bronze Marvel, and then there was some late bronze silver, but late Marvel silver, but mostly bronze.
Okay.
And he had some indie stuff, but it wasn't like a lot.
So it's obviously all run fillers. There's no real like decent keys in there or anything because you probably would.
Oh no, there were definitely. I mean, I pulled most of them out for myself.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. No, there were a ton of keys. That's why I bought the collection I bought it for myself, to fill in runs and stuff I'm working on. And then I knew that there was so much value left there to sell that I was going to get my money back and keep what I wanted out of it, But I also don't collect a lot of Bronze Age runs. So
is there any Hanna-Barbera in there?
No.
No.
None of that.
Okay. I'll send you a list of what I'm looking for.
You're too good to me. Yes, you do that. I'll take a look. And
I'll
then,
do the
is
other
it
way
really
around.
worth it after all the shipping and stuff? Or I
No,
can just
I'm
hold
in
it?
the US. You can send it to my parcel locker in the US. And I'll just pick it up from there.
Okay.
That's easy. It's like it saves them postage, and or we can wait till Heroes next year.
Oh shit! I'm not dragging all that shit down there. Short box of books to hand you. Then you have to fly it back, wouldn't you?
Well, it all depends. Honestly, I got probably a suitcase full of books, like two short boxes, 3 short boxes, I think, in the end. And
Wow.
you can get it across.
That must have been so heavy. Did they charge you extra when you tried to check it?
It's international, so you get up to 32 kilos.
Oh,
which is ridiculous. Like 100.
That's a lot of cocaine.
What's that? About 50 pounds or something?
Something like that. 60? Well, I don't know.
I think it's like. Actually, I think it might be like. Is it like 1.8 times or something to get to pounds? Something like that.
It's 72 pounds.
Oh, so it's more than double. So it's like 2.1 or 2.2 times.
Yeah, I'll send you a list, and then at least that way you can just tell me what you have and haven't got, rather than the other way around.
It's a ton of shit. I mean, I bought, I think it was 18 short boxes.
Wow.
And then at the same time, I also bought a collection of new old stock from like 2015. So boxes that were they were unopened diamond boxes that were shipped to a comic shop that never got put on the shelf. So I bought.
Have a good night.
Good night, CP. So I bought 6 boxes of those. So it was 6 diamond boxes, and that represented like another 6 short boxes. So it was crazy.
Any keys in that?
Yeah. There were a few keys in that. I pulled them out. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur was one of them, and actually I ended up with like 2 or 3 copies of that. And there were a couple of just a Spider-Man with Miles Morales on it, like the #1 or whatever. Ended up with that. A couple others, but mostly they were just run fillers also. But some of them I was surprised, a lot of Deadpool, a lot of Harley Quinn, a lot of whatever the shop thought would sell at that time,
Yeah.
So it's a ton
early FOMO books.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got them all. If you want, are you doing what's the stream you're doing on tomorrow, Dave? I'm sorry, are you in the bathroom? Go ahead, Dave. Do your business.
No. I've got people moving in and out, so I'm like trying to manage that.
All right.
What am I doing tomorrow? Like it's just this is all. I'm going to be cracking this open and going through it.
Oh, is that a puzzle?
It's a full-on board game from Games
Oh.
Workshop in the 80s. So,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's more just the usual programming tomorrow, less of a more like just going through. I've got I can't really show. Hang on. I've got a stack here. I've got another stack of original art that I'm going to be going through. I'm not showing it now.
It's all right. I was just
teaser for tomorrow.
All right, just trying to be nice. Well, I also had a lot of Walking Dead was in those boxes too. So if anyone needs really high grade original Walking Dead issues, I've got some of those too. A lot of stuff.
They are rolling in books.
Yeah, I got a shit ton. I got to get rid of them. They're taking up too much space. You know, like 20 something shorts.
Are they in storage or are they in your spare room?
Exactly. They're in my dining room underneath the chairs. I have like a L-shaped benches in the dining room, and they're stacked chock-a-block full of books.
I got books under my dining room too.
It's always good for the marriage, that one.
Oh yeah, chocker. Well, before this last con, when I had even more books, they were just stacked everywhere. I mean, they were all over, like everywhere. So I finally was like, I think I can hide them. So I took an afternoon and started playing, Tetris with all of them, and got them right where you can barely see them. You barely see them at all.
Yeah. There's a box under the couch, a couple of boxes under the dining room table.
Like Kevin, you got the mattress on top of boxes.
He sold the couch and he just put the cushions on top, and that's the new couch.
The cat doesn't understand. He goes like, I used to run under here, and it's the wall. What is this? I'll piss on it. Oh well.
Oh god.
But Bubs, don't let Simple Simon know you got a lot of books, because he'll start putting them all on layaway.
I actually did pull out a couple of books for him. I'm just gonna give him because I'm not dealing with that again. No, he was good about it. He was good about it. I was giving him a hard time, but he did fine.
The faux layaway.
Yeah. There are some nice books for sale. I gotta get my car out of the shop first.
And sell some books.
Yeah. And I was like, are you going to get that table for this weekend? Because I didn't buy the table for the con yet. And I was waiting until the last minute. And I was like, well, no, I got to see what happens with my car. If I got to get a lot of, fucking pay a shit ton of money to get it fixed or whatever. And she was like, well, isn't that more reason to sell books? I'm like, yeah, but then you go and you sell your books and you pay your fucking car bill. Oh, that sucks. You want to sell a shit ton of books and buy a book, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. We'll see how it goes. And I need the problem is just a trunk, like won't open, like something's stuck. And like when you push the button, it doesn't do anything. And you like, I don't know what's wrong with it.
So it's all electronics. It's all electronics. It's going to cost you.
Yeah, it's gremlins. Yeah, my car has gremlins. So I told them that dealership, whatever, they're going to try and fix it. And so at the same time, if it doesn't work, I'm going to have a hell of a time getting 20 long boxes in my car without a trunk lid. Like, that's gonna be fucking tough. That's gonna be tough. It'll be a much harder day than it needs to be to set up.
Thanks again, man. I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's all good.
Did Lady Fantastic say she was looking for a handsy?
Yes. Do you have one?
There's one on there.
8.5, right?
Yes,
was that the 8.5 one?
Yeah, there's one on there. 39 cents. Price variant too.
And I think Perry had also said he was looking for a handy.
Yeah.
Is that right, Perry? You were looking for a handy. Yeah. $85, I think, is what we saw.
That was the limit. Yeah, I don't want to go past.
Isn't that why the lights are dim, though?
Yes. For the handy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
she requested that.
Get back to work.
Requested that. She was like, I'll do it for 85, but you got to turn these lights on.
No, the thing is, Perry is born like Bane. He was merely born in the shadows.
Have you seen that movie, Perry?
I didn't watch the third one. I've seen the first two.
Simon, put this up.
The third one's proper shite, so I think you did okay.
Yeah.
I've just sent you something, Simon. Put this one up.
I haven't seen the Robert Pattinson one. I refuse to.
Why would anyone buy this?
What is it?
Well, it's signed.
No, it's signed, but
I think that takes over.
What the?
I think the signature helps, and I actually almost bought a book that had the same thing written inside the lettering, and I ended up not, thankfully. But this one looks much better than that one did. Like
Yeah,
at least
I'm
this is a
still
proper
What
marker.
is? Where's the current bid? 5,700.
Yeah.
Which is still pretty cheap for a Hulk one, regardless of the condition.
Yeah, but that is, I could not buy something with that drawn on the. The question is, did Stan?
Stan was probably bored. He was like,
No, he wants to. Yeah, did Stan draw it in there? I don't think so. Surely not. It was probably already like that, and he signed it.
If Stan did that, that'd be cool. But
yeah, that tracing.
Still, if you want an entry level like Hulk one, because Hulk one's still like a $10,000 book.
It's dropping. It's dropping right now.
It has.
I bet you that book sells for under 10 grand for sure. Yeah, it's dropping pretty hard right now. All the Silver Age key, the bronze keys have already fallen, and the silver's falling next. And the only thing holding on is Golden Age, and that will fall. Everything, it all goes in waves that way, right? So the first to drop is the last to drop. So right now we'll see how it goes, but I'm pretty sure silver is already, the silver keys are already dropping, and yeah, the top dollar sales are getting hit hard.
To be perfectly honest, like as only a buyer, I hope it does. Obviously, it's not good for sellers, obviously, but like for somebody like Sean who wants an X-Men one, I need a Spidey one.
I don't understand that.
Like that.
To me, everything's good for a seller. Everything is good because if you're buying when prices are low, like sellers should be exactly happy right now. They're all pissed because their stock isn't worth what it was. But if you buy now and build your stock and wait for the prices to go up, and they will, then when you sell it for more next year or the year after, you'll be real happy. Like you should be buying, the dealers should be going around buying up all these books as soon as they come available so that they can help manage the market. But instead, they're all pissed off. Like, oh, this is ridiculous. I refuse to sell this book for that price, but you're still going to go to a con and set up and put that shit price on there. Like no one's going to buy it. So anyway, that's just my advice to the dealers out there. I'm sure you're listening. You're welcome.
Hang on, I'm looking at the X-Men ones now.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 in there.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4, and then there's a nice signed one that'll go for a bit of money. That's CBCS, but that's
very early. Right now, I'm currently only winning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Currently only winning 21 books. But that will change. That won't last at all.
For him now.
Some of them I'm literally only winning by $1. So that's what happens.
And how many of these 21 books would you actually rebid on?
It depends. Because as I start losing them, my budget for the ones that I'm still winning goes up.
Getting a bit bigger, yeah.
So the best priced books always sell in the beginning. Like the first, 25 books to sell are always go for the lowest. And then people are like,
everybody, that means go outbid Bob by a penny. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I got plenty of pennies.
I put bids in, and those are the ones I know I'm watching, and those are the ones I'll have a, to your point, Bob, I'll have a threshold where I'll go, right, that's it.
Yeah.
But then always then you just, because the other thing is if you don't put a bid in, you can't really manage your list very well.
Oh, you can. You can just set it to watch, and you're just watching it.
Yeah, I suppose so. But
that's what I do. Like I'm bidding on 20. I'm winning 21. I've already bid on like 30, but lost 9 of them or so. Not enough, but it still shows. And then the rest I'm just watching. Like several of them, I've got another 30 or so that I'm watching that I'm not bidding on because the price is already like I'm skeptical that it's going to go for something I can afford or would want to afford. So, but there's several that I'm still looking at that I could win a few of these because not everybody goes for the same stuff I do.
Are they all slabs?
No, but there are a lot of slabs. But no, they're not all slabs. A lot of raws. And usually if it's a big book, there'll be like 3 different graded copies and 3 different raws. You go ahead, Vogs. I'm sorry I cut you off.
I said, would I like this website?
Would you like it?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no monkeys flinging poo. I don't know what you're into.
No, that's Perry's thing.
Oh, no, Perry's into left-handies. We already know that. This side has plenty of those. Yeah.
Was it My Comic Shop?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a bunch of Xena books on there.
Yeah,
Good
I bet
site.
you do.
Yeah.
Somebody said my link wasn't working to My Comic Shop, but I don't believe that. I think that's bullshit. I think it is.
I could put my affiliate link down if you need it.
No, you can't.
That's good shit.
Let me see if mine's still working. Doobie doobie doo. It should still be working.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll buy something off My Comic Shop. I've never bought anything off them before.
Well, they ship international.
Yeah, I know. There's a couple of guys out here.
Yeah, mine's working. You know what? I think somebody said that it was that it wasn't working because I think they're full of shit. I think what they were really saying was that they weren't getting a discount code. I'm like, well, you don't really get a discount code. You just help me out, you know. Like, I got to give you the discount code once a week, and I was doing that for a while. I get bored with it, so hang in there, Vogs.
I'm trying to, man.
There's 7 more hours.
You just called him Vogs instead of Vogues.
Yeah, I do whatever I want.
Vogs. Vogs 18.
Sir, I probably have an hour left
is
in
the
me.
same in real life.
Yeah, I am the same, aren't I? And that's what people ask that. Some, like, I've had that asked about me. I guess people will like, hey, they asked me what you're like in real life, and they're like, it's just as bad as it is online. It doesn't get any better. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stick around another hour. I'm a little tired, but
Just a little. Is there anything we can do to help you be more tired? Because Perry's got some extra tickets for the left-handies.
I'll pass on those.
Come on.
Okay.
It's fun. You sit on your hand until it gets numb.
Oh, the stranger.
The stranger.
Stranger. There you go.
Someone. Damn.
Dave,
That's
Dave
what it
is
feels like.
hunting books. Look at Dave hunting books hard. Look at his face.
Someone needs to show some books.
You're right. I was going right through. I got sucked in deep in My Comic Shop there.
That's good.
Someone
Everybody
needs
gets
to
sucked in
show
real hard.
some
Use the click the link in the chat, and you too can hunt you some rare books, and you enjoy.
Someone needs to show some books, because I showed some earlier.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What do you want to show?
I don't know.
I'm not going to
You
show
have a
you.
fucking wrench. What are you telling people to do for? You're a wrench.
You know what I'm going to show you this stuff.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
81
calendars. I got all of these.
Yeah, I got a few calendars floating around. Nothing that old though.
These are great.
Send that one to me. Hey, that's my birth year. No, not that one. The other one. Pay attention, will you?
I heard you the first time.
Yeah, that
You're not
one.
getting it. It's mine.
It's good stuff.
It's mine.
I'm waiting to see if my birth year comes up. There we go. I get Hulk.
Are you only 2 years older than me?
Yeah.
Man, you've lived a hard life.
That's my birth year, 1977.
Now that I believe.
I got two of those.
That's my birth year too. No, it isn't. That's a freaking lie.
Man, this
8.5.
I don't think he has any from 95, Vogs.
94.
Oh,
My bad.
America.
Calendars were digital then.
Yeah, these are good.
Bicentennial.
Ooh.
They're very cool.
God, these look so good. These may deserve big screen, even bigger.
Are any of them
I know that
are
one.
any of them written in, or are they all?
is that
No, they're all
freaking Hulk
immaculate.
is a real-
Oh, wait.
They're all immaculate. These are so cool.
That Black Panther fighting in the Colonial War? That doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
There you go.
Conan.
What do you mean?
Is it
Wow.
Conan or Conan?
Conan. Whatever.
I'm just
O'Brien.
asking.
Oh, look, Thomas Jefferson.
He's my 8th favorite president.
What else we got in here? These are great because you can reuse them.
Yeah, ever so often, right?
Yeah. So you use them every other year. That one's funny.
What is it?
Invisible girl carrying. Who's that? I don't know. You should know. Don't know what it is. Very weak mix. Oh, this one's good for the horror fans.
Oh, that is.
Oh, that is good.
That's great.
I like that.
See you, legend.
Later, legend.
See you, legend.
Some cosmic goodness.
Oh, they're crossing the Delaware.
Look at the young tacker with the history.
I think that's it. Yeah. That's what you get. So, but yeah, these are fantastic. I love them. They work really well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Very nice. Very nice.
There's some books, or not books, but just something to share.
I like it.
Who's next?
Nah, I don't do what Vox says. The hell are you talking about? I do what I want. All right, so if I'm going to stay in Melbourne,
yep,
is the
I've
Queen
already
Victoria,
seen that. We know I want it.
Where's the Queen Victoria Market? Is that good?
Top of 10. I would say South Melbourne Market's better.
But he means.
I didn't ask if it was better. I said if it's good. I'll decide if it's better.
Right,
based on the price.
it's basically right in the city, pretty much. Like just on the outer rim of the actual central.
Bob, are
business
you
district.
going to go get? Are you going to go to a comic shop in Australia? You got to.
I don't know why you'd bother
Have
though.
to,
But
probably they'll probably take me someplace like that. Simon's always like, "I'll take you to all the toy hunts I go to." I'm like, "I'll wait till you get back. Let me know when you're done."
He'll tell you he'll take you toy hunting, and he'll spend all his money in the first shop, and then the night will be over.
That sounds about right. He burns fast, doesn't he?
yeah, because his budget's always like $20, and he spends it in the first 5 minutes.
All right. What about Laneways by Ovolo? What the hell is that?
Are you looking at hotels or places?
Hotels. Hotel 115.
Yeah, that's all right. That hotel, I've stayed there. It's good.
It all depends what area you want to be in, Bubs.
I don't fucking know.
No, that's a good one.
Be in Melbourne.
That's right.
Yeah,
it's at the
all
Paris
the places you're looking at are the city.
No, that's
the
that's
CBD.
Paris, yeah, that's the Paris end.
Isn't that where I want to go?
Yeah, you want to sit there as the base because you can take the train anywhere.
Everyone travels different, Bubs.
He doesn't want to catch the train. He wants Simon to ferry him around.
Here's the thing. If I'm not going to go to the beach, if I'm not going to be staying at the resort like on the Gold Coast or something, then I'm probably going to want to be in the city center, right?
Yeah.
Like those are going to be my main two options, right? Because anything in between, and I got to travel a bunch, and I'm not renting a car to drive around with all you fucking tuckerheads trying to get, killed in the bush. So
then you'd want to be looking on the edge of the city, because it'll be a bit more reasonably priced for you.
I mean, I'd be as worried about the price as I am just being in a nice place. Because I'll probably be bringing my wife. I can't go to Australia without bringing her. I mean, she's going to
I'd stay in the W if you're going to do a hotel in the CBD.
I don't know what the W is.
The best pool in Melbourne, I reckon. And then at least your missus has got something during the downtime if she wants to sort of just relax and chill out.
She probably
the one they just stay at one of the Crown Towers. Stay
CBD apartments.
What about that? Metropole or Promenade or something like that.
The Metropole is pretty good.
See you,
Vlogsy. See you,
Thanks,
mate.
everybody.
See you, Vogues.
What's love?
Yes, what's love got to do with it?
Not a thing.
Got to do with it.
Oh, everybody's done their MacBook upgrades.
All right, I don't know how to hunt on here properly, I reckon.
That's so funny.
All right, what's the name of the place you said?
W.
Crown Metropole.
Oh.
One of you.
Crown
Metropole.
The W.
W.
Like literally the W?
Just W. Just the letter W and then Melbourne.
Stay at the Langham.
All right,
That's probably too expensive. That's probably too expensive.
Well, now that I've got an idea, they're sold out.
Oh wow!
How can they be sold out
Oh,
already?
do you know why? It's probably because it's Melbourne
Too far
Cup.
out.
No, that's a month later.
Oh, yeah.
Melbourne Cup start in November.
Hmm.
Oh no, grand finals the week before.
September.
Yeah, that's the week. That's a week or two before.
Yeah,
So yeah,
but
you should be fine around that time.
All right,
2026. When is the what do you call it? That isn't the Grand Prix, not the Grand Prix. There's something else in October.
What's
All right, so we got to give up on the West Melbourne. They're booked. What else you got?
Crown Metropole.
Crown my pole. Crown
Metropole.
Crown my metropole.
Your pole's not big enough, Bubs.
It doesn't say. Sure, they make all sizes of crowns. It's crown with a K or something stupid like that.
Maybe you should type in mini pole then.
All right, there's so many crowns, and none of them say metropole.
That's
There's
Crown is
Plaza. There's Crown Promenade. There's
I've stayed at the Promenade. That was nice.
Melbourne City View Crown.
I've stayed at Towers as well.
It'll probably be the Promenade. They've probably changed the name.
Hang on, it isn't. It is. No, I'm putting it in the chat now. There you go.
Crown Promenade Metropole
It's
in
in the
South
chat.
Bank.
It's in the chat.
Click on the link in the private chat.
Crown Metropole. How come
These
this
are
isn't
some nice
going on the
rooms.
other thing?
Sean dropped out.
I like the rooms.
Wait, Sean probably clicked on the link and he ended up going to it.
Yes.
What happened, Sean? Did you click on the link and you ended up going to the Metropole?
No, I didn't go to the link, but I pushed the X in the corner and it went out of StreamYard instead of the chat.
Ah. Yeah, for
Ooh,
whatever reason.
the
All right, give me another one. If those two are unavailable, give me another one.
What's he saying? Would you purchase a collection of comics knowing they're stolen but untraceable? You covered this in your stream the other day.
Yeah, but nobody cared then, so he's hoping somebody cares now.
Would you, if you knew?
I'm investigating the comic community's ethics and morality. Answer my questions, damn it.
Yeah, we're good. All right, if I can't stay at the W or the Metropolar, anywhere else?
I'd say the Langham, but that's probably a bit too
I'm not looking for the
expensive.
lap of luxury here. I'm looking for a
Yeah,
good
so
location
don't go to the Langham
in a
then.
safe area, might I
think-
add. A good location in a safe area. Maybe it's got a pool.
I think your first call was good, the Ovolo Laneways one, purely because it's got a free minibar.
A free minibar?
Free minibar.
That means it must be expensive.
No, it's
per
not.
night, then.
No, it's good.
They don't have a pool.
They don't have a pool. Do you want a pool? You didn't say it. You did not specify pool. We threw you pool.
Can I chat? Did I say pool?
You did.
At the end.
Chat has it. I said pool. I mean, minibar's
There
nice.
we go. Mark's just listing them off here. Sofitel on Collins, Grand Hyatt, Melbourne.
Yeah, it's easier for him.
Can I trust him? He's from Perth.
CJ, I answered, mate. So you can't have me on that one.
I think if you knew they were stolen, I think it'd be unethical to buy them. But in saying that, if I was buying the collection for like $100 and there was like an ASM 1 in there, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd just buy it.
No, if I knew, so
sold out too. What's going on? You think it's just too far in the future, and that's why they're not doing it?
Probably.
Yeah, I think that's it. So on CJ's point, here's what I would do. I would.
You know what? I'll just pick it for this October and see if that works.
I would talk to the seller and I would ask them. I would try and find out who they stole them from, and then I would try and work out a way to be able to get them back to the original owner, rather than,
Oh, I'll just keep them.
There you go.
The seller's gonna be willing to tell you I stole these books from this guy.
No. You'd just like do the due diligence. So you wouldn't tell the seller, but you'd work out where they came from. Because if someone's stolen books, you can generally find out where they've been nicked from.
I don't know. With comics,
if it's full of DC books, I'd try and take them back to the original seller or to the original owner. If it's full of Marvel books, I'd probably keep them. Yeah, probably not.
Okay, that fixed it. Now I can stay at the W Melbourne. They do have a pool. They're a little high. They're like twice the price everywhere else, though.
Well, it's that pool. It's so good.
Twice the price, twice as nice.
There you go.
All right, I'll try the Suffragettes now. Sofitel.
CJ wants to debate it. He should come on.
Yeah, I heard he's a master debater.
Grand Hyatt Melbourne. That sounds familiar.
That's okay, that one. I don't know if it's got a pool, though.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's got a pool.
Does it?
And a hot tub. Ooh, gonna get you wet in the hot tub. And it's significantly cheaper than the others.
Ooh.
And it's quite central, that one. It's quite a good one from a location base.
All right, I'm putting a heart on it. The Grand Hyatt Melbourne. But is it a nice area?
Yeah, it's in the CBD.
Does that mean
is the Grand Hyatt on Collins?
No,
it's near Collins.
Melbourne Central Business District. It says.
Yeah, it's in the Paris end. It's the Paris end.
Oh, yeah.
We call the posh part the Paris end.
Yeah. We don't really call it that, but yeah.
No, we do. I do. You can call it whatever you like.
I just call it the rich man's end.
The rich man's end.
That's what she said.
Yeah. That's what she's looking for.
I get it.
All right. So that looks good.
You do?
Ooh, the Intercontinental looks beautiful.
Yeah, there are some really nice hotels in the city, some really, really nice ones. But yeah, it just depends on what you want to sort of spend per night.
Where's the Intercontinental? Is that okay?
What's the
Intercontinental Melbourne, the Rialto?
Oh, it's in
it's the Rialto building.
It's Rialto building. It's one of the tallest buildings in Melbourne. Not the tallest, but one of the
really short and old.
That's nice, and it's down the other end. Yeah, it's down the other. It's down near the main.
It's in the sort of more businessy sort of end.
It says on Collins. All right. So no good places to drink and hang out there, huh?
Oh, there's bars and pubs and clubs and stuff all through the Melbourne CBD. You just got to know where to look.
I won't, but I'll have a guide or two.
You're better off going down.
If you go drinking with Simple Simon, you're going to end up in some punk club in the middle of nowhere.
You're going to end up having half blue, half yellow hair or something.
You're going to have to go to a barber first to get your hair done to fit in.
Oh, Lord. I think I'll pass.
Get a studded, waist belt or something, and
studded choker.
There you go. The DoubleTree by Hilton Hotel Melbourne.
No.
What do you mean no?
I gotta go.
All right, Dave.
All right, Dave.
For you. Got that explosive diarrhea. We're praying for you, brother.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah. Use a Mentos as a suppository. It'll be okay. It's got a cooling effect.
Or to just make it explode more.
Oh, dude, my mom just got a bidet with heated seats.
Oh, wow.
So cool.
That's some fancy shit.
Now you go over there and take your laundry and a shit.
It's got a remote control, dude. It's like I was having fun for a while.
Oh, my gosh. That's got to be the cleanest remote control ever. Oh, yeah.
So you're getting a seaty instead of a handy.
Yeah. Oh, the Crown Plaza Melbourne looks like it's a beautiful pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the Crown locations, they're all quite pricey, but it's extremely nice, but they're quite pricey.
They're not as pricey as the W. The W is higher than all of them.
The Crown Plaza is the one on top of our casino. So It's
it used to be called Crown. Used to be called Crown Towers, but now it's Crown Plaza or whatever it's called.
It's pretty much dead center of the city.
And there's a casino. We like casinos.
Yeah,
mostly for the buffets, but
it's not a casino like you're used to, dude.
What does that mean? No guns? I know that, but what else?
It's all full of pokies.
What's a pokey?
Those are pensioners.
No, they call it. That's what they call you. It's what you call slot machines, except it's just all buttons.
So I thought it was gonna be old people that walk
blackjack.
slow.
No blackjack.
Oh, there's still
Yeah,
blackjack.
We have tables, but our casinos are a little bit different than like
So
Vegas.
is it nice or not nice?
It's a bit. So like kids aren't allowed in the gaming area.
That's a plus.
Like they can't even walk through like they do like in Vegas and stuff.
So Sarah couldn't visit with Simon.
Not for the first few years.
Okay. All right. Maybe I have to push my trip off to 2029. Give her some time.
Give her a chance to catch up.
I actually haven't been into the casino part in probably 15 years. I used to be there all the time.
What do you like to gamble, Bubs?
No. But I don't mind to stay in a casino because they usually have food that's open 24 hours, drinks that's 24 hours. So
the food court, like I'm pretty sure the restaurants aren't open 24 hours. But we have
Friday night, Saturday night, they're
courts.
open till late, like 2-3 in the morning. But
that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't need. Yeah, if it's 4 in the morning and I'm hungry, I'll wait till 6 and get breakfast. It'd be okay.
The two food courts, like one is just Macca's, KFC, Subway, that sort of stuff, and then the other one is like Asian restaurant,
Asian and Indian food and stuff.
Indian food and
all right,
pizza,
I'm out. I'm taking this one off the list.
Kebab. But then in saying that, I would say the restaurants probably close at like 1 a.m.
I'm okay with that.
And there's
all right, back on the list.
There's 6 or 7 decent restaurants, and then you have another maybe 6 or 7 on the casino floor.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, and it's a pretty thing, right? It's a nice.
And there's bars and stuff on the actual gaming floor as well.
And then you have
I just want to show my wife the picture of this pool. It's beautiful. Hey, Mrs. Bubs, come see this pool. Let's see. You'll see this pool real quick. Oh. Hey, I'll turn the camera off. Hold on. All right, it's off. Come see this pool.
Woo! Look, I have a Bub shirt on.
Yeah, do you see Perry's Bub shirt? See it?
He's living up on his end of the deal of bringing you to Melbourne.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. Right. When I put the microphone closer to her, she starts whispering. So it's a null effect. Look at this pool.
Is that tile?
I think it's tile up the wall and tile inside. That's pretty.
Yeah, very pretty.
What do you think? You want to stay here when we go?
Yeah, it looks nice.
Oh, is that a river? What is that? It looks kind of brown.
That's all. That'd be the Yarra River. Yeah, you don't go swimming in there.
Oh, you don't swim there. Okay.
No,
ooh,
no,
that's
no.
pretty.
Bubs, you can try.
I'm sure.
Don't tell him that.
He said it's on top of a casino too, so it'll be like food open late and stuff.
It looks very nice.
I'm down with that. All right, this might be the. Ooh, look at that! Look at that's beautiful.
Bubs, in saying that,
that's the pool.
The restaurants in the city are pretty open pretty late most days of the week as well.
Yeah.
All right. I think we like this one.
It looks
very posh. It's really not as bad as some of the others. No, it's about middle high, but it's got good ratings too. All right. Thank you.
And to answer your question, CJ, there is the actual Melbourne Zoo. It's probably, what do you reckon, Sean? Probably a 10-minute cab ride from the city.
Yeah, if there's no traffic, yeah.
Yeah, if there's not much traffic. Yeah, probably about a 10-minute cab ride.
There's a kangaroo petting zoo about 45 minutes from me, CJ, in Kentucky.
Go.
They call it Kentucky Down Under. There's a zoo called Kentucky Down Under, and it's all Australian themed animals in a zoo,
that's cool.
and they have a kangaroo petting station.
I don't think you can even pet the kangaroos in the zoo.
Not
in
at
the
Melbourne Zoo.
Melbourne Zoo.
Well, these are highly educated kangaroos.
He'd have to go to Hillsville
So-
Sanctuary or something like that if you wanted to actually.
Yeah, or maybe
which is
the open
way
range
too
zoo.
far. Not too bad for me, but it's too far from the city.
Good night, Mark. Thanks for joining us all the way from Perth.
Good night.
Perth.
All right, I think we found the place, Crown Plaza, Melbourne. So now let's find out. The
And
airfare.
actually, when you're looking at dollar wise, like if it says, you know, say $300 a night, that'd be like 220 for you or something American.
I think they convert it.
Oh, they do convert.
Yeah, they convert it because it doesn't have like a little picture of a fucking spider next to it or anything. So, or whatever. What the hell?
You know
What's
it
your
really though.
loonies, doonies, and goonies or whatever the hell you guys?
That's Canada.
Is it? Are you on Canadian money?
No, we're on
Oh.
dollars. What the
You
fuck
use-
is Kentucky? I don't use fucking kangaroos there.
Dude, I'll send you the link.
It's
I'm
just
on
a
their
man
mailer.
dressed up in a suit.
Hold on. I'm gonna warm this up.
We don't want to know what you're doing with your hands, Perry.
All right, there's the link. So I'm only like 45 minutes away from this place. And I've been, but it's been a long time. You can rent a golf cart and ride the zoo yourself. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we have an open range zoo that you can sort of, or you don't hire carts, but you go on like a bus thing and they can take you through. I haven't been there for years, but I wouldn't mind going again.
Yeah, you just walk around with little Dixie cups with food in it, and the kangaroos come up and
Yeah, we have sanctuaries and stuff for that sort of thing. Melbourne Zoo's more commercialized, where everything's just behind, you know, glass and mesh and all that sort of stuff. But
all right, so it looks like for just a dollar you can feed the kangaroos and pet them. Then Land of the Lories, where you can have birds land on your head. Then you can pet goats, horses, and sheep. Although I don't know if they're Australian goats. But
they're not really.
Nobody checks their
Australian-based.
paperwork.
It's got to have kangaroos, koalas, wombats.
Well, and then they do the show of the
Spiders.
exotic animals, you know, which are
Do they
probably
have
just lizards.
Do they have quokkas? I bet you they don't have quokkas.
Well, this girl looks a little bit like one. Wool shed program. They have like sheepdogs or Australian
They smuggle
dogs.
authentic Aussies to take care of the
How many
kangaroos as well.
quokkas do you know, Bob?
I don't know. How many should I know? Just one? Is one enough for a lifetime? I know one.
Nah.
Is it quackers?
Yeah, you need to know a handful to be a true Aussie.
Do I? Do I already know a handful and you're just not telling me? Are you all quackers? Are you a quacker, Simo?
Hell no, I'm too tall to be a quokka.
Oh, what's that? Like a little midget? I mean,
They're a-
little person? Or what are they
they're-
supposed to call
they're-
them these days?
They're a cute little animal that's only on one island in Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, I'm headed that way. Land of the quackers.
He's gonna make a deal with kangaroos down under, or whatever it's called. Bring him one. He's gonna smuggle it in his bag.
Oh, I think I spelled it wrong because all I got were Quakers.
There you go. That's a quokka.
Oh, that's cute.
It's only
That's
only on one island, only on Rottnest Island, which is over near Perth.
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 I like that one. They look like
There you go.
little,
There's a
bouncy
quokka
things.
with Chris Hemsworth.
I like that.
Hmm.
Which one's which?
That's the quokka, and that's Chris Hemsworth. Nudge.
That makes sense.
But
Do you all like Chris Hemsworth as much as Americans wish you did?
yeah, he's all right. He's fine.
All right. He's all right. I mean, didn't he do all the obligatory like, soap operas and shit to endear
Yeah,
himself?
he was on Home and Away.
Yeah, isn't that what you have to do? Like, don't you have to do that?
He did his due diligence.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all we require.
Yeah, it's usually most of the big name actors either start on Neighbours or Home and Away. and then they go from there. If
Look
they're
at
lucky-
Bobby. If a quack tried to sell you a stolen comic, would you? I don't think their pouches are big enough. Maybe a Pokemon card.
No, they're only like this big. They're only about a foot and a half tall. They're only small.
That was great. Well done, Bobby. Well done. That was fantastic. All right, here we are. We're looking for flights now. Let's see how much. So the room is going to be somewhere around $800
for the whole trip or a night.
Yeah, for the trip.
For a week.
It's like 4 nights or something. So showed up third, fourth, fifth. Yeah, four nights, I guess. Yeah, 4 nights. That's not too. That's about as much as because it's going to take us like 2 days to get there and 2 days to get back, right?
Nice.
Depending on your flight, you take about
Should
about
take
20,
you about
20 hours.
16 hours, 16, 18 hours max.
I think it was more than that. I feel like it was more than that. You know why? Because there's no connect. Like, where did you fly into, Sean?
Me, I went through Toronto and Vancouver. That's why it took so long.
Yeah, but even if you didn't, you're probably going to end up having to go like all the way to California and then back.
To go to LA for us is about 16 hours.
Right, but then you're not here where I'm at, so I got to get to LA, which is the opposite direction. I think. You guys fly across the Pacific?
Where are you?
Yeah, we fly left to Australia.
He's in Kentucky. Are you Kentucky?
Left is not a geographical.
Okay,
waypoint.
fucking west. Okay, west.
We fly left.
West side.
Everybody go this way.
When you're looking at the America, we go left.
Are you closer to LA, Dallas, Chicago, New York?
Chicago, probably. I'm close to
Chicago. Yeah, Chicago would be your main fly out point.
Probably.
Which should go through either Dallas or San Fran to Melbourne.
So maybe 18, 19 hours, maybe total.
No, it's like 26 hours.
It's not that long.
With layovers, maybe.
Yeah, because I got hours to get to there, and then I got layover for a couple hours, and hours to get over.
Flight time. I would say would be more like.
Still,
18.
as far as taking time off work, it's hours, right? It's days. I've looked at it before. It's 2 days. I need to schedule 2 days bookending my time in order to be able to get there and back. And I'm putting in some weekends. I don't know. Do you fucking tradies work every weekend or what? What's going on here?
I work a lot of Saturdays, but only half day though. It's only half day.
I don't have to work any day if I choose not to.
Well, look at you. And Simo's working 1.5 jobs now, isn't he? All right, Simon. Sorry.
Yeah, he's working 3/4 of one and then a quarter of another one. So it's still only one full job.
Still only got one? All right.
Yeah.
I work 2 jobs technically, but I'll still take time up.
All right. And
if I've got dates, I'll make sure I have that week off.
Yeah, for Bubs, we'll make sure we have time off.
Oh, you're too good to me. Perry, you coming with me? Should I need to fly out of Florida?
It's only because he's bringing his wife, Simon. She keeps him level-headed.
How does the time zone work? Because if you go to California, you go back 3 hours, but if you go to Australia, you go forward a day.
So it's only 2 hours. You'll lose a day.
So you lose a day.
And you lose a day coming and you gain it when you go back.
Oh, so it's like you're going to the future and then back to the past.
Because like when I came, I left on the Wednesday and got there on the Wednesday, 12 hours later.
Thanks, Marty McPerry.
But when I came back, I left on the Tuesday and I got here on the Thursday.
What happened? Your nuts get twisted?
Oh, my legs are getting
hate
sore.
when that happens.
The cushion is lost cushion.
That's the worst.
That is the worst. All right, so let me
old man noises.
All right, so this is kind of confusing, but let's see if I can figure this out. Because I think I'm actually going to have to start my flight the day before. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, are they telling me the day I'm going to start flying or the day I'm going to show up?
No, the day you start flying.
What's the airport? Melbourne?
Yeah, Melbourne International, Tullamarine.
All right, this is confusing.
And then we'll make sure Simon's there to pick you up.
Shit. No thanks. I want somebody to do their license longer than a year. Trust this fucking ass.
We'll let Sarah pick you up. You can trust her.
No. I'm not licensed to teach someone how to drive in your country.
I'd get in a car with Sarah before I would Simon.
I probably would too. I've seen Simon driving, and he'll do like a vlog or something, and he's driving, and he's always like,
actually, Sarah's more of a lead foot.
He's like totally scared.
Simon's unsafe, but Sarah's a lead foot. So
yeah, that just means I get somewhere faster. I'm good with that.
Yeah, and Sarah's car's newer, so it's safer.
But I was going to say, both of their cars are probably too small to put too much extra people in, because they're both small cars.
So wait, you're telling me Sarah likes new cars and old men?
Yeah.
She likes mileage, but only in her guys.
She couldn't afford both.
She likes a sugar daddy without the sugar.
An applesauce daddy. I got you. All right, let's see. I'm not renting a car. That's the whole point of staying in the city.
Do you have anything bigger than the yellow beast, Sean?
Me, yeah.
Yeah, because you got a few floating around.
I got a VE SS wagon.
That'll probably be a little bit more comfortable.
This is more expensive than taking a cruise. I hope you know this.
Really? You think it was
though.
cheap for me to come to Heroes?
No, I don't think it was cheap, but you did it.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
So
yeah.
Now it's time for you to calm down.
That's different. When you got here, you got to see 50 people. I'm going to go there and I'm going to see 4. And I really only like 2 of them, and the others I just feel bad not seeing. So what am I going to do? And who's who?
Well, I know it's probably me who you don't mind.
Well, I
you've
will
already
have
met
seen
me.
you and Dave probably in June.
That's right.
So, and it'd be like by then it'll be like the 4th time I've seen you guys, right? So,
I could just imagine it. Simon picking up Bubs. He'll be like, shake his hand, I'll give him a big hug, and he'll be like, "What did you bring me?"
Oh, you know it.
That'll be the first thing out of his mouth.
So okay, I don't even understand.
Did you bring my comics with you?
Yeah, you know that's what he's gonna want to know.
Simon, do you think that Simple will actually watch any of this stream?
No,
I hope not.
Super Russ gave me this to bring back for him.
Oh, nice!
Isn't that one of the ones I already bought him?
Damn, he's in the chat. No, imagine.
Actually, no, I don't think I bought him an unmasked version. I think I bought him the masked version.
So I bring back more stuff for Simon than I did for anyone else.
Oh, wow.
Sounds about right. Selfish prick.
Looks like I have a layover in Sydney every time I look at it.
It does. It
Depends who you're
can
flying
happen.
with.
Yeah, it can happen. It's only like 45 minutes from Sydney to Melbourne, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, but make sure you give yourself enough time in Sydney.
What does that mean?
Because
that's a fucking. What are you, a fucking wizard on our bridge? They'll make sure you give yourself enough time in Sydney, Sydney. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Fucking Frodo.
Depends who you're flying
I'm like
with.
Frodo bastard. Tell me what you mean. Speak plain English. Wait. The
Depends
Queen's
who
English,
you're
if you don't mind.
Depends who you're flying with. You
My
may
wife.
have to pick which airline, Bugs.
Oh, all right.
You might have to get your checked luggage, take it on a bus, go to a different terminal to catch your flight to get from Sydney to Melbourne.
What the fuck is this? Am I traveling to fucking Mordor? I'm out. I'm fucking out. This is terrible.
That's try and go straight to Melbourne if you can.
What do I give the fucking? Do I give the pilot a left handy? Hey, do me a solid. Save me
That sounds like a mission, dude.
Reroute this some bitch. Take me straight to Melbourne. Oh God, this is getting worse and worse.
I do love how you're saying Melbourne instead of saying Melbourne, like most Americans do.
Do they really?
Yeah, lot of most Americans Melbourne.
No,
it's
gosh.
like just Melbourne.
All right, so it looks like I do not see one. Oh, I see. All right, I understand now. Yes. So anything that has 2 stops in Sydney. But
Yeah.
all the ones that are only 1 stop, that's just LA.
Yeah.
So, all right. This makes sense now. Damn, I'm going to be tired when I show up. All right. So here's an easy.
So
No,
maybe allow and maybe get an extra day to recover from jet lag.
What does the +2 mean? What's a little +2 mean?
You're losing 2 days. So if you leave on a Wednesday, you're getting there on a Friday.
Oh,
Because
wait,
don't
that's
forget
+2. I'm gaining 2 days. I'm losing 2 days.
Because we're 16, depending on where you are, 16 to around 16 hours ahead.
All right. I
so
may have
if
to
you-
change my days.
Like, see, I left midday on a Tuesday, and I got home at 11 a.m. Thursday morning.
Midday on a Tuesday, you got home 11 a.m. Thursday morning.
Yeah.
And that was with a 1-day flight, right? Same day flight?
Yeah.
So for me, it'd be like 3 days.
Take a look at that.
Nah, you should be the same or a bit less, but it'll depend when your original flight takes off. So if you were to take off, say, Tuesday morning, you'd get here Wednesday night.
Okay. So let's say I'm leaving Sunday from where I'm at.
Yeah, if you leave
And
Sunday
I'm leaving.
morning,
Listen. I'm leaving at All right, I'm leaving at 7 a.m. Sunday morning, which fucking sucks. I'm here to tell you because I got to get to the airport, which is 3 hours away almost. All right, so I'm getting there at 7 a.m. Right, and then it says I'll be there at 8:15
at night.
When? 2 days later?
8:15
a.m. 2 days later, I'm guessing.
Then that'll be 2 days later. So on the
if I
Tuesday.
leave where I'm at on Sunday through the magic of time travel,
yeah,
I will enter your city on Tuesday morning.
Yes, because of when you're leaving 7 a.m. your time, which is already 9 p.m. our time, and then you're flying for 24 hours, pretty much.
Okay.
So allow 2 days grace, basically.
All right. So I
But
leave
then
here
if you
Sunday.
think
I get
about
there
it-
Tuesday.
Yeah. When you leave, say if you leave here Sunday morning, you'll get there Sunday night, or depending on what layovers and stuff you have.
Because
travel's complicated.
you're gaining the 16-hour time difference.
So if I want to show up, all right, I think I understand then. So if I want to show up, like I originally looked at my booking as the 2nd. So if I want to show up on the 2nd, that means I need to book my flight for like
For
the
the 30th.
29th or some shit.
Yeah, 29th or 30th, depending on.
On where I go.
Yeah. And then, like, if you want to go back, say, on the 5th, you'd be leaving on the 4th at night or the 5th in the morning.
And I spend a whole day on the fucking airplane?
You do and you don't.
It's
Because of
20
the
hours.
time- yeah, but because of the time difference, it seems worse than it actually is, Bubs.
Wait. So you're telling me that if I just took a stopwatch while I'm on the plane, that I'm not actually there for 20 hours? That's just in my fucking head. And I'll look at the watch.
No,
and it'll be like 5 hours.
It's not it wouldn't be a 20-hour direct flight.
Oh, right. Because I still got to fly from where I'm at there.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a little.
Yeah, so you might have an hour here, 2 hours there,
Yeah,
and then
so like
16
you're
hours
saying,
across.
if you have to go through Chicago and stop at LA, that might be a 4-hour flight. Then you're getting on in LA to here, which is 16 hours. So technically, you're on a plane for 20 hours, but it's not 20 hours straight.
So you get some stretching time in between.
Okay. So what about when I'm leaving?
It should be the same.
It sounds like it would be opposite. Oh, I get there the same day, but it's bullshit, right? Because it's not really the same day.
It is, It's just because of the time difference.
All right.
Great Scott.
For
Yeah.
real. And it's fucking expensive. It's gonna be $4,000. This is gonna be $5,000 to do
Time
this
job
trip.
was not cheap, man. Come on.
It's gonna be $5,000 just to do this trip, not counting anything else, like not counting meals, just for the flight and the hotel.
Oh, you're like 10
$5,000.
grand in the hole because you're gonna want to buy things when you're there too.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah.
That's why you got to come longer than 4 days, Bobs. Make
The
it worth
fuck's
it.
that matter? That's more time in the hotel.
Remember-
It doesn't get cheaper the more days you stay, does it?
No, but you make your trip more worth it.
You got to
You're
give
gonna
yourself
go-
time.
I don't even know how long I'm there. Like, I'm so confused. By
That's
the
why
time.
you're going to spend so much time on a plane. At least give yourself some extra days to
There
enjoy
you go. You can
Melbourne.
get new comics before New Comic Book Day if he was into new comics.
But I don't even understand where the fuck. When am I getting there? If I leave on Sunday and I want to come back on the next Sunday, how long have I been there? Just 3 days? And then I'm flying back
4.
and forth the rest of the time?
4. No.
You would think
if
4.
you- Tuesday, 4 days, because you'd leave on the Saturday. So you'd have
No, I want to
Tuesday,
leave Sunday.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You'll be 5 days.
I want to leave Sunday.
Yeah, but you'll be to get home on
It'll be
Sunday.
4 nights. It's still just 4 nights.
No, 5 nights because
Tuesday night, Wednesday night,
Wednesday
Thursday
night,
night, Friday night,
Friday,
Saturday night.
Saturday.
Okay, so 5 nights.
Not Saturday. So 4 nights. Yeah, you're right.
Why
4
not
nights,
Saturday?
5 days.
If I'm leaving Sunday, I'm not leaving Saturday. I'm
But
leaving
why are you
Sunday.
leaving Sunday?
So
Because
I
if
can
you
get
leave
more time.
if you leave Friday night, you'll get there Sunday morning, and then you
No.
could leave Friday night.
Don't
and get
confuse
back
him
home
anymore, Perry.
Sunday
Oh, I get
morning.
what you're saying. Yeah, because I'm gonna need a little bit of time to figure all this shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you can, that's right. You're better off leaving
Saturday.
where you
or
are
something.
Friday or Saturday, and you should get there Sunday the latest. And then you have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Leave Saturday, and it means you're guaranteed home Sunday
Or Saturday,
some
really.
stage.
Most of them, like if I leave Saturday morning, I get back Saturday.
Yeah, because you're
Yeah.
going back in time.
Yeah.
That's right. Or
That's
then you
fucking
can
wild.
go.
If you
You
bring
can
a
go
When I
watch,
the
book the
extra-
hotel, I have to already know the time differences, right?
Yes.
you don't have it on your watch. You can't tell like 2 different times.
Yeah, but when I'm there, but I'm saying like right now when I'm about to book, like
You'd want to book your flights first.
right, and then know what based on the flights, because usually
Yeah.
to me, I try and book the hotels first because I know when I want to be there, and then I just
Yeah.
find a flight that works. But in this case, I need to find the flight first,
Yeah.
then book
'cause
the hotel
According
it's
to when you
not
land.
easy to,
according to when I land, right? Because I might be
it's-
landing the night before and have to stay a night, or I could be
Yeah.
landing the next morning and
That's right.
yeah. Oh,
It-
that's
it's
fucking
n- it's-
wow.
and the flights aren't as varied. So
Yeah, there's
there'll
only
be
like 3 or 4 each day.
Yeah, and there'll be 3 or 4 times that it
Yeah.
lands, and it'll be the same pattern rotating. It's not like the smaller flights you have there in the States where there's a flight landing every hour or every 2 hours.
All right, so that means, all right, I got you now. This all makes perfect sense. It's still a $5,000 trip, not counting food and entertainment.
That's why I had the dumb ass flight of going through Toronto, Vancouver to get to Charleston because it was my cheapest option
Wow,
by
really?
far.
There you go. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
You
true.
just turn it inside out, you'll be fine.
Or just don't wear any. Just go commando.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll fit
All
in
right.
with the Aussies.
You've
So this-
confused poor
yeah, I would
Bobby.
fit right in. Yeah, I smell like a mushroom patch. All right, so this sounds good. Let's. So $5,000 is what I got to come up with. I still got 2.5 years to figure this shit out. So I'll be
You got
all right.
20 short boxes to sell. You're fine. You know.
That's a good point.
If you there's stages
Of
that
grief,
flights
I'm
go
already
on.
in the first one. Denial.
No, but there's stages where the flights go on sale, so you can
Like Black
if you're-
Friday sales. The hell are you
not
talking
Black
about?
Fridays. They go in cycles. So if you keep an eye on them, you'll be able to get flights for a decent price because you're booking so far in advance.
Yeah, Amazon Prime's coming out next week, I think.
I'm gonna have to cancel that shit.
Prime Day.
I'm gonna have to cancel my Amazon Prime to be able to afford this fucking trip in 2.5 years. Wow.
Just
I
go
couldn't take it on my own. Obviously, it's adding $2,000 to the trip because I'm bringing my wife, right?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
but
You always leave her.
yeah, but I couldn't.
Be a seller at Heroes next year.
Fuck that shit. So much competition there. I do better at the small cons. When everybody comes to my table and says, "Where's all the comic booths? I paid $20 to get in here. This is ridiculous." I'm like, "I got books for sale." And they're like, "All right, fine." They angrily buy 10 books and walk away. I'm like, "Yes." Fucking awesome.
That's a tenth of a short box I just got rid of.
Yeah, exactly. I needed that. Needed the space. Under my, you just made more room for me to dangle my feet under my fucking bench. Thanks, brother. Yeah. All right, so I think I got to figure it out. So you book the flight first, and then you book the hotel based on when you're showing up and when you're leaving. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I'll do. 5,000 is not that much. Like I said, it'll be about the cost of a cruise instead, but that's okay. That's all right. We can figure this out.
Once you've done
you'll be
one
stuck.
cruise, you've done them all.
I was gonna say you'd be stuck on a boat for like 5 days to get here or whatever like that on a cruise, and all you see is ocean.
Do they have cruises to Melbourne?
Yes.
Yeah, there's cruises that come across because Rob's looking at doing one when he retires.
Because it takes a month, doesn't it?
Oh, I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
No,
I thought you could do one in like a week or something. Week
from
or 2 weeks or
Florida.
something.
Oh, from Florida. They leave from Florida?
I think so.
Where they go
I'm
around
not 100%
Africa?
I don't know, but I've
Maybe to
heard
the Panama
of
Canal.
people doing the cruise from Perth to Florida.
Perth.
You're lucky Mark left.
Perth.
Yeah, but Perth doesn't get me to Melbourne. So the cruise doesn't leave from Melbourne anyway, right?
They do come into Melbourne as well because they go either to St Kilda Pier, where like the Aussie, the Tassie thing does, and there's some that go
No.
to Sydney as well.
It doesn't go to the Tassie's, not in St Kilda anymore.
Oh,
It's
did
in
they move
Geelong.
it today?
Yeah. It's Geelong.
But
now.
yeah, with that area though, where it goes into.
Yeah. There is cruises, but you'll be looking at around 2 weeks, I think, minimum.
And I'd only be staying in Melbourne for like an afternoon, right?
Yeah, I would, unless they have different dates that you can get back on the
Yeah,
ship.
catch a cruise back. Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't sound real smart.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there with all my fucking luggage. Yeah, let's go to dinner.
And all you're
let's
doing
do
is
that.
looking at water for 2 weeks.
All right, so I'm looking at $5,000 potentially. Of course, the only thing I could look at was this October, so surely I'd be able to book sooner. Or, I mean, like further out, when I get closer to the date. So, okay. That's not too bad. 5,000. I'm warming up to the idea. You guys got to fucking buy my dinner. Like, I mean, every fucking day I'm there. I don't give a shit who takes the bill. One of you motherfuckers is picking up. You don't have to pay. Like, Sean, if you're paying that night, you don't have to pay for Simo and Simon's and Sarah's fucking Happy Meal. You just got to buy my shit.
I was going to say I'll buy you Macca's.
Yeah, see? You just got
I
to pay
was
for
going to
my
say,
meal.
I've got no problems paying for your partner. You will see how much you earn it.
What do I have to do to earn it?
That handy better come in.
You got a trick jaw, All right, that sounds good.
You fit
All right,
more into the
October, the first weekend in October. Well, I say first weekend, but now it's all fucked up because it'll actually be like the last couple of days of September, first couple of days of October, something like that.
Yeah.
All right, we'll figure it out.
When you were looking at the hotels, were you looking straight through the hotel site?
No.
Have you tried like booking.com?
Yeah, I was looking through Expedia.
Expedia.
That's where I usually book my shit.
Okay.
Who knows? By then, I might have enough points to pay for a free night.
I'm surprised that if through Expedia, then that's probably why you couldn't look that far ahead.
Yeah.
But if you try straight through the website, of the hotel, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to
probably
get some idea.
But you might also be paying a little bit more too, because it's usually cheaper through the third parties. Not always, but sometimes it could be cheaper.
Yeah, but at least you'll have a better idea of what he's
Yeah.
looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see. All right. What do you guys want to talk about next? Spent an hour planning my vacation for 2026.
In the future.
We'll talk about what it's going to take Simon to get to Heroes Con.
He probably would. I don't know. I don't know that he'll ever go.
You talking about me or the other one?
Oh, there's more chance of you going than the other one.
Yeah, probably.
I would agree with that. Beck seems like she'd be more down to go.
Yeah, well, she's been overseas. I've never been overseas.
Sarah's down to go and can afford it. It's Simon who can't.
Sarah goes off. Well, doesn't Sarah work the same place he does?
Yeah, but Sarah doesn't spend money every 2 seconds to make content for YouTube.
Well, she quit her channel when she got with Simon, didn't she? Pretty much.
Yeah, soon after.
That was just a ruse to be able to tell him I make content too.
I'm a YouTuber. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. We could be friends. Yeah. That's good stuff. Well, I guess I'll see Simo in here. Well, I mean, at that point, if Simo comes to Heroes Con and then you and Dave come to Heroes Con, maybe I don't have to go to Melbourne at all. I can save $5,000. I can take you all out to dinner.
Everybody goes to McDonald's.
I'll be happy with you taking me to Macca's. I'm fine.
No, you're at least Wendy's. You have a Wendy's over there?
No, we don't.
Don't
have
blow your
Wendy's.
mind.
I just watched.
You can take him to Popeyes.
You like Popeyes? Do you have Popeyes over there?
No, we
No.
don't.
All right, I'll take you to Popeyes or KFC.
Actually, in
Pizza
saying
KFC.
that, I actually watched. There's an Aussie guy from Sydney that does like travel sort of show. He owns a kebab restaurant in Sydney.
Okay.
It's pretty popular, and he goes overseas to different countries and like tries their food. And then he did an American thing. He went to Dallas, and he's like, I want to try their McDonald's and their Popeyes and all that sort of stuff. He went to Wendy's, and he goes, "This is just like a poor man's KFC."
Oh, that's sad. Do you like KFC? You want me to bring you on a
Yeah.
Colonel hat or some shit?
Popeyes is a
KFC.
poor man's KFC. Wendy's is a poor man's Macca's.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah, poor man's Macca's. Yeah,
What about Burger King? Don't you have like the Burger Queef or something there?
No,
Burger King
we
is called
have
Hungry Jack's over
Hungry
here.
Jacks.
Hungry
Yeah.
Jacks.
I like Burger King.
I like Hungry Jack's, but Beck can't eat Hungry Jack's. She's tried it a few times, and she's been sick every time. And she's tried different things, so she can't do it.
Must be whatever oil they use or something.
Yeah.
Something
I'll
like
make
that.
it.
Yeah.
Brand of wombat grease.
I'll make the deal with you now, Simon. When you decide you're going to Heroes, I'll come with you.
All
right, done.
Like the night before he leaves, just as a goodbye. Or what?
No.
What are you talking and we'll cuddle for 45 minutes. Guaranteed.
Big spoon, little spoon.
Yeah. And like me, because I've never been overseas. Like I wouldn't know how to navigate half of this shit. So I'd want to take Beck with me, but she'd also be a guide as well. She's never been to Charlotte, obviously, but she's been to the States.
Oh, that's
And
all
she's
you
been-
need to know.
she's
Yeah.
been to the
If you've
UK
been anywhere
and-
in the country, you can guide people around from there.
Pretty
It's
much.
all
Of course.
just sense.
No, more guiding
you,
the flight.
You
the
track
flight side
stuff
of
in
things.
the mud, and you're like, oh, that's a proper commoner there. And no,
I'm
that's a
talk-
businessman's track. We'll follow this guy.
I'm talking about the flight side of things, because I've never done an
Oh.
international flight stuff. Never been through customs. Never done any of that stuff.
Oh, that's big fun.
What's
You
with
always
all these
care more
comics?
about what you're bringing in.
Yeah, than what
than
you're
taking
leaving
out.
with. Yeah, so I wouldn't bring much stuff with me. I'd want as much suitcase space as I possibly.
Or maybe
Good.
when I do book and come over to see you guys, should I bring like a short stack of expensive books that you guys can't find over there, and then like
Yeah.
sell them to some silly, I don't know, Best Buy employee?
You
or
can
any of those?
you can sell them to Neville.
There you go. So
Yeah,
Neville
the only
Longbottom.
problem is you're coming when no shows are on. So
That's
unless you get
perfect.
lucky
A captive
when
audience.
Yeah.
when Billy might have a little show,
He could
And-
table at Yarraville. Yeah,
yeah, you'd flip them all quickly.
you probably sell out in like the first hour or so. He's like, "Oh, there's an American here. What's he got?"
Yeah, I have a sign up Come meet the American.
That's what got a whole red, white, and blue outfit on.
Yeah, buy the Yanks books.
I have a top hat on, like the Uncle Sam top hat.
We'll see how well it works. I bring about 80 books to try that.
Yeah. Is that how many
If I
need?
can what?
Not just like 5 books. I can just like sell 5 books.
If you're bringing 5 big books.
Yeah. I figure I could probably bring up to 7 big books and then like take them to a comic shop or something and just sell them
No,
there.
you don't want to do that.
No.
Why not? They
No,
don't. They don't have any
You'll
money
get
there?
You'll get jack shit for them at a.
Well,
comic
obviously, I wouldn't sell them if I don't have to. I mean, it's not like I'm like, hey, look, I can't pack these 7 books home. I gotta sell them right now. I gotta check into the hotel. I need money. I need money.
What you would
you know,
you'd bring the books and you'd put them on like Facebook Marketplace or
do
do like a Facebook auction and just say bring in the books
Yeah.
and sell them that way.
Don't you have a little sales thing there, Sean?
A show, yeah, but not at that time of the year.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to inconvenience you any.
You're already inconveniencing me. I'll probably be on the flight with you back if I'm going to New York.
Come on, let's go.
You could do a BubsCon out of your hotel room.
That's right. Do they allow that at the Crown Plaza, Melbourne?
I don't think they'll say anything. Just bring in the people one at a time.
Comics by the pool.
There's like a line
Be
of
like,
guys
be
outside
like a
your hotel
prostitute.
room, like you're a
Service one
prostitute.
person at a time.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll hang out in the casino and say, anybody need any books? Come up to room 69. We got you.
$20 entry fee.
Absolutely.
Walk
Yeah.
the trench coat, open the trench coat, have all the books hanging.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. I said, how much for that sausage? That's not for sale, buddy.
Just no going commando when you do that.
That's probably not a good idea. Distinct smell of mushrooms would knock the guy down. Poor guy. That sounds like a plan, though. I'll do that. What about some contraband? Should I bring some contraband, like some Gargoyles books? You think I gotta stop by customs? Think the custom guys knows Gargoyles is not allowed here? Like, you think that's going to be a thing?
Oh,
They
don't
don't
say
have
that because
Gargoyle
then don't say that too loud because then Becca will want to buy them.
Perfect. And you take me to dinner, and I'm like, hey, I could buy dinner for myself, or would you like a hard to find number 5 of Gargoyles 2023? You just shake it.
Oh, she heard her name mentioned.
There you go. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It's all Bub's fault.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She'd rather have Nightmare Before Christmas, but that's for Claire though, not for you. You got gargoyles, but yeah, maybe not variants.
She's generous.
Hmm.
Nothing wrong with that. She lets you hang around next to the dog's bed. A lot of
You've been
people wouldn't do
sneakily
that.
watching.
I was wondering what time you were finishing.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be finishing soon.
Do you always give her a warning?
No.
Little tap on the head.
He's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah. Better grab something.
Oh boy.
What are you doing, Sean? What are you doing?
I was looking for a variant to see if Beck had it. Since
Oh,
was
no, she
gone.
she wouldn't know off the top of her head. She'd have to check her, or she should
Ah.
say check my CLZ.
You don't
because
know that.
she's
You
got
don't
she's
have
got
it.
a part on my CLZ, like a different, like when you change users.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
So, but yeah, I'll have a look. Next time we see you, Sean, we catch up. I'll make sure you bring those spawn books, and we'll check her CLZ, and if she hasn't got them or whatever like that, we'll sort.
Is she a
something out.
spawn collector too?
Yeah. She like that's her main thing is she collects spawn. Like she's got the whole entire run, but it's all the hard to find variants and like store exclusives and ratios and that we don't get over
I
here.
picked up a couple of spawn variants in the diamond collection.
Okay.
I'll see what I got. There were a couple of really nice ones that I
Oh.
think are worth a little bit. You know,
Hmm.
I had them on
Well,
the
if-
wall. A couple of them.
If when if you have time, just shoot me a couple of photos or something, or even just numbers or something.
Every time I shoot you a photo, something like, "Yo, I just bought it." All
Well,
right,
but yeah,
that's
most
a
of the
good
time
price,
you're sending
though.
me.
That's a
most of
good
the time
price.
It's silly memes or silly videos is what you're sending me.
Well, yeah,
like
the
you
rest
like
of
you
it
do
don't.
everybody else.
Not everybody. Some people get the good stuff.
Oh yeah, that'd be right.
I am picky with what I send out. I try to be like, is this person's humor wheelhouse? Where am I on the dial on
Or
this one?
usually I get the like, oh, that's like some stupid Aussie bloody related meme or
Not from
reel
me.
or something. No, not from you.
No.
But like, people send them to you, go, oh, do you know this guy? Or do you know where this is? Or whatever like that. And I'm just like, it's probably not even an Aussie. It's probably just some dickhead in the middle of Florida, bloody,
Yeah.
wrestling gators or
It
something.
seems a little targeted at Perry. Perry, are you okay right now? I gotta do a wellness check. I'll be right back. Are you okay, Perry?
I'm good.
All right.
I mean, he's not wrong, but
No, he hasn't got it yet, Ben, unfortunately, but he will get it. He's a determined boy.
Still
looking
hunting
for an
it.
X-Men 1, are you?
Yeah.
And it's all JB's fault.
Which JB?
Birch.
Justin Birch. Why? Did he not come through on an X-Men 1 for you?
He has one for sale. He was supposed to bring it to Heroes.
And what happened? He forgot it?
No, he brought it, but he ended up leaving early on the Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just, I was going for the rest of my trip through the States and trying to work out a thing. And then just a whole long thing.
How much are you looking to spend?
I don't have an exact limit. It's more just finding the right book, the right deal.
All right, let me ask you this. What's the grade and price matrix where you're like, well, I mean, where you look at
what
it, you're
price
like,
and what thing?
yeah, you're like, if I saw a 4.0 for X amount of dollars, I'd pull the trigger right now. Like, where's that sweet spot?
Well, if he found like a 3.0 for $5,000, he'd probably jump on it.
Well, not the jump on spot. There's lots of jump ons, but for him, like if he'd be more excited for a 4.0 at this spot or whatever, what's the grade and the price?
I'd be looking at like a 2.5 to a 3 ish, and probably around the $6,000 mark.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
Give or take.
Because JB's was what? It was a 1.8 and he wanted 4 for it.
So that was below what you were after, really.
I was considering it, but if I was getting it for cash in hand at the show,
right,
then it's $4,000. That's it. Now that the fact that I missed him because I was trying to do all the signature stuff, trying to do the CGC stuff. It wasn't until the Sunday that I started hunting for it properly, and he left early. So for him to ship it, PayPal fees, the what you call it, GST and import fees and shit, instead of 4,000 ends up being 5,000.
Right.
If not
That
a
makes
bit
sense.
more. So it's trying to make a decision on what the best option is.
But like if you're coming next year, which you are, right? Are you coming again next year?
I'm hoping to. I can't say 100%, but
you're going to
I-
New York in October. Is that of this year?
No, next 2026 was when I was hoping to do New York.
So what's your big 2025?
I hadn't decided. I was looking at C3 or the one in Seattle.
Oh no, Dave went to Emerald City. He said he didn't really like it.
Yeah, it's not that great. I've heard nothing but
They
bad things
said,
every
I think
year.
Baltimore's another good one to go to.
Yeah, but Baltimore's a shithole. Did you know? Do you know where Baltimore Con is held? It's held in Baltimore.
Yeah.
This is fucking in. You guys talk about Perth. That place looks like a fucking lap of luxury.
Poor man's Perth.
Dude, you'll get
yeah.
robbed leaving the con, dude.
Holy shit. Perry, tell him.
Yeah. You'll buy your books you want at a great price and then lose them on the way out of the con.
Yeah, you get jacked. It's terrible.
Oh, you're thinking of C2E2, were you, Sean? Chicago.
No, there's C2E2 as well. Oh, sorry, yeah, C2E2, not C3. And there's one in Asia, which is meant to be pretty big.
Oh, you're talking about Singapore?
Yeah.
Yeah, Singapore toy and games and comics and fucking whatever. But everything's exorbitantly
That's a long
priced.
name.
Yeah,
Surprised
it's
they put all that in a t-shirt.
STGCC.
Oh, I've heard of that. I actually have heard of
But everything's super pricey though. Like everything's jacked. Like
Grab
books,
the Baltimore
books,
CJ
art, everything's all jacked in price. Like it's a spectacle, but it's like going to San Diego. Everything will be super expensive.
Yeah, but even like the books at Heroes were like there was good deals to be found, but it's
See you,
not
Bobby.
like every book was a good deal.
Hey, Bobby.
Yes, that's true. You still had to hunt.
Yeah.
It's
So
not like
I
it's
would
a-
assume it's the same with everywhere. Obviously, you want it to be a little bit easier to be finding those deals, but it's not going to be where they're just walking around following you saying, "Here, I'm going to give you a deal. I'm going to give you a deal."
Well, yeah, and that's what you say because you've been here. But a lot of people from out of this country will say often, "Well, you guys have all the books there, and everything's so cheap there, and you guys have no problem finding books." I'm like, it's not like the books are following you home. Like you have to really
No,
hunt
but-
for a good deal.
But you have more
There's
more
more
avenues, more
opportunity.
variety.
Yeah,
more
Yeah,
opportunity.
that's it. You have the opportunities to
Yes,
be
you still gotta
like
put in
you
the
can
work.
go to a con and walk out with the book if you're willing to spend the price on it.
If you go to the right con, yes,
Yeah,
but not
we
always.
don't have that opportunity.
Mm.
Like the first seller I seen when I walked in to Heroes on the Friday,
Mhm.
Amazing Spider-Man 1, Amazing Fantasy, X-Men, all of these books. You're never going to go to a con here and find the seller with those books.
No,
Just
not unless
sitting on the
not
wall.
unless Harley Yee comes here
Oh
and
gosh,
he
he's
has.
not a
But
seller.
even
He's
that-
just showing a collection off.
Yeah, exactly.
There was one seller there, Simon, had 3 Amazing Fantasies, 3 Amazing Spider-Man ones, 2 X-Men ones, and a whole bunch. He just had 2 and 3 of each book on his wall.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'll buy that
So-
for $1.
So
Yeah, I
But
heard
then the-
MegaCon in Florida is not really good for books either.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's all pop culture stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently they have a decent artist alley, but it's all pop culture stuff pretty much.
Yeah, it's got a good artist alley. There's a lot of books there, but it's so massive that they have everything there.
And that's what that's the main thing, and I've said this before, that's the one thing I'm mainly afraid of walking into Heroes would be I'll either walk in, blow my money in the first 5 minutes, or not buy anything at all, because I'll be spoiled for choice that I wouldn't know where to look or where to start.
I mean, surely you can bring an adult with you that'll help you make this purchase.
I don't classify Beck as an adult because she's just as bad as me. She's an impulse
That's
buyer
why-
as well.
She'll
That's
buy
why
something. though.
Yeah,
I
probably.
didn't rush to buy books in the first day.
Yeah, but I don't
because
want to
of
wait
that
till
reason.
Sunday afternoon to buy books too, because I don't want to be walking around for 3 days just hunting books and
No,
not buy anything.
But realistically, if I didn't have Scotty Young and the other 2 big
I don't
lines
have
that
Virtues.
I had on Saturday,
Yeah.
I would have been looking for books on Saturday.
Well, for me, it's the first day of the, especially on a 3-day con, but the first day of the con is always the best buys that I'll make that I don't have to haggle for. So if I'm not haggling price, then the best buys are the first day of the con. Like if I just see a price, I'm like, that's a fucking good price. I'll still haggle a little bit, but I don't have to haggle to get a good price, right?
Yeah.
The good price is already on the book. And
Yeah.
I'll fight for a few extra dollars off, but the price is already there. And if I buy it at the price that's on the book, I'll still be very happy boy, right? But then the last day of the con or so is when I'm buying books that are not priced well, but fighting to get them down to a price
That's
where, that's my negotiating day, my bigger negotiating day.
The first day, that's what I would normally do. but because I only had the intention of wanting the X-Men one, the great price wasn't on the X-Men books from the start.
Yeah.
So
I passed on a Hulk 1 last year at Heroes, and the guy was going to do payments and everything, and it had writing in the H's and the ULK and everything. Not that thick marker, but it was pretty fucked up. Incomplete, married, like multiple wraps married, and still incomplete. It was like someone was working on this as a project and gave up, right?
Full Frankenstein book.
Yeah, full Frankenstein book. I believe it would probably get a grade, but it'd probably be a 0.5 at best, or it might have even been a no grade. So I'm like, okay, the guy wanted a very fair price overall for what it was, and certainly the lowest entry point you're going to get for a Hulk 1. But at the same time, I don't know that I would have been really, really proud and happy with the book. Like I would always look at it and be like, it's still a placeholder, right? Like it wasn't going to satisfy my urge to own one. So I didn't get it. And he still had it for sale this year. The same seller, the same book, because you couldn't mistake it. He still had it for sale. So in the whole year, he didn't sell it at that price.
Same price, or it was
I didn't
lower?
even ask. I wanted to, but I bet it was going to be a couple of thousand more. And unless I was really still wanting to buy the book and be like, hey, you offered me X amount of dollars last year. If you'll meet that price, we'll do the deal, which I believe he would have. So whatever he was asking, I bet he would have come down to what he offered it to me a year ago. Because technically, I'd have still been paying for that son of a bitch. You know? I would have been like, all right, I'm going to pay for it now. And by the time I come back to Heroes next year, it'll be paid off and I'll pick it up and see if he'll do the deal.
But it's going to sound like a silly question, but I have seen it here on odd occasions.
Mhm.
Do people at Heroes have wall books and no prices on them sometimes?
I don't know about no prices. Yes, I mean there were definitely wall books that had no price on them, but a lot of times it's
It's
a
more
wall
to sort
book.
of, for them to to draw you in and go, well, this is actually, this
No.
one, to try and get your
Everything
hook
was
on
for
it.
sale. Everything was for sale, but there were some books that had prices on the back, so you didn't know what the price was. You'd have to ask for the book. And then
Can I have a look at that? Yeah.
And then there were
or
some
they
other
have
books
the
where they were
little
like,
price tag.
yeah, so small you can't read it, which is what I
Yeah.
learned to do with my wall books over time. Because I used to have big fucking Post-its, and people would walk away, like they would circle about, and as soon as they could see the price, just keep walking. I was like, that's no good. They need to come up and see this fucking book. And then the other thing is that there'll be people that have like consignment deals going on, and they're like, this isn't my book. So they were like, yeah, hold on. I can't find the guy that really owns the book. Like every now and then that happens.
Well, we got one guy here that does that, and I always refuse to buy the consignment books because I know he can't physically move on them because of that. So I always buy his books.
Yeah, exactly.
Sean
There's a lot of
knows
that
exactly
goes
what
on.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, because these booths at like HeroesCon is super expensive. So if they know anyone that has a big book for sale that they can put on their wall and do it on consignment, they do, because it's a chance to sell a big book and have it on your wall and have people come see you.
Yeah, because like that's the thing. Like, and as I said, like I haven't seen it much, but it's the old like hook, line, and sinker sort of thing to get you in. It's like, okay, I won't put the physical price on it. You have to ask me, and then I'll start trying to do the salesman's pitch to try and get you to sort of buy a big book sort of thing.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
very rarely did I see books on the wall at Heroes with no pricing.
Okay.
Yeah, they all had prices of somewhere.
That I hate that, because I'd rather be able to like look, even if I'm looking from behind, like, because quite often the wall books are there, the guy's there, and then he's got his short boxes there, so you got to see from a distance.
Yeah.
I'm happy to sort of look at that and look at the prices and things like that. That's fine, but I don't want to have to be, can you pull this down? Can you pull this down?
You get used to it after about 10 minutes. You're like, let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see that. And then you look at them all. The guy's like, what do you think? And I'm like, nope. Thanks. And I go to the next fucking booth. I do the same thing. You just get used to it. You just start rolling because you got to move quick.
I'm probably too nice.
I was using my phone. I just zoomed in with the camera and I could see the fucking prices. But I did that to one guy, what Bub said. I was looking at his wall. I couldn't see the prices. So can I see that book? And then he'd have 5 copies of that book. And he'd bring me the same book, 5 copies with all different prices on it.
Yeah, I know
And then,
several dealers.
can I see that one, that one, that one? Yeah. I made him pull out like 50 books.
How many did you buy?
None.
About 10.
Oh, that's good. That's 10 wall books. That's not. So
he's
CJ's
like,
saying He's like, would you actually trust a guy for a year with nothing? So this particular guy that I was going to buy from, he did have a contract, if you will. I know that that's not saying much, but there was a contract and there was payments and there was X amount of dollars. You could get this much of your payment back until this day and all this stuff. And then also I did contact several of my friends who knew him. So I did a reference check, which he didn't provide references. I just got his name and his shop name. And I'm like, all right, I sent out the text to a couple of people and was like, what do you know about this guy? And then several people were hitting me back up saying, yes, he's legitimate. Other people have done, layaways with him before without a problem. And yes, you can trust him. So I didn't get a single bad review back on the guy. And there are people that buy, big books like this. So I was like, okay. So I felt more comfortable about it. I still didn't like it because I'm like, if I die, is my wife going to get this book? Like, she has to keep making payments, So, and my other thought, as morbid as it might be, what if he fucking dies? What if something happens to him? Is his wife going to honor my arrangement, or is she just going to let some in-law come in and pick every book that they like for themselves? Like, where does this happen? So it is still a little concerning, but with the references, I felt good about it. But I still didn't do it because I didn't feel good about the book. And my wife was like, I think that book doesn't look that good. And then other people were like, I think even you can pay double and get a much better looking book. I'm like, well, obviously, but it is kind of a valid point where, okay, if you save up for 2 years, you'll get a better looking book versus making a payment for 1 year.
Get something that you're truly going to enjoy instead of settling.
Right. And I would have just been settling for that. I still would have wanted a better copy. So, there you go. 7 hours, Simo.
Damn.
Hit the 7 hour mark.
Which means, boom, it's dinner time. It's time to end it.
Is it dinner? What's for dinner?
Oh, it's not quite dinner time, but we're getting close.
A koala bear?
Are you having koala crumpets?
Koala crumpets. That's like a Pommy / Aussie thing.
Yeah, it sounds good, doesn't it?
Yokas.
Yeah, quackers.
Quacker croissants.
You're going full multilingual now, aren't you?
Absolutely. We're gonna get this done.
I'm all tangled up.
That hat say Acme on it. Did you have to special order that?
No, it says Blood Plus.
Oh, is that for the Blood Hunt variant? Did that come with one of your books?
No, it's from an anime.
Oh, okay.
So,
I didn't know you drew anime characters.
I don't draw. I just watch.
Oh, you're a watcher.
I like to watch.
That's an ASMR video right there. You unlock the new feature in your channel. Are you going to do the paper friend when you get enough subs, like Simon did?
No. I'll do. Well, I can go for the 500 monetization now, but I'm not going to be doing membership or anything like that. I'll just do the super chat buddy thing or whatever like that, and that's all I'll do.
Barry, you don't do memberships, do you?
I used to when I was like active on my channel, but I don't really do that anymore. I mean, it's still up there. There's still members. I don't know why, but thank you.
So you still get money.
We appreciate all of
buddy
who mistakenly keep paying Perry.
Been paying for like 2 years.
The fucking widows out there like, what is this for? I must have been a charity. That was great.
Oh god. All right. I think it is that time. So thank you everybody who's been on the panel. Been a great crew tonight. Plenty in and plenty out. Great people in the chat. Thank you everybody. What's this? No membership. You don't want to charge for nothing. Yeah, I'm not charging. I don't do enough content and things like that to be able to do membership, CJ. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to do it. But yeah, thank you to everybody. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. And seeing we're half Aussie here, we'll do something a little slightly Aussie as the ending.
Oh, and don't forget, if a quacker offers you a comic out of its pouch, don't take it.
Bye, everybody.
Only if a kangaroo does.
Yeah, the kangaroo
That's
is not
right.
stolen. He fought for it.
They don't get quite as big as the ones on the coast. Bearded dragon, you can see why they're called a bearded dragon. They've got this little beard here, and when he gets all cantankerous, all cranky, or you've got a big mouth too. He opens up his mouth and shows this beard, and that's a sign of toughness. I am so tough. Stay away from me or I'm going to